Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Maybe
indeed. From the totally real country of Australia, I bid you all good evening, good morning, or good day, as the case may be. Across
hello.
many time zones, this is the pre-stream. My name is Thermo, and we are all here to talk about the newsy stuff from this week, from Lawtube to Lolcows, from Fortune to Forbes. You know the deal. How's everybody doing this week?
Yeah, it was a pretty quiet week, news-wise. Aside from a few things, about obviously there was some news, or we wouldn't be here. But yeah,
no, even if there was no news, we'd still be here.
That's true. Let's not lie.
Yeah. Though maybe not on YouTube anymore. So we'll see how
that's
this
a
goes.
good question. Have any of your streams been taken down yet?
Not this week. No. I've had them hit before. For vagaries like hate speech, and I had
whose fault was that?
Probably mine. I think episode 39 got hit for nudity.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no idea. It was age. No, it wasn't you. It got age restricted for nudity, like for quote unquote nudity. They don't point to a point in time. So it's completely arbitrary and capricious, and it's a 5-hour fucking stream. You want me to go and if you're gonna tell me that it's
nipples,
if you're gonna tell me that it's fucking like, oh, it's got 18 plus like, oh, it's age restricted, then you got to tell me where, you got to tell me how, you got to tell me why. You can't keep doing this vagaries bullshit. So, and I'm not the only one. Everybody, and like, look, once the hit came in, like once the 18, like once I had one stream that was age restricted, the views just fucking plummeted. It halved. So, I hate this platform. I really do. This platform hates us. It hates the viewers. It doesn't want us.
But
we love
Rumble. We love Rumble. You are streaming to Rumble, right?
We are streaming to Rumble. Yes, we are live on Rumble. We will continue to be live on Rumble.
We love our Rumblers.
I like Rumble. Like Rumble consistently gets 300 views a week. Like there's always 20 or so like people watching the stream over on Rumble. Like, granted, the engagement isn't good, but I think that's Rumble's fault. I think the problem with Rumble, when I've said it before, it's the fucking chat. So yes, they've got the pop-out live chat now, but if you're on mobile, you can't chat. There's no chat on mobile. Like that's
at all
huge oversight. You know, there's no chat on mobile.
That's probably
no chat, no Rumble rants.
Google and so they can stay on the platform.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Because they have to moderate that stuff.
Yeah, and if that's the reason, then they're never going to win. Like, you're never going to be big enough. So most people, 70% of the audience watches on mobile. So
yeah, no, Linus Tech Tips, his video streaming platform had the same issue, has very similar issues.
Floatplane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're always having problems with their latest update has to go through, have to jump through hoops just to get it approved, and then
Yeah.
old stuff that has been approved that has to get reapproved, and it's like, well, we've done this 4 times. Why do we have to go through the same process again? You've already approved this feature.
It's part of the tonight's top story. Like, not specifically, but it folds into it. The babyfication of the internet. But we'll
It's been a slow march to it, so yeah.
Yeah. So we'll get started with bits and pieces. Following up from last week, Ali Alexander has apologized for, texting teens for pics of their dicks.
Apologize to the wood chipper.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. Get in the wood chipper, feet first, please. So yes, he's apologized. He's very sorry. He's going to leave public life.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Well,
He'll be back.
He might be forced to. So Colorado police have confirmed that there is an active case.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So
Okay.
So the victim was 15 at the time. So they reported him.
No, you're right. Skip the wood chipper. Just yeah.
He's hoping it's very popular where he's going.
No, Jen Pop will take care of him.
He's gonna love it there.
Mhm.
Well, no, he'll just identify as a woman and end up in a women's prison. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure
That's how they do now.
Yeah, that's how they do.
That's what they're
He
doing.
missed out
yeah.
on all that penis. Why would he do that?
Don't worry, there's plenty of penis in the women's prison now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
This is the way.
Speaking of women's prison,
and penises.
yes. Nicola Sturgeon, the former head of the S&P, he's probably going to be thrown in jail. He's going to be arrested along with her husband. So
For
her
what?
husband,
What for?
stealing money from the party. So her husband was like the
Embezzlement.
Basically, yeah.
Well-
using party money for personal shit.
Oh, misappropriation of funds
Yeah.
or some bullshit.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
did they wait till she got voted out before they did this?
I think the investigation was spurred after she left. Like that's what
Okay.
triggered. Like someone complained that might have been why she stepped down.
So she wasn't being investigated while she was first minister.
No, it started at her husband, and then it's moved on.
Fair enough.
So I think there was an audit of the party, and they noticed some weird shit.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
like,
that might be
Mr. Sturgeon's doing some naughty shit. Let's look into her.
Well,
look into
the
Nicola.
Sturgeons.
The Sturgeons are doing some dirty shit. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, I think this is actually the reason she stood down
Probably.
overall. So
What was the given one?
sorry.
What was the given reason she stood down?
Diversity.
Oh, time to move on. It was just the.
What?
It was.
I'm at
look,
my
it's time
height.
to move on.
It's
yeah.
time to move on. Yeah, bullshit.
I want to
Well-
leave
well,
at
now-
my peak.
Well, now,
Yeah,
of course, the first minister of Scotland is the
Hamza
very,
Yusuf.
Hamza Yusuf, the
Hamza Yusuf.
Hamza Yusuf.
White.
White, the white-hating, white-hating Hamza Yusuf is now the first minister.
Of the 96% of white Scottish.
I believe Scotland is something along the lines of 96 to 98% white.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just too much. Too much.
I wonder why they're so white.
Too much white
that lack of
representation.
sun.
Way too much, according to Hamza Yusuf. Not my words. Not my words.
Yes, way too white.
Not my words.
So yes, Jonathan Majors has gotten into even more trouble after his lawyer's husband, for some reason, released some texts from the woman he is alleged to have abused that very much read like textbook battered wife.
Oh.
Interesting.
Like, oh, please, I've told them, please, like, essentially, like, I've told them everything, like, I've told them it's all lies, like, I've told them this, please don't hit me again, that kind of begging. So, yeah, I do think it's interesting, and a lot of people have pointed this out, to be fair, the treatment of Jonathan Majors versus the treatment of, what's his name, the Flash, fucking,
Ezra Miller.
Ezra Miller. I mean, look, don't hit women. Well, if they hit you first, that's fine. No, don't hit women. Slap women.
Equal lefts, equal rights.
Equal lefts and equal rights. Yeah.
Jeez.
No, but like, don't abuse your spouse. Like, full stop. That's a shitty thing to do. And if you're being abused by your spouse, fucking leave. But the difference between like this guy gets arrested once and everybody just drops him like he's fucking radioactive. Ezra Miller's been arrested for assault 2 or 3 times at the very least. He fucking kidnapped a woman and her child. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, Jonathan Majors should start wearing some lipstick. Is what he should do.
Yes.
Yeah,
The cop rocked up to Miller's bloody cult rage, and there was a baby chewing on a cartridge.
Yeah.
he's not wearing the right agenda.
Well, exactly. So,
Black ain't enough these days.
so where's the
He's
actual
just
list?
a
So
king.
he was.
He's
So
just
he was.
a king.
He's been dropped by the U.S. Army recruitment ads, which were apparently some of the best Army recruitment ads that they've had in a while. His talent management company have dropped him, so he's fucking done. If your talent management company drops you, you're never coming back
Yeah, definitely.
because they're the guys that'll help you come back. So if they're not standing by you, game over, bro.
You might, but you'd be coming back in the same way as like Ron Jeremy and Andy Dick.
You're not coming back.
What, as an RP2 streamer?
Valentino, Major League Baseball, and the Texas Rangers have all dropped him from their ads. Where is it? So he's set to star and executive produce an upcoming adaptation of the Walter Mosley novel, The Man in My Basement. He's been dropped. His parts being recast. He was also circling an Otis Redding biopic entitled Otis and Zelma. However, he's no longer under consideration. He was due to reprise his role in his Quantumania role as multiverse traveler Kang in future Marvel projects.
Dropped. Easiest.
Yeah,
part
no
to drop him.
decision. No decision has been made yet. So.
It's the easiest part to recast for.
Yeah, because Kang's face is actually blue.
Yeah, that's right.
Not only that, canonically, the character shifts forms.
That's good, Ghosty.
He's also a descendant of Reed Richards, so just cast a white man.
The idea of him being black was a bit
Yeah, it was a bit stupid in the first place, but yeah.
But it's like he was good. Look, honestly, he was fine. He was okay.
Yeah,
He was
what I
okay
haven't
in
watched
Loki as the
He Who Remains.
He Who Remains. Yes,
Okay.
as He Who Remains in Loki, he was fine. I think he was good as Kang in Quantumania. He's probably the best part of Quantumania.
Yeah. I haven't watched any of these ones, but yeah, it's Kang. I know Kang is a descendant of Reed Richards, so just cast a white man.
So yeah, he's done. So yeah. So apparently there is a show called Beef. I don't know if you guys have watched it.
I've never heard of it.
No.
I hadn't heard of it either.
I've seen advertisements for it in trailers.
I think Stephen Young. I think he's like it just looks familiar to me.
This sorry.
The Walking
Is
Dead.
it Yun or Young? Because that's two different names. Stephen Yun is an actor. I know who Stephen Yun
Stephen
is.
Young. Yeah,
Yeah, and Stephen.
it's Glenn from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm like, he looks familiar.
I got confused because it says Stephen Young, which is a different name.
But yes, a co-star in the show made a joke about having been a rapist, and it's fucking years ago apparently, and it's come back out, and yeah, now everybody has to apologize, and the guilt
Sounds like
by
a weird
association
joke.
kicks in.
For a rape joke?
Yeah.
Man, I'll be.
So he referred to himself as a successful rapist.
Well, from what I hear, get closer to the mic. From what I hear, this is a black comedy show. Not like black comedy, as in dark comedy.
Yeah.
Because obviously
The black comedy
it's
show.
obviously dark comedy,
Confused.
because it's because it's obviously
Comedy-
an Asian show.
Comedy
But
noir.
Yeah, dark humor. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
comedy
it's a black
le
comedy
negre.
apparently. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's rape jokes. That would make sense.
No, but not in this new show. This is from 2014. Like
Okay.
like footage of him from 2014.
Oh, is this
saying that he was referring to himself as a successful rapist.
Okay, recounting to co-host Joe go. Okay. But again, he's a comedian. Like, is this comparable? Again, you guys know I'm sleep deprived right now. Is this comparable to Sargon's "I wouldn't even rape you" joke. Is that the kind of angle they're going for?
We need to see the fucking joke to know. I have no idea.
Yeah, well, what's the joke?
I quickly
Was it
skimmed-
funny? This is what I want to know
Yeah.
first. I don't
Yeah.
then I'll decide.
Apparently,
Yeah.
he was. I was skimming that article just as you had it up. Apparently, he was talking to Asa Akira, and telling a joke about how he molested a masseuse or something, but molested a masseuse or something like that. Joke.
Comments on the podcast. So, Beefstar David Cho has come to fire after an old clip from his podcast DVD ASA surfaced showing the actor bragging about being a successful rapist.
Yeah, I can't find it. YouTube's gonna
Isaac.
bury
So,
it.
the clip, which is from the March 2014 episode of DVD ASA, features Chloe recounting in a joking yet graphic manner how he sexually assaulted a masseuse. This admission shocked his co-host Asia Hakira, who immediately called him a rapist, prompting Cho to reply, "A successful rapist." So
Sounds like he's just
He's telling a joke
quick
about how he's probably telling a joke about it must have been some
like that
Blah,
sounds
blah,
like he
blah,
just
deeply
responded
sorry.
to
fictional
what she
story
said.
about a joke, and he's saying this to a porn star. Remember?
Doesn't sound funny.
oh.
That means he's guilty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds like you're a rapist. Yeah, successful one. Fuck off. Let's move on.
yeah,
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, that's right.
Sounds like what a rapist would say.
Yeah, sounds pretty right.
Fictional
Indeed.
story told for shock humor. Like, yeah,
Yes.
fucking move on.
Bringing up the past. God damn it. If it was
It's 2014.
It's almost 10 years.
It's 9 years
which is
ago.
insane because we were canceling people for this shit back then. We started to back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
A federal judge has blocked a Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg's attempt to block a former prosecutor in his office from testifying before the House Judiciary Committee
Mm-hmm.
about the criminal case against Donald Trump.
Sounds like obstruction there.
Well, the judge had basically said that so the judge said no one's above the law. So tough titties. Great
Like
news.
things might not be
Terrible
going his
news. Terrible news or great news. BuzzFeed News is shutting down.
They had a
BuzzFeed
news section.
They did, yes.
Very nice.
That's
Wait.
literally the US office because they closed down all the international ones like years ago.
Yeah.
BuzzFeed
Yeah.
News is still a thing.
Yeah. BuzzFeed News, the
Not
organization
anymore.
responsible for pushing the P-tape narrative.
Naturally.
So still waiting
Now
for that
then-
P-tape, BuzzFeed News. Make sure you,
Well, they're
make it
not
available on the
needed
way
anymore.
out.
They don't need it anymore, so they can piss off.
Yeah.
Well, they're just being diverted to Huffington Post.
Yeah.
That's
So-
really
yeah,
what's happening.
The company that owns both of them is just going to will move some of the journalists.
Yeah, downsizing
to-
by about 15%, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe,
then
maybe,
shutting
maybe
down
they
BuzzFeed
can get a
News.
job with DeFranco.
But they're just going to push their news out through HuffPo now. So
Oh, so they just found a more reputable platform to push the lies.
essentially, yeah, they're just burning
Reputable.
the BuzzFeed's brand is too corrupted, too stained. So
Yeah.
they're just going to shut it down.
You got to compare it between the two brands.
BuzzFeed will
is
still
way
exist.
too
Yeah.
toxic.
I don't know.
BuzzFeed
HuffPo's not
itself is still
exactly,
going to
yeah.
exist.
Oh yeah,
because-
I suppose it's going to get there.
But BuzzFeed itself is going to exist, but BuzzFeed News is going down.
Yeah.
But BuzzFeed is just
So
you
you'll
know,
still have your
the
listicles. but-
top whatever's.
Yeah.
You still have your TV, movies, but then your news and the news section will die. And then
15 reasons not to read BuzzFeed.
Yes. My boyfriend's cancer battle was ruining my mental health, so I left him. Now I'm running a marathon in his honor.
This fucking pissed me off.
Yeah, this is such a shitty fucking story.
The audacity on this bitch.
Danielle Epstein, 32, was buying a house with Hele Fresson in London last year when he was diagnosed with a rare form of brain tumor at just 37. So he needed a complex operation, radiotherapy, and chemotherapy, and he had to learn to walk again. Obviously, because a bit of his brain was cut out. While all this was going on, physics teacher Danielle began having panic attacks, and her mental health plummeted. So she ended their relationship. She moved to Thailand, but remained friends with Jelle, and is now running a marathon for a brain tumor charity. Like, holy shit!
did he die?
No, he's alive. He survived.
Okay, so she's
So they were buying a house in Palmer's Green, North London. He was a Google software engineer.
yeah.
So like Jesus Christ.
It just sounds like a massive case of regret and guilt.
Yep,
Well,
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
recover?
Oh fuck! I feel so bad for fuck. I really should not have left him. Okay, how do I make up for this?
I know.
Yeah.
Or
I'll run a
it's,
marathon.
oh shit, he didn't actually die. Fuck.
No. She just
that's
needed a
what it
reason
is.
to bang cock.
She wants to get back in that money.
Oh yeah, so
Google
there's
money.
money involved.
Yes,
don't get me
women.
wrong.
Woman. Yep.
But it's okay because she's running a marathon. Criminal charges against Alec Baldwin have been dropped.
No justice.
Shocked.
There is no justice. I agree with the left in this case. There is no justice.
The excuse was there was new information that they didn't have enough time to pass before the trial began, so they had to drop the charges. The DA has said that they may refile at a later date.
May.
Which
So
means
they
no.
won't.
That means
So
Yeah,
Not
no,
gonna
they
happen.
won't. Not going to happen.
But this will add to the long list of jokes that Hollywood will have on him.
Yes.
That killing performance.
Mhm.
Yes. An OnlyFans star is under fire for filming a video with a minor
Whoop.
and hoping he enjoyed himself.
Ugh.
Yes.
Okay.
So Michelle Comey gave her followers the opportunity of a lifetime to be in a video with her for content. But the viewer she ended up picking was actually underage. Who wants to guess how old said viewer was?
17.
15.
14.
Baldo got it. It's 15.
Oh, nice
Yeah.
guess.
I should have. It's Italy. I should have gone a bit lower. Yeah.
So in a TikTok video translated by the Irish Mirror, Comey explained that she hadn't had her fans sign the paperwork until after the video was filmed.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
Jesus.
And didn't realize
She was desperate for that deed.
and didn't realize he hadn't turned 18 yet.
Lock that bitch
He
up.
was fucking 15.
He skipped
Come
his
on.
birth year of 2005. He said, for obvious reasons, the video cannot be distributed. In fact, it really shouldn't exist, and it will. And indeed, it was cancelled.
Uh-huh.
So
Did
Of
she
course.
destroy the SD card it was created
No,
on?
she's got it. She's got
Oh,
that
she
shit.
she's got it.
I'm sure it went out in people's DMs. So.
Does
But
she
what-
have it? I hope the police have it.
What's the age of what? So what's the age of consent? in
Age of
Italy?
consent in Italy is 14.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
So-
like probably 12.
But
So
filming
so in Italy, this is not a crime.
It is not a crime in Italy, people. Yeah.
to have sex?
I
To
don't.
film? I believe it's probably 18, like most other countries.
I don't know that there is a. I don't know that Italy draws a distinction.
In 18, so I think there's
Italy's-
like a digital
Italy is
age of
pretty
consent.
like sexually liberal.
I mean,
Of course.
I think it's like a digital age of consent, but I don't know.
I've seen some
Not
Well, look,
foreign films.
If she recorded it but didn't release it, all it is prostitution.
yeah.
So,
So in Italy, yeah. Either way, in Italy, that's not a crime.
yeah.
So she's technically not a pedo. But in almost most other countries, should be in the wood chipper.
Hence why she's not
Legislation
going to release it.
on
Yeah,
pornography
but, like,
in these
it's
states
the
that
right
is
thing to do.
illegal
Although
to distribute.
technically, what she did was not a crime, but she did screw up. You know.
Yeah.
So
It's
She
illegal
should-
to
she-
distribute pictures or videos pornography on persons under the age of 18. As long as she
Okay.
didn't distribute it,
yeah, there's like a digital age of consent. I think it's
Then-
called. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
she should be okay
so yeah.
legally.
So
Just
if you live in the city of Boston, I'm sorry. If you also own an SUV and park on the street, you probably came out to flat tires this week. So climate activists decided to let down the tires of 43 SUVs in Boston, and left snarky notes. So there's
That
one
will
of the
save the environment.
yeah,
That
that's
one
right.
in the middle is
Absolutely.
an SUV. Wait, never mind. Sorry. Let's look
That's
at the other one.
that's an SUV. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the other one. Before.
So yes, the signs read "Attention, your gas guzzler kills."
Well, so might
doesn't.
I if I catch you doing this.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yes.
So does your cow production, you moron.
Yeah.
So does your monocrop agriculture. Fucking hell.
Yes. So the communist China has inexplicably won a $2.4 billion energy contract in rural Michigan.
Okay.
Inexplicable.
Are they going to burn Uyghurs?
I can hear Tim Allen right now.
Just chuck Uyghurs on the fire.
Hmm.
That's harsh. Yes. So what is it?
It's called paying off the fucking commissioners.
Is that actually the name of the company? Pure Michigan? Yeah, it is.
No, that's what Michigan does for a.
That's their
campaign.
PR campaign, right?
Yeah. Visit Michigan. That's why I
So
said
they're building an electric vehicle plant in Big Rapids.
Oh
Township.
God.
So the Chinese tech company Goshen is the one building it. So, oh Jesus.
the dog population in Detroit's ready to go down.
Wait, they're actually going to build EVs in Michigan?
They're going to build Chinese EVs in Michigan, yes.
Hmm.
And they're doing that because there are tariffs on externally cars sold in America built outside of America.
Oh, okay. So they're going to build them in America.
It's why Ford does most of their production in Mexico, and then ships the shit across the border into the States, and then performs the final assembly in the US.
Yeah.
And then they can say that it was made
And then
in
they
the
can
US.
say "Made in America"
With foreign sourced materials is what they say.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I hate that label. Product of
God.
Australia
Damn it.
and other countries.
Oh,
Yeah. And how many percent? Like,
this isn't the
90%
proof
for
of
other
life
countries?
I was expecting.
Yes. So John Fetterman is chairing a Senate subcommittee on food security, I think it is. So
oh, so he's alive.
he's
Well,
whatever.
Well,
He's whatever.
Okay, you want me to define alive? Okay.
He's whatever
Some
this
quotes
is.
stuck in them.
Is it even him?
He's whatever this is.
Oh, it's him. Yeah.
it's a body double.
I call to this hearing of the
No, this
US
is the
Oh no, that's
real
him. That's him. Sorry,
and
I didn't.
Food and nutrition,
I haven't watched this yet.
especially crops, organics, and
Let me see your
research
ring.
to order. Chairwoman Stabenow and Ranking Member Boozman, thank you so much for coming.
Debbie fucking
I
Stabenow.
thank you for your leadership on this committee, and I look forward to working with you to pass
Fucking Senator
a farm
Klobuchar there as
bill.
well.
A farm bill that works for small farmers, rural communities, and hungry Americans.
He's got the
I would
Gatorade
also
there.
like to thank my
Needs those
ranking
electrolytes.
member, Senator Braun. I look forward to working closely with you. SNAP is one of the most effective programs to fight hunger and poverty in the country. In my time and effort on
Irony?
office, as the mayor of Braddock to lieutenant governor to now, I have heard from Pennsylvanians about their support for SNAP. Hunger is not a Republican or a Democrat issue. It's all of our issue. That
It's a
we
pretty
have to take
Democrat
it
issue.
on. We need to come together and stop playing political games with Americans' access to food.
Yeah,
Is he old enough to run for president? 'Cause
Yeah, I don't think so.
Rory Jork,
You only
He
got to
wrote
be
this for
30.
his fourth
you-
grade project.
Oh, you mean the guy on the left?
tells me
No, I
that
mean
his
Fetterman.
victim
Is Fetterman old enough to run for
skimming,
president?
You only got to be
I think he
35.
yeah,
should be.
he's 35.
You have to
Oh,
give
there you go.
Yeah, all of us can run for
Mr. Jor is
president.
not the first
Gonna
Most of us.
throw his
person
glasses in the
Most
ring.
of us here can run. Well,
I fear he
actually, no,
won't be
we're not.
the
But
last.
yeah, I can't.
And I
I'm
will
an American
work
citizen.
in this farm bill to modernize SNAP.
Tim,
to
I know
work
a guy.
with recipients
I know.
of
Doesn't matter. You're not a natural. Born.
That's right. You got to be natural born. You can't be naturalized. Can't be naturalized.
So,
He
yeah,
he
fucking-
goes on.
I still
And-
know a guy.
He reads the script that says now say a comment about.
Yeah. Say
Oh,
comment.
God.
End speech.
So the thanks to the EU, you'll soon be able to sideload apps onto your iPhone. So you'll be able to skip the 15 to 30% fees on the App Store.
Very nice.
So
That's how Rumble will do it.
that's
Yeah.
how Rumble should do it. Yes, it's how they have to. because like
Excuse me. Because Rumble's removed from the Android store, aren't they?
no, you can get
No?
Rumble. Rumble's
Yeah,
in Android.
Rumble's Android.
What am I
Yeah,
thinking
which
of?
maybe
I think not all their
Parler?
features.
Maybe. Yeah, Parlo had to be sideloaded. Yeah, because they got taken from the stores pretty quick.
Well, they got yeeted
Yep.
from the internet. So
No, I mean for the chat. They just sideload it for the chat. They have an Apple
Yeah.
and a Google version, and they have a sideload version.
Yeah, especially for the monetization, like
Yeah.
ship chats and Rumble chats. And all
well,
that.
you know what's going to happen. You're going to be able to sideload stores. So because that's the point. The point
Yeah.
was to have competing stores.
Yep.
Yep.
Just bypass the whole bullshit that Apple and Google are doing.
And all Apple and Google have to do to stop it from being an issue is say, right, we won't take 30, we'll take 15, and then a whole bunch of people will be like, job done. We'll stay with you guys.
That
'cause of
was the whole point. The whole point of this was because Apple won't budge on their fees, and there needs to be a way to put stuff on your device, like full stop. So yes, and sideloading malware will happen too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that was Apple's argument, but won't someone think of the security? Shots fired at Tim.
There'll be third party
For what?
Twitch streamer XQC condemns donating to OnlyFans.
Oh,
saying
okay.
it's a deliberate life backpedaling, progress hindering, brain rotting activity.
Well, no lies detected, but you know,
to be fair, well,
and
he's a Twitcher, like he's a Twitch streamer.
I mean,
he solicits donations. So.
Yeah, it's like
So-
okay, yeah, I get it. XQC is one of the biggest Twitch streamers, if not the, isn't he? He's
Look,
one of.
One of.
I only know him because reporting on him. So
at least when you donate to an OnlyFans thought you actually get something.
yeah,
Exactly.
You know, I doubt he's ever seen a picture of his snatched anyone.
Well, given the trend of Twitch streamers turning out to be fucking creeps, maybe he has.
Inshallah, brothers. The call to prayer
Inshallah.
rings out.
Oh, no, inshallah, brubs.
Bros, inshallah, brothers.
Lads.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله.
Where's Big Ben?
أشهد أن لا
Show me Big Ben. Show me Big Ben.
I don't think you can actually see Big Ben from Trafalgar Square.
I've never been to London, so I wouldn't know. But it's just like it's right in the middle of London. Like, yeah, they've been conquered.
أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله. أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله.
Back in my day, they used to just hold up lighters.
حي على الصلاة.
No, don't play Stairway. No playing Stairway on there.
Probably
حي
doesn't
على
have computers on it.
الصلاة.
I might actually replace the Rumble transition with that. Like replace the audio.
Love it.
I was half expecting someone like Daft Punk to come in and drop a fat beat.
They're broken up now, unfortunately.
Look, I think this is great. Because if you think the people on the right don't like the trans people, wait till you hear what the Muslims will do with them. Like,
Oh,
holy
God.
shit!
Oh, yeah.
We has roofs.
Oh, no.
Have roof will push.
Oh, no.
Yes,
no,
bring
no.
Sharia law. Yeah, Sharia law into London.
I've
We'll
been
see how that goes.
I've been reassured that cultural relativism is totally a thing. So and totally good. So and all cultures are equal. So
Yep.
see how that works out for you. By the way, fracking is it the patriarchy?
Fracking, for instance, that's a product of the patriarchy.
Fracking
Yes,
is a product,
of the
of the patriarchy.
absolutely. Like extracting resources from.
What else is a product of the patriarchy?
Now, I've never seen the Whatever Show, like the Whatever
I've never watched an
podcast.
episode. I just see all these.
I just see the clips. Yeah,
It is full
I don't
of
know how this guy
vapid,
doesn't have.
stupid whores.
Oh, I gathered that from the clips.
How does he not have terminal cancer? Like, I don't
This
understand.
guy used to do pranks on the street where he'd walk up to he'd have some chick walk up to 100 guys and say, "We have sex with me," and 99 of them would say yes. And he'd walk up to 100 women and ask, "Would you have sex with me?" And 9 times out of 10, he'd have something thrown at him or he'd be hit.
Is this the kiss? Is this the kissing prank guy? Is this
Could be.
What's his name?
Brian. This guy's name's Brian.
Prank Invasion? Fuck, what's his name?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them.
Well,
Prank Invasion was the worst. Like, he was the cringiest.
Okay.
Plastic surgery.
Plastic surgery.
Plastic surgery, big product
Is
of
it the
patriarchy
product
because-
of the patriarchy?
Yes, because feminine beauty standards that say like only a woman who looks like this is a woman that will be loved, that will receive love from a man usually. Fracking, for instance.
And who perpetuates that bullshit?
Yes.
Only reason it's part of the patriarchy is because we did it first. They didn't.
Yep. Women are fine with it too.
Yep.
The thing is, this is out of date now because it had already happened. It's no longer developing. But yes, there was another train crash that was train crashed and derailed that was carrying hazardous materials.
God hates the.
God hates trains.
You mean
how
trans?
No, he's one letter off.
How many trains actually derail in a year?
On
It
average,
depends. So
It's actually a fair bit.
there's a ton,
about like
but
36 to 50.
no, there's a ton, but the Department of Transport said like there's a ton of incidents that are derailments. Derailments can go anywhere because Crystal's been in the chat before and said as much. Derailments can be anywhere from train fell completely off the tracks and burst into flames to carriage had a wheel dislodge.
So they identify as
They identify
derailing.
as they're all derailment. Any kind of like disruption to the carriage on the
network.
track
Yeah.
is a derailment. It's a derailment incident. And there's like 30,000 a year, like in the States. But they're not big like this. So I don't know what the fucking
They're not disasters.
Honestly, I think this has been brought up because the media has become aware of it.
Yeah, the media is paying more attention to them.
Yeah, so
Absolutely.
every single incident that's going to happen is going to be pushed in front of everyone's face.
Yeah,
Is
but
is it the same company?
no, this is Canadian Pacific Railways. And then there was another one. Well, sorry, this was a chemical fire in Georgia. So where a shelter-in-place order was issued.
Well, I guess the lights went up in Georgia.
So I don't know if this is like remember all the what's it called? Food factories that were just blowing up randomly or bursting into flames.
Right. And
Like
people were thinking
all
of-
through COVID. Like, yeah, there was that cow factory we covered last week that just blew up. Like fuck, like I wonder if it's like that. Like I don't know if someone's fucking around. If the Russians have sent in some like saboteurs or activated some people just to fuck with the US even more.
Well, you were saying how activists should go, blow up plants and shit.
Yeah, but you're supposed to make a statement.
You're supposed to take credit for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Manifesto,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that
You've got to release a manifesto so that the FBI can sit on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that this new generation is smart. I'm just saying.
Well,
It actually might be just neglect. People are not maintaining the facilities anymore.
RC, that's impossible because the Democrats have spent, $2 trillion on infrastructure. So surely that's fixed it.
And what was also in that infrastructure bill?
Well, maybe this stuff. maybe removing discriminatory roads.
We've got a crisis when it comes to roadway fatalities in America. We lose about 40,000 people every year. It's a level that's comparable to gun violence. And we see a lot of racial disparities. Black and brown Americans, tribal citizens, and rural residents much more likely to lose their lives, whether it's in a car or as a pedestrian being hit by a car.
You think maybe rural residents and tribal residents get into single car accidents where there's no one to report?
It's because
you've been in a fucking
drunk,
accident.
Okay.
It's 'cause we're fucking drunk, yeah.
It seems like he's lumping Asians in with whites.
Yeah.
You think they'd be pretty high up?
A lot of reasons related to discrimination, related to even the ways that roads are designed and built. Who has access to a safe street design that's got crosswalks and good lighting? And who doesn't have that access? That can drive disparities. And we have a responsibility to act on that.
No, you don't.
Christ.
I mean, he's not like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Is he talking about like?
To be fair, he's not wrong.
No, he's
Some
not
of the American design is garbage for pedestrians.
Yeah,
but that's a way you construct your cities. That's not just a road issue.
Crackheads don't follow the fucking law.
Well, when he's talking about racist roads,
driving the road. So.
Oh yeah,
it's racist.
It's racist roads.
No, I just figured they were the ones that are called Martin Luther King Boulevard.
All of them. Every fucking road in the city.
All the fucking suburbs are racist.
How is the road designed racist?
Because you're designing roads in areas where say black or brown people live, and you do a really really shitty job of it. So you're disadvantaging black and brown people by giving them really really crappy infrastructure.
I've seen satellite photos. Like the roads are all fucking just dead straight in boxes.
Yeah.
So.
See, what you do is you put a project up in the middle of a freeway, and then you put the liquor store on the other side of the freeway.
Yes, they're racist against pedestrians.
So you're saying the roads are too straight for this queer man?
Maybe that's what it is. Somebody should go to what city was he the mayor of? Is it Grand Rapids?
I don't know.
Who?
Pete Buttigieg.
No.
Don't really remember.
Don't think. God, that'd be another mark on our record. Fuck.
He's so forgettable. So it's like he was the mayor of what? I don't fucking know.
South Bend, Indiana. He was the mayor of.
There you go. Fuck you, Indiana.
Bumfuck nowhere. Okay.
Hey, it's where Notre Dame is. It's where Farron went to school.
Okay.
Actually, is it where Notre Dame?
South Bend over.
Yeah. Right across the border. We lucked out on that one. Fuck.
Look at these racist fucking roads. And their squareness. Jesus.
Notre Dame.
That looks like white patriarchy, orderliness, and it just doesn't allow.
Well, I mean, look at the ground; it's all white.
Notre Dame is near South Bend.
How come concrete's mostly white?
What's
going on there?
Yeah,
there it is there.
Yeah.
So, whatever.
We need more bent.
There's a little bent street there.
And petrol sniffers.
It's ridiculous. An Oklahoma teacher, wife of police chief, has been arrested for sexually abusing a teen. The daughter of an Oklahoma mayor and wife of the town's chief of police was arrested Thursday for allegedly touching a 15-year-old student she met while substitute teaching. Emma Delaney Hancock, 26, is accused of kicking off the perverted...
Accurate last name.
Yes.
Seriously.
Is accused of
checks out.
kicking off the perverted relationship in October 2022 when she texted the Wellston Public School student asking for a copy of a school assignment. This is how it starts. The teacher texts you.
Is your homework done yet?
So text you for an assignment, and then you're on Snapchat sending dick pics to your teacher.
I'm pretty sure that's not step one, then step two.
I'm sorry. The irony of the name, I couldn't.
Hancock.
Several weeks later, the boy allegedly sent the substitute teacher a shirtless picture of himself through Snapchat. Are we sending half-naked pictures now? Hancock responded. The teen replied, I don't know. Are we? Are you trying to get me to lose my job? Hancock allegedly said. Yeah, look. He's fucking... Seriously, kids, stop doing this. Stop trying to fuck your teachers.
No,
I had a hot ass.
No, don't stop trying. Just
fuck, she was hot.
Try
Just do
harder.
it.
Teachers, teachers, just no. Teachers, stop fucking your students.
Yes,
Just,
that
yeah.
too.
Yeah,
Fuck.
just- yeah. I mean,
The teacher began exchanging nude photos and sexually explicit videos. Stop it. Stop it.
just I don't blame the kid. The kid's full of hormones. He's young.
Yes.
It's the teacher's responsibility.
The
to shut-
teacher's
to
just
shut
full
it
of
down.
whore.
She's 26. She's 26. She's still young as well.
No, she's still full of whore.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's
So
what I mean.
before
That's what I
engaging-
mean. She's 26.
before-
She's young. She's full of whore and
That ain't fucking no. Fuck that.
Before
26
engaging
is-
in two separate physical encounters, the documents allege. The filings allege that the boy visited the classroom Hancock was teaching in during her lunch break. They kissed inside the classroom closets, and the teacher is accused of groping the teen during at least one meeting. The abuse was reported to the school district in November. Superintendent Mike Franz told the outlet. Who reported it? Who reported it? And dude, if you're the husband, the chief of police got cucked
Oh, I'd
by a
fucking arrest that bitch.
by a 15-year-old.
I would drag her in myself.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, that's fucking hilarious.
What was Officer Judy Hops's name?
Who?
That chick that ran
Oh,
had it trained
that
had
ran the train, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're making a Zootopia reference, Dave.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't.
cool.
It took me
Yeah.
took me a while to get the Judy Hopps thing. Yeah.
Her name rhymes with Hall. No, it does. Her name rhymes with Hall.
Hall.
How I
Lenore.
remember.
Which always just makes
Lenore.
it even more funny.
Eleanor.
Yeah.
Got
It's
any
something
more
like that.
signatures?
No, her last name rhymes with Hall.
Oh, there you go. It's got 161 more signatures since I last loaded this page. So yes, the demand for the FAA to protect plus size travelers.
No.
Protect them by keeping them off the fucking plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, protect everybody else.
Air travel should be comfortable and accessible for everyone. Buy a fucking business class
No.
seat.
Regardless
Regardless
Buy a
of
private
size,
fucking jet.
dude, I'm sick. I'm 6'4". Like I get a fucking business class seat. Full stop.
I
Like,
can't afford business class.
Well,
So
it's-
I just
why-
I get the emergency exit seat.
reason
as a com- as a
22.
compromise.
Reason 22 why I don't travel.
Mhm.
If you need a seat extender, you're too fat.
Yes, you can't get a
Seatbelt extender, I should say.
you can't use the and also if you need a seatbelt extender, you're forbidden from using the what's it called?
Emergencies.
Emergency seat, emergency row.
Yeah. I always buy the
Because
emergency.
pregnant women cannot sit in the emergency row because they
No.
need a seat. You usually need a seatbelt extender.
No, because it's part of the job. Is you accept that you will have to operate the emergency exits.
You
Yeah,
have to be physically capable.
you have to be
You're
physically
too fat.
capable. I have seen the smallest people sit in those fucking seats, and I
Yeah.
just think there is no way you are able to fucking move that door.
Yeah.
Like that door weighs 100 pounds. My brother, you are not lifting that.
If you're that
Plenty of room on the
size
roof. Yes.
and you have to be checked in and washed over by a loadmaster in a transport plane, you're too big. You
Am I just
shouldn't be
thinking-
getting on an airliner.
I just keep thinking of Operation Dumbo Drop. Like,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Loadmaster and the
fucking just-
AC-130. Yeah. Yeah.
just fucking tow that bitch behind the fucking plane.
Cable that thing down to the ground.
As
On the
plus
pallet.
size travelers, my partner and I have unfortunately experienced discrimination, discomfort while flying.
Why are you both plus
Jesus
size?
Christ, there's two of them at once.
Well,
They're,
usually
they're both
is.
fatties.
They've got to sit on opposite sides of the
Are
That's
plane.
not
these
un-
two
yeah,
fatties
balance.
sat next to Sydney Watson?
Dude, if they were, that'd be fucking hilarious. During a flight from Pasco to Denver, my fiance was subjected to hateful comments, disapproving looks, and even refusal to sit next to them,
It's called
amounting
social
to
shame.
discrimination.
You were
Similarly,
sweating on me is not a hateful comment.
on
Okay.
another flight, I was forced to occupy only one seat with a movable armrest that caused me pain and bruises.
Fucking fat.
Being forced to occupy only one seat can result in pain and vulnerability to
Why too?
poor treatment from fellow passengers, including hateful comments, disapproving looks, and even refusal to sit next to them. This mistreatment of plus-size passengers is unacceptable and it highlights the urgent need for better policies that protect the dignity and rights of all passengers, regardless
you
of
don't have
size.
a right. You have no right to travel on a commercial airline.
One ticket means one seat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Buy
Now,
multiple tickets.
If you speak to the airline and explain the situation, like here in Australia,
Yeah.
they will potentially give you a second seat.
Yeah.
They will book a second seat for free if you talk to them.
Yeah.
You don't get the extra luggage weight. You don't get any of the extra shit. You don't get 2 fucking meals, but you get an extra seat booked on that flight.
Oh, that's a bit of
You
a
have
jip not
to-
getting the extra meal. Come on. I mean, they need it.
You have to be upfront with your fatness.
Of course.
The only good
And that's
meal
the
I've
issue.
ever had.
These people don't think that they're too fat, but they deserve all the rights of someone who
Well, they
is.
know they're fat, but fat is normal. Fat is healthy.
But they won't go out of their way to explain that, to make sure that the situation is
They'll just
dealt
rock
with
up.
beforehand.
They think
They do
think
have
they're
all the
normal.
same rights, though.
They
You
think
have
they
the
do.
right to squeeze your ass into this little seat. And if you can't fucking
Yeah,
do
but what
it,
I'm saying
then
is,
fuck off.
in their mind, they don't think they have to explain the situation to the the airline
it's too
know.
embarrassing.
They should
Yeah,
start
well,
putting
then-
seat sizes on the ticket.
Stop being
plate.
fat.
That's
Yeah.
the thing.
15 inches wide
If
by
you-
fucking.
You know what this will end up doing? You will be weighed. To buy your ticket, you'll have to be weighed, and they will sell you
God.
tickets by weight.
Shame.
Oh,
Excellent.
God.
Oh wow.
Excellent.
So you will get your normal ticket will be a 100-kilo ticket, and that's it.
Oh fuck! No! I can't do
and
that.
then it'll be
fucked.
No,
like this tier, this tier, this tier.
Look, no. Now
Guaranteed.
That I
That's-
know. I
this
know
is
they
the-
will.
tall
This is
people
the
are
problem.
fucked.
This is the problem with culture right now. They like the grievance culture just goes, well, government will fix it for me. Government will fix it for me. Government will just mandate that they have to do it, and then corporations will do it. Have you not been fucking paying attention? Corporations know how to fucking play this game.
Mm-hmm.
All
Yeah.
they'll do is fucking charge you. They will change how they operate so that they comply with the rules and fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Because the only person who is getting fucked by more government regulation is the fucking consumer. It's always the fucking way.
Yeah, because the corporation's not going to absorb the cost, it's going to pass it along.
So also they're bad for climate change because they need more fuel.
That too.
Yep, more weight. More
Which is actually a reason why they should weigh us getting on planes.
No.
Reason number 4, I don't fly.
Because I naturally have to.
It's just big bones.
I'm not. Well, I have big leg bones. I got fucking long legs. I have to buy the emergency row. I can fit into a seat width-wise, but it's length. I need the fucking leg room.
Look, the airlines are fucked because the model is unsustainable. They have to cram as many people in as possible. The competition has been too strong for too long. It's airplane seats are the worst, even for normal people. Even for normal people.
Yeah.
The idea that this would make it better, like fuck.
So have you seen the seat range for an A320? It's somewhere between 400 and something and 700, depending on how it's laid out.
You've
That's a
never been in
ridiculous range.
You've never been in the back of a KC-10. That's uncomfortable as shit.
When have you been in the back of a fucking like aerial refueling plane?
My dad worked on them.
Worked in them while they were flying.
No, he worked on the plane and went with them as a crew chief.
Yeah, but I said, when did you?
Every now and then, they would let people in and show them around during the air shows and whatnot.
So you sat in the seat. That's
So
fair.
you've sat in the seat, yeah.
Yeah.
Have they got a bunch of jump seats in the back?
And that's what I was actually planning to do when I went into the military, was to be a refueler.
Do they have boot camp for the airports?
Yeah.
You sit around and drink coffee and
No, they have boot camp.
Make fun of the Navy.
So yes, Disney's financial fairy tale in Florida is coming to an end thanks to Ron DeSantis.
Good.
So of course there was the Ron DeSantis and the Florida legislature abolished the special district that the Reedy Creek Improvement District.
Every time I hear that name, it sounds like a fucking project.
Well, it's meant to.
Technically, it is.
It's the Reedy
Like a
Creek
housing
Improvement
project.
District. Yeah. So so Disney controlled the board. They tried to pull a fast one by having a meeting, and the board voted to transfer control of the Reedy Creek District to Disney using some the 21 years after the death of the sovereign. It's a weird legal maneuver that you can use. Unfortunately, they didn't think it through because the board's bylaws require you to publicly notify a board meeting 7 days before having it. They didn't do that, so the courts overturned their little attempt.
Oh, so the vote was null and void.
So the vote was null and void.
Oh no!
So,
Why no?
So now Ron DeSantis is stacking the board, and Disney is going to get fucked, but hard.
Nice.
So because of they got a decent deal, but they decided to fuck around, and now they're going to find out. So there's talk of performing many. Did I not have this up?
Nope.
My jobs.
No, there's talk of having many audits. So they're going to have to meet safety standards. They're going to have to.
He should have done this in the first step.
Jesus.
So yeah, they're going to.
That is going to be rough.
They're going to lose a ton of money, and of course, all the libs are like, "Oh, we'll just move to fucking North Carolina." Someone
get good luck with that.
Someone put all the details into ChatGPT to see if it was actually possible. ChatGPT basically came back with, "Oh yeah, it will probably take 15 years and cost hundreds of billions of dollars for Disney to move to another state."
Nice.
So,
and the funny thing is, all it'll take is one fire marshal to shut down.
Yep, the happiest place on earth could be shut down by a fire marshal. Yes.
This line is too long. Shut down.
Shut down. Nice.
So, and that's the funniest part. God
there are
damn
not
it.
enough toilets.
My
Shut down.
My face disappeared because my browser just went and then came back. Yeah, this could have all been avoided. This could have all been avoided. Stay out of fucking politics. So sell your fucking ride, sell your tickets, sell your merchandise, stay out of fucking politics.
Make your little movies.
Yeah. So, and of course they tried the middle finger of, oh, we're gonna host the biggest LGBTQ parade ever and something. It's like, okay, whatever.
How's that gonna help?
Meanwhile, Bob Chapek got the ass because of the Reedy Creek stuff, and Bob Iger comes back and doubles down. So, fucking idiot. Yeah. Kathy Griffin blames Donald Trump for her complex PTSD diagnosis.
This pisses me the fuck off.
I think Donald whatchamacallit, Trump derangement syndrome is going to be in the DSM-6.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I hope so.
Yes.
No, it won't be Trump derangement syndrome. It'll be called something else.
Yeah, we could call it something else, but the description will be basically about
let's talk about it then.
PTSD from Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, TikTok, let's talk about it then. Let's
Hello,
talk about
Wall.
PTSD. Never talked about it publicly.
She actually doesn't look
this
that
is the
bad
place
here.
to do it because
Comparatively.
No, she looks terrible. This is what happens when exposure is set to 1 million.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's got a fucking spotlight in front of her.
Yeah. Anyway, this
Is she trying to pass as a redhead?
Whatever. You can laugh or whatever, but I've been diagnosed with.
That's how Thermo knows that the exposure's set so high. Because she looks blonde in this.
Yeah. Case. So I would love to hear from you guys about those of you that have. Feed the dogs with me? Yeah, I'll feed the dogs. Like that helps me to get up and feed the dogs. Anyway, I'd love to hear from you guys about.
Are you fucking kidding me?
My compliments to her dentist.
Is she a smoker?
If you know my story, you'll understand that this really started for me about 5.5 years ago. Wink. And the cancer didn't help. All right, I look forward to reading the comments. Okay.
Wait, Donald Trump gave you cancer too? I'm so happy.
Donald Trump is that powerful.
He's got my vote.
Yeah, she was doing the Zoom thing where she just record anywhere and, talk to people and just, not do an actual proper
I'd really, how great it'd be if fucking TikTok did not inflate those views. Like most of them kids are talking to nobody and they just think they're getting thousands of views. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Well, it's like
like Andy Dick.
Yeah, they're all morphing into Andy Dick.
How long before she's on a fucking RV streaming?
Unfortunately, Rumble also has the same issue because a lot of the stream, like the people in chat, or not in chat, but the peer watching a stream are really just bots.
I think
Wait, you mean the 8 people watching on Rumble now are fake?
Yeah, 2 of them are probably
unless they chat right now. Yeah,
I'm one of them.
Well, I'm not one of them. I'm not watching on Rumble, so.
Nah, it's been getting a lot of people like just spamming random.
I think
links
they
in
double
my
the
chat
numbers
live stream. In Rumble, so.
Why would they double the numbers?
To make it
because they're a publicly traded company that relies on the market to believe they're doing well.
Mm-hmm. And to a degree, yes, but there's just issues.
You can't just open up 50 instances and it's 50 users like cozy. So even though that is a very predictable outcome of shitty coding.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, speaking of predictable outcomes, Fox settled with Dominion Voting Systems.
Yep.
So for a whopping $787 million.
Ouch.
So holy shit. So I think what happened was the
Rupert really didn't want to get deposed.
He didn't want to go.
They already went through discovery, but it wasn't about the deposition. It was the court basically found that they lied. Like through discovery, the court had already ruled they lied. So it was just there was no proving that it was opinion. It was just
at that stage the court was going to decide on damages.
Yeah, it would just be up to the jury to decide on damages, and that was it.
So the jury found that they'd lied. Or the judge did.
No, they settled.
It came out to evidence. They settled.
Yeah, it was basically irrefutable that they lied.
Oh, so the evidence showed that they lied. Not
the evidence
not like
will show.
Not that like Alex.
There was internal conversations of one of the people involved not wanting, not sure if they should go through with it.
Yeah, they got fucked by discovery.
Malice. Yeah.
So. I should have put this at the top with the other Ali news, but yes, Ali Alexander got suspended on Twitter.
Naughty boy.
Yeah, but Gator implies that he did it purposefully to hide his DMs because you can't delete direct messages on Twitter, but you can get your account banned so the direct messages are inaccessible. So.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah. The FBI has arrested 2 on charges tied to the Chinese police outpost in New York. So China does this weird thing where they have agreements with local governments and in foreign countries where they put out special police stations to help Chinese tourists if they lose their passports and whatnot. But what they're actually for
spy stations
is spy stations and tools to intimidate expats.
Gulag.
The funniest, do you guys all know what First Amendment auditors are?
Yeah.
First Amendment auditors. What the hell are they?
They basically go around and they film people, like power plants and police stations and a whole bunch of stuff. And when people come out and scream at them, they're not allowed to film on public areas, anything they can see from public. They basically school them, right? The funniest one I saw was when someone did a First Amendment audit on the Chinese embassy. They absolutely lost their shit. And one of the cops, a beat cop, was just walking by, and they're like, "Oh, local cop, deal with these guys, beat him, do whatever." And the cop's like, "No," and just fucked off. And they were just like, "But it was hilarious."
Yeah.
But
yes, they also, so after the FBI busted that police station, they found 6 more clandestine Chinese police stations.
Naturally.
So
nice.
Was Fang Fang a member?
So here you go. There was 2 in California, 1 in Nebraska, 1 in Minnesota, 1 in Texas, and 2 in New York. And there's probably more. There's probably more than that.
Weird.
There are more than that.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be one in Michigan soon, if there isn't already.
A court filing by the Guantanamo Military Commission has revealed possible CIA involvement in violation of U.S. law in the 9/11 attacks.
No.
So
Wait. Oh no.
Color me shocked.
So it's during July
9/11's an inside job.
So this is from the declaration of Donald C. Canistero. I'm an investigator assigned to the Office of Military Commissions, Military Commissions Defense Organization, and have been working in that capacity, blah, blah, blah. He was a special agent for the DEA for more than 21 years. So during July of 2016, I began an investigation into the possible involvement of Saudi Arabian government and the Central Intelligence Agency in the events leading up to 9/11. In support of this inquiry, I began to review discovery provided by the government to the defense and open source material available on Omar al-Bayoumi, a suspected Saudi intelligence officer who had contact with the 9/11 hijackers, Nawaf al-Hazami and Khalid al-Midhar. During the review, I observed that 199 numerical designator most likely indicated a counterintelligence file. Further investigation showed by the FBI shows that al-Bayoumi assisted the 2 hijackers with getting an apartment. Open source documents also show that an FBI examination of telephone records show the numerous phone calls between numbers associated with al-Thumari and al-Bayoumi. So al-Thumari is a Saudi government official. So yeah, well, we all knew this. Yeah, of course, the Saudis worked with had contact with the CIA. Like the CIA knew it was going to happen, and they let it happen.
Naturally,
so none of us should be shocked by that.
Of course, they let it happen.
So something else that should shock nobody.
They literally had a plan for that type of attack. They just pulled one of their plans out. It's like, okay, Saudi, here's the plan.
Like, I can rectify a whole bunch of inconsistencies, but the one inconsistency I can't rectify is how they found passports just laying on the ground when jet fuel.
Yeah.
Jet fuel can bend steel beams, but it can't.
Are you sure about that?
A fucking passport.
And only those 2 passports. What about
what about everyone else's passports?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about other ideas? It's like that's the only thing I can't really rectify in my head. It's like
reconcile.
Well, yeah, reconcile.
Yeah, reconcile.
The guy who theoretically is driving the fucking plane head first into the building is the one you find. It's like,
yeah, exactly. It's like, huh?
Not the guy in the back. The guy right in the fucking cockpit.
Yeah.
Tip of the spear.
Maybe the carry-on section's made out of the same thing the black box is.
Then why don't they make the whole fucking plane out of it?
So yes, the FEC is has accused AOC of stealing thousands of dollars worth of campaign donations to reimburse herself.
Impeachment. She should be impeached.
So no, she should just be arrested or investigated. No, this is a crime, but this is a crime that's a fucking fine. Like, yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
Let's not forget Hillary Clinton the other day paid something like a 200, like the other week. No, maybe it was last month. Paid, I think, a $250,000 or $130,000 fine, and she paid it because, in paying for the Steele dossier, she flagged that as legal expenses. Doesn't that sound familiar? That sounds familiar to me.
Yeah.
I wonder how long until New York decides to investigate her.
To investigate her for falsifying business records in the first degree.
Well, was that done in
what
New
I'm
York?
saying. We should give her the same treatment.
Absolutely. She was
treatment.
Both candidates in 2016 were residents of New York.
Interesting.
So
I like it.
I wonder if they're going to have to lie to the grand jury to get a conviction on her.
No.
An indictment, I should say.
Probably not, really.
So, speaking of New York, New York's mayor, Eric Adams, wants to limit the amount of meat people can eat to combat climate change.
How about no?
So he wants to reduce food-based gas emissions by 33% in the next 7 years. So
get working on that Soylent Green.
Yeah.
How food-based gas emissions?
Well,
by growing beans and peas and shit, which arguably take more.
Well, everybody forgets the oil we eat.
Everyone forgets the fertilizer. The oil
that is the oil that we eat. Yeah. So the fertilizer, one of the key components in fertilizer is oil, petrochemicals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So where the fuck do you think that comes from?
So you guys have heard of peak oil?
Yep.
There's also peak. One of the fertilizer. It's either potassium or.
It starts with a B.
It's one of them. There's peak that as well. They have to mine it from under the ocean.
Not borate. Borate's something completely different.
So, how much effort do you think? How much petrochemical does it take to mine that shit from under the sea, where they used to be able to mine it from the land? Oh, but no, let's go green because it's easier.
I mean,
it's like
bauxite is what they make aluminium out of.
Yeah, bauxite's the raw aluminium extract.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the food itself. Like, again, beans, cheese, meat.
That's a lot of methane production.
So sorry,
dairy,
cheese,
dairy.
All dairy is non-vegan. So
yeah,
you vegans are going to hamp down on that sort of stuff. So
exactly.
Well, look,
butter,
fundamentally,
no cheese.
This entire push is to get rid of cows.
Eggs.
Yeah, of course it is.
That's what it is.
Of
It's
course.
about getting rid of cows. Because cows produce methane. Methane is a greenhouse gas.
Mm-hmm.
I think 31 times more potent than carbon dioxide.
Yes.
There's a solution. Bottle it. Like, harvest the shit.
Literally.
Yeah.
How are we
Like
going to
harvest the gas?
There's actually a lot.
I saw a video the other day of someone tapping a cow.
Yeah,
like it was a needle stuck into their stuck into their side.
Yeah,
and they outgassed.
Like it's like tapping sap in a tree.
Yeah,
yeah, they do that.
And the guy literally like put the needle in, the methane started to come out, and he lit it.
Oh yeah,
and it just burned.
And you just burned it.
It's flaming cows. That's awesome.
No.
That's how they fucking exploded. The story we covered last week.
Yeah, they get so bloated, and then
the cow farm like the indoor cow farm that just fucking exploded.
That's because they fed on corn and grains.
Yeah,
he's like
cows actually fed on grass.
They convert the grass into methane as well.
Yeah, I know, but they bloat because of the
bloat.
Oh wait, are we saying that cows are plant-based food?
Technically,
yes.
Technically,
yes. So are tigers, but it's harder to wrangle tigers.
It's like
I knew a guy who was using he shaped his barn that he had his cows in. to basically trap the methane through a filter, and he just siphoned it through it naturally. And he used that gas to actually run his equipment. So he recycled it.
But either way,
they're coming for your steak.
You're coming for my steak.
They're coming for your steak. They're coming for your milk. They're coming for your cheese.
Yeah,
Basically
they are coming for all
trying
that stuff.
to-
But then the vegan
kill us.
Vegan agriculture is so much worse for the environment.
So it's so much worse for us as well.
Monocrop agriculture is so fucking terrible for the environment.
Yeah,
All of the fauna and the microfauna and the flora, by the way, that you have to displace and outright destroy in order to just have massive farms of single crops. No, you just raise cows and let them feed off the ground, or feed off the grass and the earth and all that. And no, on top of that, vegan food is fucking terrible. Like fake meat and all that. It's just like, hey, if you just want to eat vegetables your whole life, that's fine. But fake meat, fake everything. These fake manufactured vegan alternatives, they are nutritionally fucking terrible for you.
Terrible.
Yeah, well, and they're also incredibly expensive.
Yep.
And
require
energy
oil.
intensive.
Yep.
Yeah, and require oil to create.
Yep. All of this infrastructure that's required to actually sustain a vegan agriculture is so much worse for the environment and so much more worse for people.
Yep.
Like there's nothing wrong with just eating vegetables. Nothing wrong with that. With cutting out meat out of your diet. By definition, that would also just make you vegan. But
and besides, we would need to give the plants electrolytes, because electrolytes are good.
Rondo.
They've got what plants crave. Yes. So whoever the tummy tuck 4 are, one of the survivors has been arrested for taking her child to a fight and waving a gun around. So the name will immediately tell you what she looks like. Lativa Washington McGee.
I was thinking McCloskey.
34. was rescued in March after being kidnapped by a Mexican drug cartel alongside 3 friends while traveling to the country for a second tummy tuck surgery after having 6 children.
Oh, okay.
Stop it.
She needs more than one. She needs like 4 or 5 or 6.
Second one.
What, tummy tucks or children?
This is her.
No, she needs 0 children.
Well, she's got to get her money somewhere.
So she was arrested on Saturday on a $10,000 bond over an unrelated incident, which occurred February 17, just weeks before her kidnapping. She was charged with contributing to the delinquency of a minor relating to a fight at an apartment complex on Spivey Avenue in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Her attorney, Mark Cummings, 5. Please tell me that is not your rating of her. That is way below 5.
5 kids.
Oh, she's got 5 kids. God damn. Wait, no, it says 6.
Oh, she got 6
She's
kids.
traveling to the country for a second tummy tuck surgery after having 6 children. God damn. Her attorney, Mark Cummings, said police allowed her to spend time with her family after returning from Mexico on March 8 before they made the arrest. It was nice of them.
So she chimped out at Popeyes?
Where did it happen? Was it at Popeyes? That'd be fucking hilarious. So, according to the incident, went to fight another minor, but they were removed from the location by another family member before allegedly being taken back by McGee. Mother allegedly pulled a pistol from her purse and waved it around at the scene. Witnesses say, according to WBTW. An arrest warrant alleged she knowingly took her child to the location of the fight. Oh, for God's sakes. Plenty of reasons to take this woman's kid away, but it's probably not one of them.
German Shepherd, I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mulvad.net is a VPN provider. They just do VPN. This is not sponsored. If you're gonna go for a VPN, use these guys. There's no frills. They just do VPN. For the first time in 18 years of operation, they were raided by the Swedish National Police, executing a search warrant. Their intention was to seize computers with customer data. They left empty-handed because Mulvad doesn't keep customer data at all.
Nice.
They keep no logs. They don't even take your fucking email address. If you sign up for these guys, they give you a randomly generated number that is your customer number, and that's it. So you get a number and you set a password, and they don't know who the fuck you are because VPNs are about privacy.
So they were stormed by the Swedish chef.
Well, they'd have to keep some logs.
No, they have a no logs policy. They track the fact that you paid, and that's it. So account number X has paid.
Thank you, government, for verifying that.
And they don't
keep access logs. They don't keep where
so they do have logs. They just don't have logs that are connected to customers.
Yeah.
Okay. That's brilliant.
Yeah. So here's the logs. Like, who are the customers?
They are very privacy focused.
We're going to print out these logs. How long have you got? And how far back do you want to go?
Excuse me.
So yes, apparently YouTube has a what they call a controversial twiddler blacklist.
What's a twiddler?
I have no idea. I think it might be the bot that they use to adjust the search. So this is interesting. So 64-year-old Stephen Paddock, 64 Stephen Paddock, 64 Stephen Paddock, 64 years old Stephen Paddock, address Trump, Las Vegas, anti-Trump Paddock, attack A Las Vegas, fake Las Vegas attack.
Interesting.
All of these.
Hey, don't be a conspiracy theorist.
So instead of returning related results, they will show the user a curated set of topics similar to but different to the content they were looking for.
They're pulling an old Google on them.
Gunman Stephen Paddock, Las Vegas attack, gun, case Stephen Paddock. Like, these are all related to one very specific event.
Oh, very saucy.
Very specific.
I fucking like this.
As you can see, these images and the above, Google and the YouTube do not want you finding content which relates to the Las Vegas shooter, Stephen Paddock's girlfriend.
Because you might...
Mary Lou Danley. So.
You might have more questions after you reviewed see videos about it.
You may.
Because that's going to stop the conspiracy theorists, isn't it?
Yes. It's every fucking possible misspelling, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
Rip to anyone else who has that name as well.
The next 4 pages are just variants on the Paddock terms. The only thing of note here is there are bans on content related to Stephen Paddock's career with the DOD.
Wait, he was literally a glowy?
He was literally a glowy.
Yeah.
Of course.
So, Devin Kelly, Rancho Telma, Sam Hyde, Chris Ward. Information related to many recent shootings is also censored, returning carefully written mainstream news articles instead of any alternative sources.
Once a glowy, always a glowy.
So here you go. So, truck ramming, New York City attack, Manhattan shooting today, Manhattan truck attack, Lower Manhattan truck attack.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is why you can't find certain things on the internet.
Chris Ward church shooting, Devin Kelly Antifa, Devin Patrick Kelly Antifa.
That's why
Sam Hyde shooter, Sam Hyde Texas shooter.
Goddamn, Sam Hyde's at it again.
That's why you used to.
I love it how the internet has fucked Sam Hyde.
The site bullying feature on Google and other search engines, where you tell it to search from a specific website and then you put in a title.
Mm-hmm.
That way you're bypassing
Yeah.
YouTube's bullshit search algorithm.
Google will return only safe results when searches regarding crisis actors are made. Specific search terms are also banned, which can be associated with old blog posts which are critical of germ theory. Why is Google trying to protect germ theory? That's just like, what? That's not something that needs protecting.
Unless there's something about
germ what aren't they telling us about germ theory? This is turning into the Y files. Italian actor hoax watch. Oh my god. Fuck, stop doing this, Google. Look, this is the problem. Once you start banning stuff, even if you do it for the right reasons, all you do is push the conspiracy harder. Because
Wasn't
now
Google-
we're all like, wait, hang on, what? New York
Wasn't
subway.
Wasn't Google's motto "Don't be evil"?
Yeah, well, they got rid of that.
Yeah, because they wanted to be evil, and here's the proof.
Yeah.
Like that's been away from a while now.
Yeah.
They've been evil for like a long time.
Bomb at Port Authority, New York explosion video Port Authority. Like, Jesus Christ. GOP train crash assassinate. I haven't heard of this. Holy shit. Should we be looking out for a fucking train crash
check that one out, I
assassination
guess.
of GOP? What the fuck?
What?
Pro-life search results are heavily restricted, with all the most common search variants of the topic filtered to return only curated information. They are manipulating you. What the fuck? Colgate on penis. Colgate penis toothpaste. What the fuck?
100% would recommend.
Holy shit! What are we missing?
Bigger or what? Wait a minute.
Give
Massage.
it flavor.
Massage. This is one of the fucking searches that they. Massage toothpaste on penis after doing your married life will change.
What?
What the fuck?
Hey, those are the false ones to throw off the conspiracy theorists.
Your married life will change forever. Toothpaste penis and penile enlargement.
See, I knew it. That's what it does. I'm looking it up.
Well, it may not enlarge the penis, but it definitely enlarges the sensation.
David Hogg hoax, David Hogg fake, David Hogg crisis actor, David Hogg forgets lines, David Hogg forgets his lines. We've seen these videos. We've seen the video of fucking David Hogg being like a crisis actor in fucking California.
Yeah, but have you searched for it is the question.
Like, no, well, we saw them on Twitter. Austin bombings.
That's
like,
probably why they
Austin,
decided
Texas
to ban
bombings.
it.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh, God.
More pro-life search restrictions. Terms related to the repeal of the 8th Amendment in Ireland are also restricted. Results related to the Irish Family Planning Association are heavily filtered. Who just messaged me? Girl playing with dog. Lovely girl, dog. Lovely smart girl. Oh Jesus, this is
it's getting dark. We're getting
dog
dark.
Dog playing with girl, dog, girl, monkey, and girl.
Oh my god,
dog.
they're suppressing the girls fuck dogs stuff.
Abortion increases risk of miscarriage. Like,
Wait,
these
does that mean Danny Arndt's channel is suppressed?
This is a list of search terms that are apparently suppressed on YouTube. So, I believe the 8th Amendment in Ireland was the one that restricted abortion. Santa Fe High School, like, what the fuck, man? This is. Wait, what is Anthony Bourdain and Spade? Pizzagate, Anthony Bourdain. What the fuck? Kate Spade? What does Kate Spade have to do with fucking Pizzagate? Tim Kaine's daughter? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh my God. Make no mistake, this government censorship conducted via corporations which appear private on the service in order to allow intelligence and security agencies to infringe on rights while ignoring the law. This is very fucking weird.
It's just down the rabbit hole now.
Yeah, slip down a rabbit hole. Anyway.
Basically, the government trying to curate our what we watch. Using private companies to do it.
So yes, Starship had its inaugural launch in its first test flights. This is the largest rocket ever constructed by humans. This was a test flight entirely. It was meant to test the stage 0.
Yeah.
Stage 0 is the launch facility.
Yeah.
So the fact that it got past the launch facility, huge success.
Oh, did you actually see the launch facility after the rocket?
The launch facility was absolutely butt fucked. Like this rocket is so powerful, it basically dug a hole.
So it's because there are techniques to divert the
flame
thrust
diversion
away from the dirt, but the issue is because
they want to
actually
flame diverter.
No, because they want to actually have this rocket land, so they can't use a flame diverter.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So, and I think that also that the location's not great because the water table is very close to the actual land.
Yeah,
themselves.
they would need to call in the Army Corps of Engineers to actually reinforce the launch. And the fact that the ground, like the rockets, kicked up so much crap is why the engines burned out so fast.
Yeah.
So, but all the media, of course, reported that that basically verbatim said briefly took flight and then exploded in midair on first launch attempt. So completely mischaracterizing the launch. The stage zero was what they were testing. The fact that they could launch the rocket at all was the success, and the fact that the rocket that damaged managed to get that far. Like most of the engines, by the time they got to the point where they killed the vehicle.
Yeah.
Because make no mistake, it didn't explode on its own. They terminated the launch.
Yeah,
they blew the fucking thing
termination. It basically, I don't think it got high enough for it to actually release the payload.
The second stage. Yeah. Because they only got to 36 miles or 39 miles. Because every engine you lose at that stage, you lose about 9% of thrust, as opposed to you should lose 3%. Yeah, but I watched Scott Manley's coverage on it, and he was saying because of how it works, it's actually 9% per engine that you lose of acceleration because it all combines together.
Right.
And yeah, so it should have been going a lot faster and should have gotten a lot further. If they hadn't lost those engines, it might have actually made it. But yeah, it looks like some debris from the launch blew back on the vehicle and took out a couple of engines and damaged some other engines as well.
Yeah, if you actually look at the footage, you can actually see the debris kicking up, big chunks kicking up.
Yeah, I know. Madcore had some videos that looked at the debris, like the damage to buildings, and it was just fucking insane.
So, why does using a thrust diverter prevent recapture?
So the idea is the launch facility catches the rocket on its return.
So if this was a disposable rocket, they could have diverted the thrust so it's not all directly into the ground.
Yeah.
It diverts out and away and yeah.
Yeah, the first stage is meant to take off from the launch facility and then return to the launch facility. And stage one actually grab instead of it landing because it doesn't have legs to land.
Yeah.
Because that's the extra weight. What this does is it grabs it. So it lands and then the facility grabs it and then the engines cut out. Like the engines stop.
So I don't get why they still can't use a thrust diverter. Or
I don't know. They can't use a thrust diverter. That's all I know.
Okay. That's what we've been told.
All I know is they can't use a thrust diverter and it's because stage 0 catches the rocket. So
okay, fair enough.
That's all I know.
But it was a success, and the media is marketing it as a failure.
That's right. It was a success. It was a success beyond what they thought. And of course, the media is marking it as a failure because it's Elon Musk. So, meanwhile, the fucking when NASA launches it, the fact oh great, it launched, yeah, and now we have to spend 2 years building another one because they're disposable.
Hold on, did NASA actually launches stuff? I thought
NASA launched the STS, the Artemis 1 launched. Remember?
Not really. I mean, because I thought that they used Russians' facilities for launches these days.
No,
not anymore, but
let me find it. STS launch.
It would make sense because they would have gone for more globalization, so other countries would have done the launches like they were doing in the 90s and aughts.
Did they fix the toilets on the space station yet?
I have no idea. Where was it? I'm just trying to find the video.
Can you imagine that call for a plumber?
I'd imagine there'd be a very large fee.
They could just go outside and take your dump.
So here we go. This is Artemis 1's launch. This was 5 months ago. So it's basically a Saturn V. They just rebuilt a Saturn V.
Is that a rocket in your pocket, or are you just glad to see me?
Can't it be both?
Just a one-trick pony over there at NASA. Saturn V.
Saturn V.
They've been having challenges with their rockets.
Not doing great there.
Yes, we forgot
Socialized,
all the information on how to build a Saturn V was lost.
Mm-hmm.
So we forgot how to build a fucking Saturn V. It's fucking great.
Yes, because we were using the Russians to fly stuff into space for
we stopped
way
using.
too long.
Well, after the Apollo program, we stopped using the Saturn V, and we moved to the shuttle system, which used a different launch platform, and nobody cared about thinking about building a Saturn V anymore. And then we retired the eventually
systems.
Everybody who knew how to build it fucking died. Nobody wrote it down. NASA fucking got rid of all the. NASA's got a bad habit of losing shit. NASA lost the original moon landing footage. Like the only reason we have the moon landing footage is because someone found a copy at a garage sale from like someone who worked for NASA. Like NASA's notoriously bad at fucking archiving stuff.
It sounds like it fucking sucks.
They deliberately destroy records and get rid of them.
That's almost as bad as the BBC taping over Doctor Who.
Yeah.
And you would think
almost.
You would think with the people who were so good at keeping notes and lists, helping them with the project, that stuff would be around.
No, it was Nazis, not communists. The commies keep the list. The Nazis just outsource that shit to IBM.
An American military drone conducting surveillance in the Middle East. Suddenly, an unidentified object zips in and out of frame. Slow it down, and it appears to be a metallic sphere. But where it came from and what it was doing remain a mystery to the Pentagon. One of many.
We are tracking over a total of 650 cases.
The head of the Pentagon office investigating UFOs told a Senate
It's just some motherfucker playing Ultimate Frisbee.
Yeah,
clearly.
Or it could be another drone in and of itself that's just got a different casing.
It's just a round drone.
You got an anti-gravity drone from aliens.
Yeah, it's just it's an 8,000 mile an hour fastball.
Throw a football over that mountain right there.
Hey Ken, how you going, man? Ken says another cool thing we forgot to make that's actually extremely important for national security was the Fog Bank program. What the fuck is that? He says Fog Bank is an interstage material in fission fusion thermonuclear weapons to cause the implosion of the second stage and getting the fusion detonation. Huh. Nice. So we forgot how to make thermonuclear weapons.
That might be a good thing.
It's all right. We'll just borrow some of the Russians.
Yeah, let's talk to the Russians.
It's a code name given to a secret material used in the W-76, W-78, and W-88 nuclear warheads.
I'm going to mute this because the fucking
just antagonize the Russians enough. They'll send them.
It's hypothesized. Ken, it's hypothesized because it's classified. So yeah, Fog Bank.
Oh, we did figure out how to remake it. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, Fog Bank is a material. Yeah, as Ken said, but Fog Bank is actually classified, so that's why we're speculating. Apparently,
yeah, because thermonuclear weapons are fission boosted fusion bombs.
Yeah.
So there's a regular nuclear bomb that triggers the fusion.
Yeah,
fusion bomb. So yeah, we have a bad habit of that. We have a bad habit of forgetting shit.
So doubly fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arms experts believe that Fog Bank is an aerogel, as Ken said, which acts as an interstage material in a nuclear warhead, i.e., a material designed to become a superheated plasma following the detonation of the weapon's fission stage. Yeah. And then the plasma triggers the fusion stage detonation. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, I put this together in a little section called American Cities.
Oh yeah, I know that you know that, Ken, but the audience might not.
I've muted the audio on this because it's fucking. Well, hang on. Well, I'll unmute it.
It'd just be screaming.
Well, no, my issue is it's only in one channel. I hate people who do mono, like left channel or right channel only. Like, if you're gonna do mono, do dual channel mono.
Sorry, where is this again?
Stereo.
This is LA.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Fair enough. Somebody ghost riding the whip.
Hey,
yeah, bet they left the bud line.
I fucking hated it every time they did that.
I bet those condoms are used for balloons and not what they're intended for.
Yeah, it's a black guy taking the condoms, so it's clearly not going to get used.
Yeah. I fucking hated these runs. Hated them with a passion.
Hey, sorry. What runs? What?
So this is a gas station in Compton. This is a Target in Philly.
I'd be careful with copyright.
You say Gatling guns aren't illegal to own.
I love that they're using trolleys.
They're using the brain.
Reminds me of those, you've got 5 minutes to get whatever you want in the store.
Yeah, field shopping competitions. Yeah,
yeah. This is just what's it called? Supermarket Sweep 2024, 2023 edition.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Fucking pissing me off. It pissed me off every time they did it. Fucking A. And you're supposed to stand there and let them do it. You just walk away. You don't. You walk away.
Not my fucking store. I don't own Target.
Yeah, that's the thing. Don't own it. Don't care.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're not paying me minimum wage to get stabbed.
Well,
motherfucker, go get another trolley. Jesus, don't fucking like.
A lot of times they'll try to jump behind the register and grab shit from there too, and they don't give you a chance to, not get involved. Fucking pisses me off.
I didn't have the. Does Fox have the video? Hang on, share this tab.
We all know the solution to this. We all know the solution. We need the roof Koreans.
This was in Korea. No, this was in Chicago.
I thought you were going to say Korea.
No, it's Chirac. Yeah,
Chirac. I thought you were going to say Koreatown, which would make sense. But we need we need full-time roof Koreans.
The police are fucking right there.
Yeah, but he's one person.
They're just keeping him off the streets, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Loot whatever you like, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
They probably can't tell the difference between actual looters and undercover police officers.
Mm.
They don't want the embarrassment of arresting them.
Escorting non-rioters to the area. Known as regular citizens.
So yeah, the mayor-elect has condemned the chaos. So here's him now.
Look, demonizing children is wrong. We have to keep them safe as well.
Unless they're acting like
Have you ever taught middle school? I have. Have you ever raised young people?
This is retarded.
Do you understand the risk that young people take just because they're young? Do you
That's
know that home plate is at the bottom of my stairs? I found that out when my son was sliding down those stairs trying to score. They're young. Sometimes they make silly decisions.
Did you hear what he equated?
And so we have to make sure that we are investing to make
Yeah,
sure
it's
that
sliding down the stairs on a pretty card.
We heard it, and
Look.
he's a retard.
Yeah,
He is retard.
He's a retard.
You know what the problem? Look, New York was shit. in the 70s. And
I've heard.
what you had to do is you ended up with Giuliani.
Yep.
Giuliani fixed the city, cleaned that shit up.
Guess what? You're not going to have another Giuliani.
Chirac needs a fucking Giuliani.
Not going to happen nowadays.
No, because it means you've got to be pro-police to do that.
My man Paulie Frog, like he's spot on. Like this is a fucking target in San Francisco. Like what the fuck?
If you're going to San Francisco,
This is what you get when you want to steal stuff. Well,
Like-
everything gets put behind glass.
No, Dave,
that
not
isn't
everything.
going to stop anybody.
Just the shit the black people are stealing.
Yeah, weed and hair products and certainly not the condoms. But this isn't going to stop people. Yeah, next week someone's just going to be in there tearing up, just smashing all the cabinets.
They all use the same key anyway.
Yeah.
Target officials stated no work boots, school supplies, Father's Day cards, or job applications were stolen.
Oh damn! Damn.
Like this is fucking. That's insanity. Like, why are you letting this fucking shit happen? Like,
What do those things have in common?
Because if the stores stand up for themselves, they'll get sued into oblivion.
And
it's just absolutely retarded.
And they need to spite the Republicans.
Oh yeah.
And they wonder why Walmart's leaving.
I don't understand these cities and the people who live there keep voting for the same shit over and over again. And it's just
You vote blue no matter who, man. It doesn't vote blue no matter who. Black people can't be Republican, remember?
This clown is running for president, of course.
No, he's cool.
Okay.
No, he's not. He's a fucking clown.
He's cool.
We knew what we were doing. We celebrate today our diversity and our differences. If we get this right, we can actually stand up to the real foreign policy threats that we face. You want China not to invade Taiwan? Here's something we can do. The NRA can open its branch next time in Taiwan. And you want to stop Xi Jinping from invading Taiwan? Put a gun in every Taiwanese household. Have them defend themselves. Let's see what Xi Jinping does then.
It sounds like a kind of a retarded political statement.
It does. Like, this is a bit much. I will concede that.
He doesn't have any chance to win. He's fucking Indian. It's just not going to work.
Put a gun in every household. China
And that's how
do a peep. Xi Jinping got nothing on us.
The message is there, though. Yeah.
Because
it is there, but what'll happen is they'll just get killed.
No, this guy's a fucking idiot. Taiwan has a fucking shitload of guns. Like the plan when the country's invaded is people who don't want to fight go to bunkers. People who do want to fight go to the fucking police stations and get the guns. That's the fucking plan. Like,
okay, there we go.
Defense forces of Taiwan have 2 million firearms.
Okay, good.
Sorry. What was that again? The defense
forces of Taiwan have 2 million firearms.
Okay,
Over
what
2
about,
million.
What
firearms.
about the people?
They're like that's more than the fucking number.
What about the
active
people?
military.
Not the government. What about the people?
Taiwan military.
My understanding is that it's very hard for the people to get guns in Taiwan.
So the armed forces of Taiwan is 200. Like have 215,000.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the military. I'm talking about the people because that's what Vivek is talking about. The people. Don't give them to the government because the government will just use them on the citizens.
If you think that the civilians of Taiwan and their 725,000 firearms are gonna stop the military, like
fuck no! China will overrun them at the end of the day.
So no, China
has no problem killing every single one of them.
They're a fucking island. The only way China takes Taiwan is if they glass it.
Mm-hmm. They're going to.
So, and maybe they will.
15.
Yeah, that's what again, I said overrun, which is, yeah, that's right. It's doesn't necessarily mean going around into houses and blowing people's brains out. They will fucking just destroy the place if they have to.
And that's the only way they take Taiwan is to destroy it.
But the problem with that is they
they
want it.
They don't want that. They want the tech.
Mm-hmm.
They want the infrastructure. Without the infrastructure, it's worthless to them.
At the same time, you know,
You know, they could.
What,
They
what,
could probably
what do
take
the
it
people do?
with just manpower. They would just throw millions of Chinese at it. I mean, they don't care. They have no concerns about losses. You know. Be like the Russians in Stalingrad, just fucking running over the dead to take over a fucking.
A rifle in every household should be the norm everywhere anyway. And even Marxists, even the Marxists should be getting on board with that because that was the message of Karl Marx.
Larry Elder is running for president now too.
Yeah, not going to happen.
He's throwing his hat in the ring.
Not going to happen. Sorry, Larry. You're a black Republican in California. You're not getting anywhere.
So Trump hates Florida now. This is the worst state.
Well, then he can fucking
Florida,
move.
you agree?
He can move. He can
Why
move
do you
back
think you're a
to-
better choice than Florida? You
move back
agree?
to New York then.
Why do you think you're a better choice than DeSantis?
Well, actually, if you look at the numbers, he didn't do a great job. If you take a look at the numbers, he's very high on crime, very high, right at the top, almost at the top.
Wrong.
I think he gets good publicity. Although now people are starting, because I'm putting out the COVID numbers. He didn't do well on COVID. He had more deaths in almost every country in Florida. I hate to say it because Florida's my state, but he did not do well. It's very interesting. I don't want to knock anybody, but the thing he did well on is public relations because the numbers weren't what they pretended to be.
Florida, you
I want to point out, Florida has about the same murder rate as Texas and California. But as far as COVID goes, Trump's right.
What? No, he's not.
Per capita?
Per capita, no.
Per capita death rate is higher than California, nearly twice it. Where Trump is right.
And
That's
also,
because Florida is a retirement village.
Yeah.
Yeah. I understand why it's higher, but what Trump said about COVID is not entirely wrong. Florida has nearly twice the death per capita rate of California. For various different reasons. So, yeah. At least according to what was posted in the Discord. If I'm wrong here, I hope I am wrong here because I like Florida. But at least I'm going by what was posted in the Discord. Maybe this will prove me wrong.
So let's go deaths. So deaths by a million population.
4,000.
Arizona leads in deaths by population. Mississippi, West Virginia, New Mexico, Arkansas, Alabama, Tennessee, Michigan, Kentucky, New Jersey, Louisiana, and then Florida.
Oh yeah.
So deaths by population, it's 12th.
More than every other country, he said.
Yeah, well, more than every other country. Well, all right, let's go
countries. I know
countries.
that. Yeah, again, it's Trump. He's half talking. Like
let's
again,
go
still
countries.
It's as big as
high.
most countries. It doesn't
deaths per million.
So let's go deaths total population. So where is it? Deaths per million population.
Well,
so Peru, Bulgaria, Hungary, Bosnia Herzegovina, North Macedonia,
not entirely
Montenegro,
correct,
Croatia,
but
Georgia. So it's
if it was its own country, if it was its own country, it'd be 9th out of 160.
Not to mention, and if you do that, you count all the states, and it becomes 21st in the world.
But he's not talking about all the states. He's talking about Florida, treating it like its own country. I get what you're saying.
If just Florida was its own country and the US wasn't, was just its own country, then it'd be fucking 10th.
It's Trump. He's trying to spin this as a smear against DeSantis, but
which is fucking retarded because a smear against DeSantis on COVID is a smear against Trump.
I know, but Trump is not smart. We've already established this. So the thrust of his argument on COVID is generally correct. Florida has a pretty high COVID death rate, almost twice that of California.
Yeah, because old people die.
I know.
Died of COVID.
I know. So. I get it.
So, also, Trump has decided that the best way to defeat DeSantis, the man who hasn't even actually entered the race, is to attack him from the left. Because Trump's a leftist.
Yeah, he is.
Trump's a fucking Democrat. So, of course, he's going to attack him from the left.
What?
So, yes. So, in his first term as governor, Ron DeSantis raised taxes on Floridians by more than $1.5 billion. I mean, I love taxes. That's why I moved to Florida. So, where was it? So the cost of living in Florida shot up 10%. Guess what, motherfucker? It's shot up everywhere. Home prices in Miami are up by 32% and 34% in Tampa. House prices are up everywhere. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but what he's saying, but it's kind of explained in the next. Yeah.
Fourth most expensive state in the country for healthcare, and has the highest annual car insurance premiums in the nation.
Yeah, what?
10th most expensive state in the continental US for fuel prices.
How does Florida rank in terms of cost of living? I don't know that.
I think he says it here. But
okay. Because as I understand, yeah, like things.
Oh, but he says South Florida. Shot up 10%. So it's the worst state to live, apparently, because of its failing education system and above average poverty rate. 36th in economic opportunity. So it's the worst place to retire. It ranks 26th in elder abuse. It was the worst state in the country for resources related to elder abuse.
So why is Trump there?
So it's the worst place to rate as a family. Rates 32nd out of 50 states. The 50th in affordability, 30th in education and childcare, 39th in health and safety. It ranked 39th among the worst states in the nation to raise a family.
According to whom?
So it's the third worst state for fair taxes in the nation, despite not having a fucking state-based income tax.
Oh, that's why it's one of the worst.
So, well, it doesn't have a state-based income tax.
That's why it's one of the worst, according to.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's why, because you don't have a state
taxes,
income. Yeah, fair taxes. Yes, because you're not taxing more people and using it to fund programs for people.
So yeah, it's the 44th worst place to be safe.
By
44th
whom?
in workplace
According
safety,
to whom?
46th in roadway safety, 25th in financial safety, and 34th in personal safety.
Again, Florida's murder rate is about the national average.
Shot up 30% in Florida. You wonder if all these cost of living increases and the cost of housing in Florida increasing is because 700,000 people moved to Florida.
No, that's not that.
So, because most people are leaving the fucking blue states and moving to Florida, like Trump did. So it's for energy affordability, it's the 38th. It's the worst place to die. It's the worst place to be a teacher, because you can't molest
What's
kids.
the best place to die? I don't know. How does that even...
So it's the worst place to be one of the worst places to be a doctor or a police officer.
Tim, between a woman's legs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
It's the worst state for millennials. It's the worst state for working dads. Like, I think this is hilarious. Like, Trump is full on mask off. So, he's gonna fucking destroy himself. Like, Trump's not gonna be able to win.
Good.
If he wins the primary, he will lose the general.
Good.
Full stop.
Good. Trump needs to just make his mistakes and just the consequences just need to play out. I'm tired of it.
I still agree with Nick and reckon he should go out there and be cannon fodder, and then
take all the slings and arrows.
Take all the slings and arrows. Attack DeSantis with this bullshit, so it looks like he is really fighting him. And then when DeSantis comes out and Trump goes, I've thought.
I'm going to step down. You should all vote for DeSantis. No,
the problem is good of the nation.
He's setting his hair on fire to fucking destroy DeSantis.
I know, it's ridiculous.
And it's all the MAGA people are going to stick. Even if Trump comes out later and says, no, you should totally vote for DeSantis. It'll never be strong enough. It'll never be a strong enough endorsement. And the MAGA people just won't do it.
Surprise, surprise. MAGA people don't exactly listen to Trump. Read the COVID stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, the who people?
The MAGA people.
Oh, the MAGA people.
Yeah.
The maggots.
The maggots.
I fucking hate that. The idea that don't hate on people because they like Trump. That was all it was always stupid. Like Trump, that's fine. But embrace reality. Accept that, look, Trump lost in 2020. and then he lost again in 2022. Oh, and he also lost in 2018.
Yeah.
So does it suck? Yeah, it sucks. But the people came out and they didn't want any more Trump.
Because maybe the reality
they were sick
is
of Trump.
Maybe the reality is the reason why he got in 2016, not because people liked him, but because people hated Hillary.
I tried explaining that to people, and they just couldn't understand it.
I've just watched the viewers tick down. Sorry, people. Like I like Trump. He's not going to win in 2024. He might win the primary, but he's not going to win the general.
No, I'm going to call it. You're not going to see a Republican president in the next 20 years, minimum.
Well, this is. I'm
eternal.
I think this is one of the last shots.
I think eternally. I'm eternally black billed at this point. You will not see. You won't see a Republican president in the next 20 years.
Because I think you're going to lose 2 more justices next.
Yep.
Like after 24 to 28, you're going to lose 2 more SCOTUS justices.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if that's the ball game. So the next president is going to decide. Because look, if Trump had won in 2020, I think you would have seen the justices who like the conservative justices who are on their last legs. You would have seen them retire. You would have seen them retire to have a new, younger conservative justice appointed to the Supreme Court and maintain the majority.
Yeah.
And I think Trump losing, fuck that.
Yeah. Baza, it's not really dem talent, because the Democrats don't have talent. It's just that people are inherently, authoritarian. People are inherently statist. They want
the whole apparatus of the state.
Yep.
Everything is telling them all lies or misdirection or bullshit. There's almost no way to fucking combat it.
It's just at their core. People want the government to provide them things. I'm sorry, but the minority of people who believe in self-sufficiency and restricting government power.
The difference is that people are not being told what the cost of these policies are. They're just being sold like, oh, everything will be fine. This is all you have to do. They never get the second side of the story. They don't understand what they have to pay for these fucking policies.
Yeah,
it's all worth it in the end, though. It's all worth it in the end because they
sugar coated. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
the
they're being sold security.
Sugar coats everything.
They're not being sold.
It does not tell you the truth.
Yeah,
and that's why
security over freedom.
It's why there's always these fucking idiots that they just like, oh, why do you like this guy? Oh, well, I don't know. He just seems nice. Because the media makes him look nice, not because he's nice.
Yeah,
if they did that to a Republican candidate, they'd think he was the greatest fucking thing in the world, but they don't.
You have all these blue states that actually make the most money in the country, and there's a reason that the blue states laugh at the red states for, basically living off of the money that the blue states make. It's just
because the blue states are reliant on the media to tell their side of the story and suppress the other side of the story.
The blue states make
hence why
money.
People are uninformed.
Yep.
Even if they say,
Also,
"Oh yeah, I read the news and all that stuff."
This is why the blue states say, "Hey, if we'd have a national divorce, good luck, red states, because you'll be completely fucked without us. You're not going to have the money or infrastructure to do shit."
Blue cities in red states. It does not go to fucking. It just doesn't really work like that.
Yeah.
But no, it's just humans. They want safety over freedom. This has been. I think we've kind of covered it as ad nauseum, and it's just an easier.
People want freedom from freedom.
Yeah.
Being free is hard.
Yeah, being free is hard. Just be safe.
Yeah.
Just be safe.
Yeah.
When I can rely
on someone else for my safety. Yeah, I don't have to think about it, right?
The police will come in and save me. The government's going to give me money to help me out. We're going to tax, or we're going to increase the taxes to pay for roads and stuff like that. We're going to have good governance, as Communist Trudeau likes to tout. We've talked all about it. It's just like, we're going to have the government tell people what we can and can't say, just because a group of people don't like what people say. They can't handle the truth. They want everything to be completely politically correct. You don't want to offend people. You don't want to confront the harsh realities of human existence.
No, it's because those people are disturbing the peace.
Yeah, that too. It's just can't even explain it anymore. I'm done with people who want to expand the government. I'm just done with it. I can't do it anymore.
Well,
Government should never. Government is begrudgingly a final. So I'm going to use a different word there. Last resort. I'm going to realize what the fuck I was about to say. It should be a last resort. Shouldn't be your first resort, but it's always it's the first resort for everybody.
Unfortunately, some people are going to use that as a final solution.
Yeah, well, yeah. Why we elect the government?
There you go, I said it for you.
We elect the government to represent us and make decisions on our behalf. So when they make stupid decisions on our behalf, well, it's kind of your own fault.
Yeah, we have to wear them.
The people. Yeah,
you pick these people, but at the same time, no one said there's no, but anyone trying to come up and suggest that we should be restricting the government and trying to point out the government is the problem. Well, no, you're crazy. You're insane. You're a danger to our democracy. You're putting lives at risk by suggesting that we should get rid of these quote essential government functions. Taxes are the price we pay for living in a civilized society. All of that redistributive leftist nonsense. It's so ingrained. It's not ingrained. It's just it is so in sync with human nature that it's very, very difficult to campaign as successfully against it. Freedom is against human nature. Individuality is against human nature.
Yeah, it sucks. Anyway, I think we move on to the top story.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the babyfication of the internet. It's not really news per se, but it's kind of relevant because of what's happening this week. So, Twitter, like Elon wants to sell access to the API. He wants to make it more of a profit center. So the API is how third-party apps and third parties access data on Twitter. So when you search on Google and it brings up a tweet and shows you the tweet, that's done through the API. Twitter wants to charge money for it, like $42,000 a month for access to the main tier API. And look, there is a cost for Twitter, absolutely, but there is a benefit to providing it for free. Microsoft's not going to pay for it, so you won't see tweets in search. So yes, it's going to kill some stuff on the Xbox, so you won't be able to share images like screenshots.
People still buy Xboxes.
I have an Xbox.
Twitter's going to lose the 12 searches from Bing.
I kind of forgot that the Xbox was like the family, the brand was still around.
Yeah.
It's because Xbox is trying to merge a PC and their consoles into kind of one product. Yeah, and PlayStation is still pushing the consoles. So that's why.
Reddit is doing the same thing. They're gonna start charging for the API. They're as part of their. Also, if you're an AI company, they want your money too.
No, I just don't use your stuff then.
I guess this is one way to.
But get rid
of AI.
This is part of that babyfication. So they're sanitizing it. So Reddit isn't banning not safe for work content, but they're functionally banning it. So if you use a third-party app to browse Reddit, which most people do, most people use stuff like Apollo or Reddit is fun.
Never heard of these things.
Or now they're mobile clients for Reddit. I use.
I just have the Reddit app.
The Reddit app is dog shit.
I don't read Reddit because it's dog shit.
Yeah, I generally stay away from it, but I have the normal Reddit app and it works fine for me.
No, the Reddit app is dog shit. But yes, so they're changing their API, which is how third-party apps access Reddit. So their issue with them is they can't make money off them. They don't get the data that they get from users who use their full app. They don't get to advertise to those users. So they want to get rid of. They basically want to get rid of the third-party apps, and this is how they do it. So they're doing it by basically saying if a post is not safe for work, or if a subreddit is not safe for work, it won't be available on the API. So they're also gonna charge for the API. This will guaranteed kill third-party apps. So third-party apps, like Twitter did the same thing. Twitter killed third-party apps. So that if you use Twitter, you have to use Twitter.
So Nitter doesn't have an app.
Nitter doesn't have an app. There are no third-party apps to use Twitter.
Okay. I don't use Twitter on my phone.
Well,
anyway.
you used to be able to use Hootsuite and stuff like that. There used to be a whole bunch of different apps that you could use to access Twitter.
I've never seen a reason to use any of these third-party apps, to be honest. Maybe I'm just a casual.
Is TweetDeck owned by Twitter?
No, I don't think so. Can you still use TweetDeck?
Fucked.
TweetDeck's been fucked for a while.
Isn't that what all the brand managers use? Is TweetDeck?
They used to, but it doesn't work for Twitter anymore. I think they moved to like Hootsuite, and Hootsuite pays for access to the API. So another place that Reddit isn't getting rid of. Reddit isn't actually getting rid of not safe for work content, but that comes next.
Of course.
So Reddit wants to IPO. Reddit wants to list on the stock exchange, and they're struggling to find investors and buyers due to legal risks of allowing not safe for work content on the platform. Unfortunately, not safe for work content is a huge part of Reddit, as most fucking like platforms like Reddit.
As Tumblr found out really quickly.
Yeah, Tumblr as fucking OnlyFans found out real quick.
Yeah.
Does everybody remember when OnlyFans tried to pull the fucking?
Oh, that reminds me. Imager is also purging their not safe for work images as well.
That was my next point. My next point is Imager, which is a image sharing platform that existed because, Imager exists because of Reddit.
Yeah.
Imager was made by a Redditor who wanted to build a platform to replace PhotoBucket because PhotoBucket just went under.
Fucking sucked. Sorry.
It sucked and still sucks.
Fuck, it was terrible.
PhotoBucket is still around?
PhotoBucket is still around. Yeah, it got sold. But yes, PhotoBucket stopped allowing not safe for work content as well. So Imager came along, was made by someone on Reddit, integrated tightly with Reddit, posts a shit ton of content on Reddit. They're removing nudity and sexually explicit content. So what they are also doing, they're banning explicit images, and they're going to start deleting uploads that are not tied to an account. So you could upload images to Imager without being on an account. You could actually see the images as they got uploaded. They're getting rid of that. And if you have images on Imager that weren't linked to an account, they're gone. So a huge chunk of the internet is just going to disappear because there are tons of forums out there that didn't do image hosting, that people uploaded images to Imager and linked them to the posts. They're all gone. They're all gone. They're all going to disappear. So they're going to use automated detection to delete images that violate their terms and conditions.
Rip my goatsy image.
So yeah,
I got you covered.
No, I've got a personal copy. It's just you're linking it. It's easier when you got a site to put out.
But yeah, it's Imager now. It'll be Twitter next. So German law requires that websites that show any nudity or pornography must have a adult verification. So to prevent children from potentially seeing the adult content. And because
didn't we cover this like a month ago?
Something like this. This isn't a company pushing it. This is actually the Germans pushing it. But there's a German law. So people who post Germans who post their sexually explicit stuff on Twitter are getting tracked down by the German government and fined up to €1,000. If they because Twitter doesn't have adult verification.
So they're tracking down people and
so sending them to camps.
No.
Well, no, they're just finding them.
Yeah, they're finding them, and but they're tracking them down and keeping an eye on them and all that other stuff to this shit.
And eventually they'll go into camps. Yes,
but yes, this is the stuff that fucking OnlyFans went through, and it's driven 100% by the credit card companies. The credit card processing companies are the ones who push this babyfication of the internet.
Of course.
So, and they do it because they've been sued. So PayPal, and they've been doing it for fucking almost a decade. This started like back in 2014. PayPal would pull your account. JP Morgan Chase would pull your account. Like if you're a porn star who just had a fucking savings account, you would be fucking removed from so if you had back in 2014, Chase targeted sex workers, as in porn stars, and killed their accounts. So Tegan Presley, Dakota Sky, Leighton Benton, Tyrion Lee, Bonnie Rotten, Veronica Avlov all had their accounts closed. Their bank accounts, not their fucking internet accounts, just their fucking regular bank accounts, just because they were porn stars.
Just because of the profession. Interesting.
Yeah, just because of their profession, they had their accounts terminated. So this has been happening for almost a decade. The internet is being taken over and turned and been babyfied, like taken over by wowsers, like the Christian right. And all this stems from the activist federal courts. The federal courts found that Visa and MasterCard are liable because a porn website accepted a credit card, and on that website there was some child porn. So that's Visa and MasterCard's fault. So Visa and MasterCard, of course, have said, fucking hell, we can't allow this because this is a danger to us. And they've started doing this shit. And there's no law stopping them from doing it. Baz, I was reading them from the article, though I did know most of them. But this is how the internet dies. This is how the internet goes from a place where information is freely exchanged, where conversations can take place, like into this fucking dead. I saw someone refer to it as what is happening to the internet is what corporations are doing to the internet is what they did to big shopping malls.
Mm-hmm. Right.
They're killing them. The internet is going to be an empty wasteland of just corporate approved bullshit. And it's happening on YouTube as well.
Naturally.
It's been doing that progressively forever.
Progressively, exactly.
10
YouTube
years.
has been getting worse and worse and worse. And what triggered the ad? It started with the adpocalypse. YouTube was pretty fucking laissez-faire when it came to their rules and regulations. Pretty much anybody could get monetized back in the day. And what happened? The fucking adpocalypse happened. The mainstream media targeted YouTube because that was their biggest competitor. They were worried. They were worried their shit was going to happen. What did YouTube do? They fucking cracked down. They cracked down to become. They bent the knee and became more corporate friendly because they were fucking afraid. They gave in, and as a result, what happened? They had to give in more. There was another adpocalypse, and another, and another, and another, and now,
and many more to come.
It's a fucking empty shell. YouTube is an empty shell of what it once was. Most of your feed on YouTube, we saw before, they sanitize fucking searches for certain words and provide pre-approved content. YouTube is dead. Yeah, there's 2 billion eyeballs, but they're all watching the same corporate approved nonsense. Because that's what's there. That's what's allowed to be there. So we've taken the internet and we've allowed corporations to kill it. So
fucking corpos.
So
naturally,
we've just it's been destroyed. The internet is not ever going to be the same again.
Well, to be fair, it's the internet as we grew up with is
the
dead.
internet as I grew up with. Like I don't.
It's been dead.
Yeah,
been dead.
Is dead. So there are some places. The farms is probably the last place where the real internet stays, and we've all seen how fucking hard Josh has to work just to keep that place up and running.
It's ridiculous how that place gets attacked so much, and not even by corporations, by literally leftists, like I guess troons are commies essentially, or tankies really. It's just ridiculous the amount of effort they're putting in.
Well, YouTube at this point is basically, if you say anything about Dylan Mulvaney that's disparaging, boom, targeted harassment. You'll be demonetized. You'll be deplatformed.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's over for YouTube. Like,
Dylan Mulvaney is
a transposer.
A real woman.
He's not. He's not a woman.
He's in woman face.
Yeah, it's woman face.
Yeah,
plain and simple.
Basically,
like
he's doing a minstrel show based on women.
Like I don't give a fuck. Like, at this point, I don't give a fuck about YouTube. So we are suppressed. We are
minstrel solo.
We're suppressed. We're pushed down in the algorithm. We're not like, yeah, there's 2 billion eyeballs here, but they're not going to see us. They're not going to see most of the people on the platform because we're not appropriate. YouTube doesn't want us here. Full stop. And I'm not going to put any more effort into like driving people to this platform. Like if you want to fucking follow us, like if you want to watch this show, we'll be on Rumble until Rumble kicks us off.
Which
and
we'll basically never.
We'll be on YouTube until YouTube kicks us off. But
6 months to a year.
It's coming. It's absolutely coming.
The 1 year anniversary is coming up soon.
But I am done fucking worrying about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if YouTube wants to strike the channel, go for it. I don't care. Like that's fine. We'll continue doing this on whatever platform will have us. Like if you aren't subscribed to Rumble, head on over to fucking Rumble and subscribe. Post haste.
Does this
subscribe to all of our channels on Rumble?
What did you say, Baldo?
Does this mean we can get spicy on YouTube?
Yeah, fuck it. Like I don't care anymore.
I've been making Holocaust jokes all this time.
Dylan Mulvaney is a man. 2020 was stolen. What else? Sorry, it's been so long that I can't even think about what to say now.
There's so much to say that.
Yeah.
Nigga.
There you
Fuck
go.
it.
Oh shit!
Like this is fucking retarded. I fucking hate it. Fucking hell, Stabby. Anyway, let's move on to some fun stuff. The Twitter apocalypse has happened. So Twitter has quietly reversed its policy to allow for intentional dead naming and misgendering. Speaking of things you can't do on YouTube, dead naming and misgendering, yeah, you can now do them on Twitter. So
I see this week you're in a pro Twitter mood.
I'm not in a pro Elon mood. Elon's still a cock, absolutely, but he does do funny stuff occasionally.
Yeah.
This was one particularly funny thing. So CBC,
Nice.
he added the government-funded media to CBC, and then they had a complaint. They said we are not majority government-owned. We are not 70% government funded. So Elon adjusted their label to be 69% government-funded media.
I mean, so they said they're not. What is this? Fucking hell.
Basically, a user mentions like this should be 69. Like you're one off, and like, oh yeah, change it to 69.
But they said they're not majority government owned.
They're like 62%,
which is majority government owned.
Yeah. Look, as like Viva pointed out that they don't get the majority of their money from the government directly, but the majority of their advertising revenue comes from government advertising. So it's a distinction without a difference.
Yeah.
So I'm perfectly fine with Elon fucking trolling these people. Fuck them. So I'm pretty sure everybody saw this. Someone whose name is Julie Melnar. Elon thinks this is a funny joke. A former verified account who lost their blue check mark. I know how dangerous this really is. People are going to die. This, of course, blew up everywhere. A lot of people shitting on them.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I like the handle. It was a troll.
Well, look at the handle. The handle clearly was
using cigarettes. Yeah. So yes, this was a troll. It was a good troll.
Live streamer Hassan.
It was a good troll.
Indiscernible from reality now. It's just you can't even fucking tell.
That's
totally
exactly
something
right.
That would be said. You know
exactly, and that's why it worked so well because it's absolutely something that one of these lefties, one of these journos would have said because they've been taking themselves so fucking seriously this week. Hassan immediately was so Elon took away all the fucking check marks as he said he would.
Mm-hmm.
The BS about how they have to do it manually and it needs to be reviewed. Clearly, that was a fucking lie because they did it all at once this week. So,
I think he just did a blanket removal instead of trying to figure out who's who.
Yeah, you know how I had a fucking rant last week where I said it's fucking easy. Anybody who isn't paying for Twitter Blue loses their goddamn check mark. Yeah, that's what they did.
I think you just figured out who is there because of the legacy and who's there because they're paying, and just wipe out everyone legacy. Boom, done.
Which is what he did.
Hmm.
Except Elon decided to where was it? I mustn't have had it, but Elon decided that a couple of people should keep theirs. So he comped them.
Naturally.
William Shatner, because he had a whinge about it. He also did Stephen King and LeBron James.
Fuck Stephen King.
Basically, just want to keep a couple of celebrities on the platform.
The cope is great. People like Aaron Rupar.
It's obviously past time for this place to die. Mastodon.
They're all desperate to go to the pedo platform that is Mastodon.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Every journalist has a fucking Mastodon link in their profile, so I assume they're all fucking pedos.
It's hilarious. So there's everybody's like all the leftists have started saying pedophiles are using this symbol to be able to recognize each other on this website. Make sure to hashtag block the blue. So the hashtag block the blue started where people were
not going to help them.
People were blocking blue checks on site. I'm just trying to find what's his fucking name. Underscore. Everyone's favorite loser, Ben Collins. He was blocking people immediately for.
Who's this fuckwit? Ben Collins.
Ben Collins is NBC's.
Send him more NBC.
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to find it. But yes, he was just saying like I'm having so much fun blocking people who have blue check marks. So that turned into a whole thing. And what Elon decided to do was start returning some of the check marks. So now all the people who suddenly had their check marks back, so like Daniel Dale, who's a senior reporter for CNN, started saying, "Oh no, I haven't paid for Twitter Blue," because now paying for Twitter Blue is a mark of shame. So now they don't want their check mark, but Elon's giving it to them.
He's just giving you the free Twitter Blue. Maybe they're giving him a month. Maybe they.
Musk is trolling.
They're doing it and they're denying it.
Musk is trolling them allegedly, or they're just paying for it themselves and lying about it.
Yeah, which is more likely. I'm
So
here.
that's-
I didn't really. They're being tsundere about it. I don't want to be verified, Bucker. Like,
so
they're doing it and lying about it. That sounds about right.
No, well,
They're
Elon
just being
is returning
tsundere.
them. So I think it's hilarious. So, and these people can't get rid of it. This is hilarious too. Then they're not able to get rid of. They've been trying to get rid of their fucking blue check because they're getting fucking socially ostracized for having a blue check now that it was taken away from everybody.
I canceled back in December, and no matter
So
how many
they've
times I've edited my info, the blue check. No,
It's a scarlet letter. Ha ha ha.
Exactly. It means that you're paying for it.
My Twitter account says I've subscribed to Twitter Blue. I haven't. My Twitter account says I've had your phone number. I haven't.
Namaste.
Yeah, you're welcome. Namaste. So, remember when it used to be just an indication that they're important. So now they're like, now I'm going to be blocked. So all these block lists that are blocking people with Twitter Blue, well, it's blocking actual people.
Good.
Wait, they gave me my check mark, but I didn't subscribe.
But you did subscribe. You did subscribe. That's why you have the check mark.
Bette Midler having a whinge while she's got her check mark back. It's hilarious. It's so fucking hilarious.
Elon deciding that I'm not me. I'm a fake and obliging me who is.
It's like, yeah.
No, God. Yeah. We all know that you're buying it. We all know you're buying it.
Well,
you obviously,
now there's no way for them. Like, well,
yeah, I absolutely did not. Well, yes,
I
you
didn't.
did, Hassan.
I didn't do it. Oh, I
yes,
didn't
you did,
know.
Hassan.
Maybe you did, Hassan. Maybe we. How do we know? Hashtag block the blue, motherfuckers. Fuck these people.
Maybe Elon just put a month free on their policies, and that's why they have the check mark. Maybe he's actually trolling them.
Elon came out and said he's comping a few people.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, he's giving some people some free Twitter Blue. There you go.
So yeah,
which technically means, hey, you've got a payment of $0 on your profile. You've got a write-off, as we call it at work. We give you a month free. Yep. Technically, for a month, you've paid $0 for a month.
I think it's hilarious. Fuck those people.
Yep.
The irony is he changed it the other day when they were talking about getting rid of it to just saying this person has their thing because they have Twitter Blue. So now they're talking about, it's we're going to take him to the FTC because it's false advertising, because like false endorsement. It's like, fuck you.
It's not false because you were given a month free of Twitter Blue, so technically you have a subscription.
Oh, but it says that we've signed up for it and we haven't, so that's false endorsement. It's fuck, whatever.
Can I do that with Twitch and they keep sending subs for shit I don't want to watch? Just trying to see a fucking titty streamer for 2 seconds, and now I'm subbed. Not interested.
So yeah,
I want in on the class action.
Got our OnlyFans. It's easier.
Does everybody remember the 2020 election and the 50 former intelligence officials warning the New York Post story?
Oh yeah, the intelligence community that lied.
Yeah. Well, it turns out they were lying. So the ex-CIA chief spills on how he got spies to write false Hunter Biden laptop letter to help Biden.
Oh no, he spilled his beans.
Trust the government.
He did. Where was it? So in private sworn testimony, former acting CIA director Mike Morrell says that the Biden campaign asked him to organize 50 colleagues to sign a letter in October 2020, falsely claiming that emails from Hunter Biden's laptop published by the New York Post were Russian disinformation. He says Anthony Blinken, now Secretary of State, was the senior campaign official who reached out to him on or before October 17, 2020, 3 days after the Post published an email from the laptop suggesting that Hunter had introduced his Ukrainian business partner to his father.
Do you hear that engine on the bus revving?
So Biden repeatedly used the letter to deflect questions about the laptop even after the election. So yes, in news that will shock zero fucking people, the CIA colluded with other spooks to lie about the fucking story. So, and you know why they did it? Because they wanted Biden to be elected. The guy literally said it in his testimony. Is it in here? I saw it before. Morell, identified as a potential CIA director under Biden, said he organized the letter to, quote, help Vice President Biden because I wanted him to win the election.
2020 was stolen.
Yep,
just not by Russia. For all intents and purposes, just not by Russia, and not at the ballot box.
Fortified.
It was stolen. It was stolen in the media, just like the media gave Trump billions in free advertising in 2016.
I'm still going to say mail-in ballots were very questionable.
In some states, there was I think there was a thumb on the scale, but
there is always a degree. There's always a degree of fraud that exists in every election, but by and large,
never seen a graph do that in my life.
Yep,
never.
But by and large, the 2020 election was stolen by the media and the intelligence community by manipulating the information that was and wasn't available and interfering with the free transmission of information to the people.
Yep. Honestly, what social media did to suppress the Hunter Biden story should have been classified as an in-kind donation to the Biden campaign.
It's very well established now that 17% of voters would have not. People who voted would have flipped for Trump if they knew about the Biden story.
Yep, absolutely.
That would have turned the election completely for Trump.
Mick Candy says, "Well, the CIA is good at getting terrible dictators into power in countries around the world. Why wouldn't they do it to the US?"
Yeah.
If by terrible dictator you mean someone who's terrible at being a dictator, then Biden is definitely that.
Well, controllable dictator.
Well, I've never met a more ineffective dictator. So, that's just because he's completely ineffective at anything. Because he barely knows where he is most times. I'm sure he's very effective at sniffing kids.
It's second nature.
And knowing when it's pudding time.
So
it's
time for us to all get depressed. It's Aussie news time. And I say depressed because our first news story brought a tear to my eye yesterday. So
yep. Salutes. 07's in chat. 07's in chat.
The legendary Barry Humphries, creator of Dame Edna Everage, among others, has died at the age of 89. He was so he tripped. The story is he tripped on a rug in his house and injured his hip.
Yeah.
And then underwent a hip replacement. The hip replacement did not go well, and he had lots of trouble post-surgery that had him in and out of hospitals and in a great deal of pain.
Yeah.
He was finally admitted to hospital and died yesterday. Last night, I think it was.
Poor bastard.
So it's very, very, very sad.
Same age as my granddad.
So for people who might not be aware, this is Barry Humphries' most famous character, Dame Edna Everage.
Yes.
I just want to clarify. So Barry Humphries is not a transgender anything. Barry Humphries is a comedian who used a female character to take the piss out of Australian culture mostly. No, not trans, Costy, and you know that. He is an admitted sex addict who has been married 4 times and has, I think, 5 kids. He likes the vajayjay. He very much had a working penis.
Yes.
So never took hormones. So.
Like Milton Berle.
Yes, he used drag as a comedic device.
Yeah, because drag used to be funny. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
Dress resembling a girl.
yes.
Yeah, married 4 times. Yep, absolutely.
So he was he was literally friends with the Queen, Princess Di. Like, made numerous appearances. Like the Queen's Golden Jubilee.
Sir Barry Humphries.
So exactly, Sir Barry Humphries. Yeah. So had a knighthood. Introduced the Queen at her Golden Jubilee festivities. So yeah, very basically Australian royalty.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, rest in peace, Barry. So very, very sad. So an Australian influencer has had to pay the price after admitting she killed 2 cats. So she's issued multiple apologies and has been dropped by makeup and skincare brand Emco Beauty after sharing in a recent episode of a podcast that she killed 2 cats as a child. Emma Claire, spelt really poorly with 2 I's, who co-hosts the Simply Chaotic podcast, confessed earlier this week, "I killed my cat. My sister did not speak to me for months, and my mum was fucking fuming at me. Yeah, I killed it. And then, if you really want to know more about me, also, I killed my best friend's cat."
Wow.
Doing the Lord's work.
Yes. Oh, dude, it's fucking harsh.
Sorry, it's not a secret. I've talked about it. My family did not allow me to have cats. Yeah.
You gotta treat the pussy right. You're not supposed to get it.
You got to slay that pussy. That's what you got to do.
Does it say how old she was?
It wasn't really sketch comedy.
Mrs. Brown's Boys or whatever.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Mrs. Brown's Boys. Hang on, let me fucking look at this. News.com.au has a fucking
TikTok.
Of
course they do. Of course they do.
Here it is here. So no, she doesn't have an OnlyFans.
I've pressed X'd out on that one.
No, she doesn't. She's just an Instagram influencer.
Context, please.
I killed my cat.
Context, please.
I didn't mean to. I was young. I was a child, and I was like swinging my cat around. Like I was just thinking it was like a stuffed toy, and I accidentally let go of it, and it died. It died from the fright. Yeah. My sister did not speak to me for months. Months, and my mum was fucking fuming at me. And yeah, I killed it. And then, if you really want to like know more about me, I also killed my best friend's cat. I killed my cat.
Influencers were a mistake.
Celebrities were a
mistake. Oh yeah, meat candy. I can totally see how it happens. See how it happens. Yeah.
So, yes, this is her. She has 106,000 followers on Instagram. Look, 106,000 followers sounds like a lot, but I don't think it actually is.
It's Instagram. Those are rookie numbers. You got to bring those up.
Those are like TikTok numbers.
I can explain.
How old is this girl?
Tits.
She's 22.
What?
That's a good explanation.
I guess she's old enough to be my daughter. Fucking hell.
No, it said 20.
Yeah, I think it's like 21.
It happened 21 years ago. She's probably 26. I think she's.
Okay.
She's just had a baby. So.
All right, not quite old enough. Right. So I'm sorry, because I'm just thinking, what generation is this girl? Like, how fucking young is she?
Oh, she's
okay.
a Zoomer,
Yeah.
So.
I'm a loving person to all things, and no, you aren't. Clearly not. Yeah.
So another death this week.
Yeah, you're a loving person, but you have 2 kills already.
two kills under your belt. I have 0 kills.
You've got a higher kill count than my dad, who always threatened to kill any cats we brought home. Like
I have 0 kills of cats.
Yeah, I have 0
or dogs or animals of any kind.
I don't like cats, but I grew to tolerate
18 months old.
I will not reveal my body count for people though.
Let's see. My body count is 381.
Is that cats or women?
Zombie kills.
Ah, okay.
But yeah,
is that just in this match?
Rest in peace, Father Bob Maguire, charity campaigner and Catholic priest.
Yeah, so Father Bob used to be on the ABC on Triple J with John Safran and all that shit. Fucking crotchety old leftist priest. But he was funny. He was funny though.
Yeah.
John Safran, not so much.
In something that should surprise nobody, the rural Australian Tasmania will receive almost no benefit from the stage 3 tax cuts. Analysis finds
it's almost like poor people.
It's almost like people who don't pay tax won't make money from tax cut. I'm shocked.
It's almost like people who it's almost like percentages are a thing. Like the lower your income is, the less you're actually gonna notice any change in your tax income.
Yeah. The look, this is another attack on the stage 3 tax cuts from the media and think tanks. Because what will happen is the same think tank, like the Australia Institute, which is a leftist think tank, will come out and say we need to remove the stage 3 tax cuts and release some report that fucking says something completely completely self-explanatory.
Yeah.
And then all the leftist press will be like, oh my God, this needs to go. See, look, this analysis says you need to take away this tax cut.
Fuck your analysis.
Tax cut's already legislated. It already passed 2 years ago, I want to say. Yeah.
Yep.
Passed 2 years ago. It's already legislated. So you're wanting the new government to cancel, to reverse a tax cut. And I'm sorry, if you reverse a tax cut, that's a tax increase.
Well, yeah.
I don't care if it hasn't taken effect yet. You are increasing my taxes.
Yep. So the leftists love that.
And if you do that, you can forget about ever having any of my support ever again.
Yeah. Tax the rich, motherfucker.
So I will vote for fucking Voldemort over here. So yes,
so about that, will he have a party by the end of this?
No. The libs and the coalition's done
I can't
for.
stand Peter Dutton.
I'm not a fan of him.
In my opinion, he is a piece of shit. He's a Queensland police. He's a former Queensland police officer who made a lot of money, and that's all I need to say about that.
Yeah,
they're crooked as shit.
Yeah, but the story is not about him. Well, it is kind of,
but yes. So yes, he announced the shadow minister for Indigenous Affairs is Jacinta Price.
The name of that, holy fuck!
The what?
The shadow minister.
So shadow is our opposition.
Yeah.
So we have the party in power, and then they have a counterpart. Their ministries and cabinet have a counterpart, the shadow cabinet.
Yeah.
Which sounds ominous.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's what a shadow minister is. So every minister in the ruling party has an opposition counterpart.
Yeah.
So Jacinta Price has been appointed as the shadow minister for Indigenous Affairs, which of course has led to a lot of crying and backlash and anti-tomming from the left. It's I don't think we talk about Jacinta Price a lot on here.
Isn't she that chick that was leaning in the middle of the road?
She's not the crazy.
No, that's not Lydia. That's Lydia Thorpe.
No.
Okay.
She's the equivalent of a black Republican.
Speaking of Lydia Thorpe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, speaking of
Yeah, speaking.
Yeah. Speaking thereof of
Early
Lydia
this
Thorpe.
morning,
This is who you
outside
thought you
a
were
strip
thinking of.
club in Melbourne.
You know what I say?
This is that bitch.
You know what I say to you? You know what I say to you? And you? You're a racist dog. Oh, penis, God.
Sitting senator, everybody.
Independent Senator Lydia Thorpe and her friends out to celebrate her 50th birthday. Are filmed arguing with a group of men.
All I want to say is the black brothers there, and anyone that we're fighting, any black man that stands with a white little like that, you can all get too.
How the fuck does someone get in Parliament like you?
They've been oppressed all that life.
The Greens, that's how you get in Parliament.
Yes,
That's how someone
Greens.
like that gets in Parliament.
Also,
Group
fun
voting
fact,
tickets.
Fun fact, that strip club's called Maxine's.
You've been there, have you?
Yes.
Is she Indigenous?
She is.
Yes.
She is
She claims to
Indigenous,
be.
yes.
That's why she sounds like an abo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this country, and you let this little dog.
Senator Thorpe also
Yeah,
taking
you're a
matters
fucking
into her
white
own
dog
hands.
cunt.
And you are marked.
Get out of my face.
Lydia Thorpe has told 7 News that
What
she
the
was
fuck?
provoked, but the men singled her out and began to harass her over her views on Indigenous affairs.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, Jennifer.
Costy
You know
says
that's
she's
not fucking
Costy
true.
says she's a halfie. Yeah, she's
She's
not a
next.
halfie. She's like a 1/16.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even
Bears.
that.
She says it's sad people are utilising whatever they can to drag her down when we're trying to
Whatever they can, you know, my own words and actions.
Lydia, if I wanted to drag you down, I would do it physically.
Discuss important
Very
issues
standard
in
leftist behavior.
Yeah.
this country.
Leftist
It's not the
defenses.
first time the former Greens senator has been involved in controversy.
Black power without a C. Black power.
Last month, she
Bitch
was
is
dragged
crazy.
to the floor by
She is
police
crazy. She's absolutely
during a
crazy.
protest outside Parliament.
Do we have the
In
follow-up
February, she
story for
held
this
up
with
the
her father?
Sydney Mardi Gras.
Yeah, I do.
There
Yeah,
was
that's
this
what I was
at an
saying.
anti-monarchy protest in Melbourne. And her alleged
No, you have
relationship
blood
with a
on
Shame
bikie
it's not
boss,
yours.
which she later denied.
What kind of person do you think I am?
Tonight, more questions will be raised. But
Senator
Senator
Thorpe.
Thorpe's position for now is secure. Jennifer
It's
Beshwasi,
like
7
these are the
News.
things that happened this past couple months, and here's how her response: "Who do you think
What kind of person do you think I am? A slut.
So
That's what I think
she
you
made
are.
the statement, I am in the Senate as a black sovereign mother and grandmother who's not afraid to... She's a grandmother? She's a fucking grandmother. Jesus Christ.
How old
What?
is she?
I think she's only like 46.
Oh, that was...
no, it was
well,
50th. Remember?
No, it wasn't her 50th.
Oh, someone else's 50th.
It was a friend's 50th.
I'm old enough to be a grandfather.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm old enough to be a grandfather.
She's 49.
Born 1973.
Yeah, she's older than I am.
She became a single mother at 17. So, yeah, okay. Like, it's totally plausible.
What a shock.
Look,
Like she's in her late.
It is possible, but it's
73.
It's understandable. I
She's
guess,
no,
given-
she turns 50 this
She's
year.
a whore.
She turns 50 this year. Yes, absolutely, grandmother. Yeah.
So blah 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 blah. Improve the lives of First Nations people in this country. You have not done that at all.
You've brought them
Making
down.
it
If
worse.
anything else.
This is in the interest of all people living on this land. When I talk of treaty, I'm talking about a path to peace that will benefit us all. Black without a C, and white colonizer and colonize.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever. We want skins. I understand that at times this means I will be targeted, but I remain hopeful that the media will see through shallow attacks and start reporting on the real issues impacting this country. Isn't it interesting that there are 100 stories about me responding to racist harassment and yet not a single story about Saturday being the 32nd anniversary of the Royal Commission into Aboriginal Deaths in Custody report being handed to the government?
Fucking what?
32
Because
is not
you're
a very
being
memorable
touchable.
number.
Yeah.
You're
On
being
Saturday
such an
night,
insufferable cunt.
On Saturday night, I was provoked and stood up for myself. No one was hurt. The story should be about racists brazenly harassing a senator. The story is that I can't go without being harassed by racists. This is the racism, black without a C, people deal with every day in this colony. Fuck's sakes. The racism that sees children removed at record rates, blah, 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 black this, black that.
People
racism
being killed.
this, racism that.
Oh, you cunt, Lydia. That sees our people being killed by police. No, they're fucking not.
While prime ministers and others have tried to undermine my progress, blah, blah, blah. Fuck this bitch.
Locks up our little children sometimes, some of the young as 10 years old, because your 10-year-olds are out there sniffing petrol in the streets and getting into fucking gang activity. That's why they're being locked up.
Doing crimes.
Let's hear from her father.
Just kids, though.
Your kids are being
kids.
rama.
They're just messing around. They're just kids, you know.
Yeah, your kids are being rama.
Let's hear from her. Let's hear what her dad has to say.
Well, the father of the independent Senator Lydia Thorpe has spoken out against his daughter, labelling her a racist. His comments come after Anthony Albanese yesterday urged Lydia Thorpe to get some support after her strip club meltdown in Melbourne saw her banned from the venue for life. Her estranged father, Roy Illingworth, reflected on her behaviour in an exclusive interview with Andrew Bolt.
The way I see it,
Looks
the
like
way
Jimmy
she
Barnes.
is and the way she's changed over the years.
I think he's got
is
a bit of Indigenous in him.
that, I think she's a very racist person.
Yeah, he's
against
probably
white
about a quarter.
people.
Yeah. That's the nose.
And she doesn't acknowledge any of her white side. So, yeah, I'm a bit disappointed in her, the way she's been carrying on lately. Because after all, she has got English background as well as Irish.
Oh no.
Side of the English. So, yeah, the way she's carrying on, I don't know. She's been probably used by someone or some people. But normally she never used to be like that. Maybe it's the power going to her head too. Not sure.
Maybe it's the indoctrination.
Hey, Thermo, what would it take for you to come out against your one of your daughters like that?
I would never do that. Even if one of my daughters was a mass shooter.
Okay. So that means okay.
If one of my daughters was a mass shooter, I would probably just be in the media making excuses. Because that's your job.
Yep.
That's fair.
So do you think she's pushed him to that point, or
look, I think he's an estranged father.
Possibly, she grew up in the housing commission apparently, so maybe
who isn't a fan of his daughter. So
she was a single mother at 17.
Okay.
There's a good chance he wasn't.
She was, but then her first job was working with her uncle, so her dad's brother, Robbie Thorpe,
or her mum. Oh no, her mum's brother. Because he's.
Oh, sorry. No, you're right. No, I misread. I misread her Wikipedia. No, you're right. Her mum's brother. Yes, yeah. I'm with you now. Yeah, I bet he's an estranged father.
Yeah,
because she grew up in a single. In housing commission.
I'm a single mum with a daughter.
Single. Yeah. Well, her grandmother is Alma Thorpe.
Oh,
who is a big. Who was?
There's a reason she could because she had to keep the name.
Yeah, her grandmother is.
The name is Gashan, and the mob knows the name, eh?
Yeah, but apparently her grandmother is a big Aboriginal activist. So yeah, she kept her mother's name by the sounds of it. Yep.
A disgraced socialite turned sex worker, drug dealer, sentenced to 2 years in prison. So this is a disgraced Sydney socialite broke down in court as she described how she turned to sex work and selling drugs to fund her $1,000 a day addiction.
Fucking hell.
Alexandra Moss was jailed for just under 2 years on Friday for dealing in large quantities of drugs from a rental home in Rose Bay. Rose Bay is fucking expensive as fuck. Like that's a fancy area. The 27-year-old was arrested after police phone taps revealed photos of her smiling and posing with bulging bags of cannabis, mounds of cocaine, and cartons of GHB.
Holy
Police
fuck.
also discovered messages in which she brazenly discussed the supply, storage, and sale of drugs with friends and customers. On Friday, Moss told the district court she was dealing drugs to feed her incredibly bad cocaine habit, which she estimated would have cost between $700 and $1,000 a day.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Damn.
It went all to her test.
She too does not have an OnlyFans. Yeah, I don't know why women do that to their lips either, Costi. It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
They want that pouty look, but I think it's stupid. So,
do you think Angelina Jolie's face looks pretty?
Well, that's a pretty big bong there, bro.
Don't store fucking crime photos on your phones, you dipshits.
OPSEC people
furiously deleting murder pictures.
Yes. So, shocking moment: a barefoot man tries to break into a home in daylight as the youth crime crisis rages out of control. This is in Queensland. This is up your way.
Surfers. This is on the Gold Coast.
It's on the Gold Coast, hey.
Everyone's on fucking eckies down there, can't?
Hang on, I'll do the audio so you can hear the alarm.
Shocker, bro. Gotta hit the waves.
No, we're not surfer. Oh, actually, sorry, no. Well, Surface Paradise is the coast. Yeah, we don't do the whole surfer speak.
Why is the homosexual man trying to break in?
Not trying very hard.
Well, he wants drugs. Wants money. Wants drugs.
It's like he's so fucking weird.
He's just mincing about.
Spot a kick.
That's like the definition of mincing.
Yeah. It does look like he's totally mincing about too. Like he's got the hand thing going.
He runs like Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
Oos. Yeah, he's totally looking for drugs. Brad. This looks like Britain.
I hate that it just jumps to the
Just
fucking
jumps to something else.
Jumps to
like-
something else.
So,
Undeterred by the property's alarm system, the man tries to open the front door with his hands before kicking it repeatedly.
I don't know why this is a story. But still.
It's a story because this is an MP's house.
That dude's gonna.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
So
Who's
didn't you notice that there was a significant number of different angles on the security camera? 'Cause
it looks like a
fucking
fancy place, so I'm
Yeah.
assuming there's a lot of security.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because only MPs have
who's
multiple
moaning and nutting? Dave, you're right.
It's Dave.
Dave, stop beating off.
Dave
Yeah,
masturbating again.
sounds creepy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's
Dave?
been one hell of a fucking run.
Never beat yourself off that bad.
Mm-hmm.
So the areas of
Masturbated
Australia where
himself
every
to death.
single household is in a mortgage prison with little chance of escape. Here's what they have in common. So these are the places. These are the places where mortgage stress is at 100%.
Wait, can I guess what's in common? They have a mortgage.
So can someone explain what mortgage stress is to me?
Where you can't pay your bills because you have to pay your mortgage.
Okay.
It's very kind of. Would it say be similar to rental stress?
Well, you can't pay your rent, can't pay your bills because you have to pay your rent.
Yeah.
I guess so.
So 100% of household expenses exceeding. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
That's what credit cards were for.
Yeah, mortgage just occurs when someone can't pay their bills because they don't have cash flow. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what credit cards were for.
Yep.
Yep. Been there, done that. I know exactly.
This is interesting. Mount Druitt, out in Western Sydney, which used to be the shitty part of Western Sydney.
That's where all the lebs are, isn't it?
Bidwell, no, it's where all the bogans are.
Same thing.
No, lebs aren't bogans. Lebs are in like fucking.
I
inner
watched
west, man.
Houseos. That's pretty much the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fair. most of the Lebanese people I know live in like Canterbury, Bankstown.
I know Western Sydney is the impoverished part of Sydney. Yeah.
Yeah, the further out west you go,
Where all the ethnics are.
Yeah. Yes, where all the ethnics are, bro. So our postcodes work where the 2 is the state.
Yep.
So the first number is the state, and then the bigger the number, the further from the general post office it is.
Mm-hmm.
So 27.
It's a fair way out. from
Fucking
Sydney.
fair way out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I just had to put my shirt out.
Oh God.
Well, you're lucky you weren't on camera. So
That's why you should get a vape, Dave.
Outer southeast of Melbourne, Berwick and Harkaway. So yeah. Westpac and Combank are both predicting that the RBA will raise interest rates at least one time, so, taking them to 3.85%. So yes, we're fucked again. We're fucked. Into hi ho, off the recession we go.
Yep, it's guaranteed at this stage.
yeah, I'm about to give up on buying a place. To be honest, I'm about to give up.
Time to get out.
It's too difficult to get into the market, and it doesn't work even if you want to go out. Yeah, even into rural areas. You have to buy a 40-year-old house that's about to fall apart.
For $999 a month, you can sleep in my spare room.
Every house around me is 100 years old. 40.
Yeah,
That'd be a new fucking house around here.
I'm not even interested in buying a new place. It's just trying to buy any sort of place. The cost of a deposit is just too much. House prices have jumped like tenfold in this country in like the last 4 decades or whatever. So it's just
because I think the average doubling every 7 years.
Yeah, moving out of the city is not really an option because the prices aren't really that different.
It was an option like probably 7
used to be
years
an option,
ago.
Sure, I'm with you. It used to be an option, but I've been looking at the prices. Say I want to move up to the Sunshine Coast or even further up there. Say I want to move back to fucking Bundaberg. No, the prices even up in those coastal hubs, they're starting to catch up with the capital city.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
So there you go. Real house price index in Australia from the second quarter of 2018 to the fourth quarter of 2021.
Yeah.
So just up a bit. So it started to come down coming to 2019, but then it came out of 2019 and COVID exploded it. Because tons of people decided that, well, I can work anywhere. I'll go and live here.
In the rules.
And then all this my house. So I got my I got the Valuer General report because every year the Valuer General, who is the state agency that values property, land, like the actual land, I got my valuation for the actual land my house is built on, not the house itself. It's just the land as is. It's doubled since the last time. Like 2 years ago, the land was worth like $240,000. Now it's worth $540,000.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, and I'm not in Sydney, so that was to July last year. Like that's the value as at July 2022. So, fucking ridiculous. So my rates are going to fucking explode.
Oh yeah. So if you look at the 2019 dip, that was probably the last time I was like very considering actually buying like a little, even a unit. Because I saw the trend going down. It's like,
this is the peak of interest rates. This is like when interest rates were getting up there, and then COVID happened, and then it was just like fucking the Reserve Bank just went shit. And Kosty's right. Immigration is going to make it worse. So we've restarted all that stuff as well.
How many more are they planning to bring in? Like 300,000, 700,000?
Yeah, Candy. I was looking, like I occasionally look at properties like overseas, as I daydream my day away. I was looking in Montana. Holy shit, it's expensive as fuck there now. Like, there's nice places, like some nice blocks. Like, whenever I go through Zillow, I always make sure that it's not a home. Like, there's no homeowner association bullshit. But yeah, I'm like, wow, that much for this place? Holy shit. So this index doesn't reflect interest rates, but it would reflect the effect of interest rates. So lots of people took advantage of the basically rock bottom rates back in 2020 and bought houses.
Mm-hmm.
And with 3-year locked in mortgages.
3-year locked in fixed rates.
Yeah.
Which is the concern now because those fixed rates are about to flip to variables.
Yep. So you're going to go from paying, I'd say the fixed rates were about 2.5% for the period, because the banks were believing what the Reserve Bank was saying about, your rates will stay low till 2024, 2025. So banks would have factored that in. So they're going to go from a fixed rate of 2.3% to a variable rate of almost 7%. So fun on the bun. So I saw this this week. It's Saylor's law of mass shootings. If there are more wounded than killed, then the shooter is likely black. If there are more killed than wounded, then the shooter is likely not black.
Interesting. I like this theory.
So,
is he saying gangsters have bad aim?
He says niggas to spray. So 3 people face murder charges for the Sweet 16 party massacre that left 4 dead and 32 injured. Let's see if if Saylor's law of mass shootings holds true. So yes, a trio of suspects have been arrested in connection with the brutal Sweet 16 party shooting in Alabama, which left dozens injured and 4 dead. Okay, so Johnny Latron Brown and Willie George Brown Jr., along with an unnamed 15-year-old, are now behind bars waiting for their cases to be heard. So it does work. So the motive for the Louisville bank shooter, Connor Surgeon, has been revealed. Apparently, he did it to prove how easy it is to buy a gun, highlight America's mental health crisis, and kill himself.
It sounds like the Bretton Tarrant manifesto.
Oh
no, that wasn't.
There was more to
Bretton
that.
Tarrant's manifesto included arguments for gun control.
No,
this is what these weapons can do.
His argument wasn't for gun control. He wanted gun grabbers to go for grabbing guns because he thought it would trigger an uprising, like a rebellion. That's why he wanted. That was his argument for triggering some gun control. But nobody fucking it didn't happen in the US.
Yeah,
because it won't. And it happened in New Zealand, and they all just cucked. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, suicide by mass shooting. This is I just collected all this stuff into shootings because there were a few this week. So this is Ralph Yarl. He was 16. He was shot by a homeowner in Kansas City. So this is the timeline of how he was shot. So he wasn't killed. He was apparently shot in the head and somewhere else. And he's out and about and recovering well at home. So he went to pick up his brothers. We'll go through the timeline. So his mother asked him to pick up his younger brothers at 1100 Northeast 115th Terrace in Kansas City. By mistake, he went to 1100 Northeast 115th Street instead.
Fix your goddamn street names.
This is the difference between the locations. So it's not exactly.
That's what I mean.
It's understandable. It's understandable how you would go to the wrong place.
That's what I mean.
So
the names are so similar. It's identical other than the street type. Fix your fucking street names.
9:50 p.m. A vehicle is heard pulling into the driveway of 1100 Northeast 115th Street. A witness later tells police 2 or 3 shots are heard. A short time later, the witness says. Police are called after reports of a shooting. Yarl was found in the street and taken to hospital. Police take the homeowner, Lester, into custody. Police detectives arrive on scene, but they later report broken glass from a front storm door and blood on the porch. Blood in the street in front of 107 Northeast 115th Street. Police at the crime scene find a 32 caliber Smith & Wesson 1888 revolver with 2 spent casings in the cylinder.
So you're saying 32 caliber didn't do the job?
I have no idea. No. Yeah. Officers taken Lester to police headquarters where he's interviewed.
45.
He's later taken to another police building where he's booked on charges of aggravated assault. He's released the next day pending further investigation. The next day, police interview Yarl at the Children of Mercy's Hospital. He's released on Sunday. Protesters, of course, gathered outside of Lester's home, and the shooting drew national attention. And then he was charged with. So then the shooter was charged with 2 felonies: first-degree assault and armed criminal action. A warrant was issued for his arrest, and a bond was set at $200,000. So the minimum penalty is 10 years and a maximum of 30 years in prison.
He's 84 years old.
This is the shooter. This is Andrew Lester. He is 84 years old. At the time, he was living at home alone while waiting for his wife to return. His wife to regain enough health to return home. So his wife was in hospital.
Just like my granddad.
So yes, 10 o'clock at night. The kid was trying to open the door, rang the doorbell. He got up to answer the door, and as he answered, according to him, he got up to answer the door. So Yarl told police he parked his car in the driveway, walked to the front door, pressed the doorbell, and waited outside. He told police he did not pull on the storm door. Yarl said the man inside took a long time, but finally opened the interior door holding a firearm. Yarl said that he was shot in the head, fell to the ground, was shot a second time in the arm. He said he got up and ran away. He said to the man, "Don't come around here."
Don't you come around here no more.
So Lester told police he lives alone and had gone to bed when he heard the front doorbell ring. He said he picked up his gun and went to the entrance, which was an interior door and an exterior storm door. He said he saw a black male about 6 feet tall pulling on the storm door handle and believed someone was breaking into the house. He said he feared for his safety and shot twice through the glass door within a few seconds of opening the interior door. The person ran away, Lester said, and no words were exchanged. So
I have seen, well, I'm not saying Ralph is from the ghetto, I don't know, but I have seen how they operate, and they'll just walk right into each other's houses if they know. They don't knock on doors, they just fucking walk in.
Yeah, I've
so
seen
if he
that
thought he was
happen,
going
too.
somewhere where he was like, thought he was at the right place, I could see him just trying to get in, not even realizing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens all
I
the time.
don't think he'd been there before.
I don't think a lot of people just start blasting at people just for no reason. Of course, he could be just some really old, angry guy, whatever. But it just doesn't smell right.
It plays just like an accident.
Well, let's listen to his grandson, shall we?
Believe your grandfather is racist?
I believe he holds racist tendencies and beliefs.
Why do you say that?
He's just a stock American Christian male. It's older, that's just how they are. It's the conspiracies and weird random racist things they say, and it doesn't make sense, but they're just scared.
Now, listen, you're generalizing a lot here about, you said older Christian white males, but
Don, you do the same
what do you
thing.
mean
Shut
by
up.
that?
Shut
What do you
the
mean they're
fuck up,
scared?
Don.
Talk to me more, please.
It's just I feel like a lot of people of that generation are caught up in this 24-hour news cycle of fear and paranoia perpetuated by some other news stations, and he was fully into that, sit and watch
Still
Fox
generalizing.
News all day, every day, blaring in his living room. And I think that
These
stuff
old
really
white
kind of
Christians watching
reinforces
Fox
this
News.
negative view of minority groups and leads people to be doesn't necessarily lead people to be racist, but it reinforces and galvanizes racist people and their beliefs.
Interesting.
Yeah,
was this grandson affiliated with any group?
My grandparents.
The group of Satan.
My grandparents never watched News Corps or Sky. They are of the same generation. They had Foxtel, but they didn't watch the news section. They watched Fox Sports. That's about it.
So yes, he's a Satanist.
Of course he is.
Antifa and BLM activist.
Well, I figured the last two by his hair.
Shock nobody, yeah.
Yeah.
Andy No says serial hoaxer Sean King has taken to Twitter, suggests he's ready to sick a mob on the home of an 80-something-year-old in Kansas City, accusing
Sean King,
accused by activists.
Just try it. Try it,
of
Sean.
shooting a black teen who went to his home. Ralph Yarl's family claims on social media he was shot in the head and shot again, ran away from the house. He survived.
I don't
We
trust
have
any-
we have the name and address of the man who shot Ralph Yarl. Local whites are making excuses for the man. But what I clearly understand is that they never shot
whites.
He never shot any of them, and just Ralph. It's everybody's best interest that he be charged and arrested today.
Try
You
it, Sean.
better arrest that motherfucker.
Try it.
We're going to go to his house and string him up. We will.
Try it.
Tell him,
And
Mr.
I'm gonna
X.
lock
I
him and
don't
shoot
trust.
you in
I
the
don't
head for
trust
it.
the man who's never had calluses on his feet. Fuck that, Sean
just-
King.
And of course, Biden heard a 16-year-old was shot and immediately picked up the phone. So, I was thinking,
Of course.
So,
You didn't call
here, of
everybody
course,
in
is
Chicago.
here, of course, is Ralph Yarl with Lee Merritt.
Civil rights attorney. Young boy didn't do nothing.
Yep. So he got shot in the head. I did get the map out, but I figured the Vice
Nice.
one. But yes, so he started a GoFundMe. Or his family started a
Of course he did.
GoFundMe, and surprise, surprise,
Naturally.
I wonder if that was the goal they started at. Because if they didn't, they should have. Look at this fucking people. $15,000. He's alive. He fucking survived. Like he was shot on. He was shot on a Thursday in the head and was released on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's not a very good shot.
No, but he's a young, upstanding black kid playing the saxophone. No, not the saxophone. Oboe? Bassoon? I can't see the full picture. Something woodwind. Alto sax? I don't know.
No, that's brass. That's brass. That's a clarinet.
No, clarinet's a woodwind. Because it has a reed. Bass to play. I don't. Oh, I was. Yeah, I used to play. Woodwinds are named as such because they use a reed at the top in the mouthpiece. Not that the instrument is made of wood.
Kenny says he's going to have debilitating PTSD and scars. For
Yeah,
the
no
rest of his
reparations,
life,
man.
These be reparations. These
But
be
hey,
reparations.
hey,
No, the
yeah.
reparations will come from him suing the city.
Yeah.
Yep. Because Ben Crump is already involved.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Wait, how's the city going to be liable?
Because the city's always liable because a black person was shot. They didn't do enough to protect him. Wherever there is a black man being injured, Ben Crump will be there to fucking profiteer. So there was also another shooting this
by
week.
white people. Don't forget that part.
A very similar case occurred this week too. A 20-year-old New York woman was killed after going to the wrong house.
But
so in this case, it was her and 3 other friends in a car when they mistakenly pulled into the wrong driveway on Patterson Road in Hebron, Washington County. So I've had a look at the map. Do I have the map here? I do indeed have it here. So let's go share this tab. So this is the house. So this is Patterson Road. So this is the driveway. So all this is the one property.
Yep.
So this is the guy's house. So they turned up here, realized they're at the wrong place, turned around, and then drove out. As they were driving out, the individual at the property decided to open fire on the car with a shotgun.
Oh yeah, that's totally. Yeah. Okay, that's totally wrong. As
a result, the 20-year-old woman in the car was killed.
That's totally fucked up.
That's.
Let's hear from her dad.
Yeah.
Kaylin's 2 younger sisters, Lily and Maddie, are gonna have to grow up without their older sister. My wife, Angel, is gonna have to go through the rest of her life without her baby girl.
A grieving father whose last words to his daughter were, "I love you," now overcome with emotion after the man who allegedly killed 20-year-old Kaylin Gillis ordered by a judge to remain behind bars.
She was killed. She's dead. I don't think there's any more serious harm than that.
65-year-old Kevin Monahan is facing a second-degree murder charge. Authorities say Gillis was with her boyfriend, Blake Walsh, and 2 others, driving on this rural New York road looking for a friend's house last weekend when they lost cell service. With no GPS, they pulled into Monahan's driveway. Police say he fired 2 shots as the car was turning around. Kaylin was hit. Walsh telling NBC, "My friend said they're shooting, go. I tried to step on the gas as fast as I could, and that's when the fatal shot came through. I want to believe it was instant. I'm hoping it was. I'm praying it was."
For this man to sit on his porch and fire at a car with no threat is just...
That's the distinction. No threat.
Yeah. Just angers me so badly. And I just hope to God that he dies in jail.
In court, prosecutors say Monahan, a longtime resident of Washington County, had a reputation.
It is one of being confrontational and hot-tempered.
Monahan's attorney tells CNN he has no criminal history and fired the shots because he believed the cars were revving their engines, and Monahan felt threatened.
That's still not a
Quote,
fucking excuse.
"He's
You have a
normal
gun
human being who was
on your
involved in a
porch."
tragic series of events, and of
Well, they're
course,
revving
he
their
feels
engines.
horrible that a young girl's life was lost. Gillis, remembered most for her smile, was set
That
to move to
doesn't,
Florida
Hang
with her
'em.
family at the
Hang
end of
'em.
the year.
Yeah, that
she
doesn't
loved
meet the
animals, so she
threshold.
planned to study marine biology.
And
Not
you
even
can't
close.
you can't
So
self-defend
smart,
your
kind,
property in New
loving.
York.
She had so many friends.
Doesn't
And was
matter. You
excited
can't.
to begin a
somebody's
life
turning
with her
around.
boyfriend.
He's an amazing young man. He wanted to marry my daughter,
Yeah, I don't know. X to doubt.
and I would have loved that.
Gillis died next to him that night, killed for simply making a wrong turn. Bryn Gingras, CNN, Washington County, New York.
So yeah.
So are you saying that the sign trespassers will be shot is not an actual legal
It's not
It's
a
not legal.
justification. No.
No, not in New York. In Texas, maybe, but not in New York.
Do we
Only
have
if
the
you
one where the
have
little girl got
survivors
shot?
will be shot again.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Okay, I don't know if it was a part of the.
So
street
so Kaylin Gillis has a GoFundMe as well. So it's met its goal of $140,000. So there was another shooting. So police have arrested a man who shot a 6-year-old, her parents, and a neighbor after, shock horror, a basketball rolled into his yard. I just want you to remember, so like back here, Sailor's law of mass shootings: if there are more wounded than killed, the shooter is likely black. If there are more killed than wounded, the shooter is likely not black. So, just before we go to this story.
Yet another shooting tonight that neighbors say has been again tied to a simple mistake. Tonight there is now a manhunt for the homeowner who police say shot and wounded a young daughter and her parents after the family says it was a basketball that rolled into his yard. Here's ABC's Maria Villarreal.
Tonight, late word, that manhunt now over. A North Carolina man in custody. Police say he opened fire on neighbors, including
So yes, shot 4 people, including a 6-year-old, killed none.
a 6-year-old girl, after neighbors claim he got mad about a basketball rolling into his yard.
We're getting multiple calls in right now. Somebody is saying their child has been shot.
Authorities say Robert Singletary shot Kinsley White and her parents Tuesday evening just outside Charlotte. Kinsley's left cheek struck by bullet fragments.
Why did you shoot my daddy and me? Tried to shoot a kid's dad.
Kinsley's father, William White, shot in the back but recovering in a hospital. The family says he tried to draw the gunfire away from them and toward himself. Kinsley's mother, Ashley, also grazed by a bullet. This latest incident comes amid a string of disturbing shootings. Near Austin, Texas, 2 cheerleaders, Peyton Washington and Heather Roth, shot in a grocery store parking lot early Tuesday morning. Police say Pedro Rodriguez fired on the car they were riding in along with 2 other cheerleaders. After Roth says she mistook his car for her own.
And we're backing out and then he shoots up the car, shatters the front passenger window, and then I felt I had a bullet graze my leg.
Washington was shot twice and is in ICU. Rodriguez is in custody, charged with deadly conduct.
David, one of Peyton Washington's coaches recently saw her in the hospital, says she's making good progress, but still has a very long way to go. David?
That is good news on that cheerleader, Maria.
So, yeah.
And that is the saddest part of all of this. Neighbors say several young children.
So, yeah, this little girl, of course, has a GoFundMe as well.
$50.
So $68,000 out of their $50,000 goal. So yeah,
gotta set that goal. Gotta learn how to grift. Gotta set that goal.
We need more. We need some white Ben Crumps.
We just put it out on. Send it to fucking Poso, and it'd be all over the world.
But here's the problem. Most decent people will only ask for what they need.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
like just enough to cover shit, not to get rich.
Yeah, but it's also American, so American healthcare. So you don't know how the fuck much it is going to cost.
Yeah, you need more than that. I guarantee you need more than that.
Yeah, but you know, decent people just try to get by with the bare minimum because they don't want to be a burden on society.
Yeah.
I get the feeling this is just going to eventually drive an increase in anti-gun sentiment. And all these.
That's the point.
Yes,
that's what I know. That's what I mean. All of these, these states that are now passing constitutional carry. I think that's going to reverse in the next 30 years.
I don't think so.
Not really.
They're like it's just
because they've been trying this. They've been doing it like full throttle for 25 years, and it's still been getting more and more, free on guns. So
yeah, it has
not really working. So.
Yeah,
because mass shootings are the only thing they have a chance with, and they're orchestrating those. So
yeah.
SCOTUS is the only way they're going to be able to do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just all these people now just literally shooting people for no reason.
Well, that's mainly due to really no sense of community in the areas anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, a kid's getting a basketball in my yard. I'm going to shoot the fucking lot of them. Yeah. That's.
I've known a couple of neighbors in my past that were like that, but it was because they were doing other things in their houses and yards that got them to that.
Oh, it's understandable. Like if a felon's got a fucking if you live next to a trap house, that's one thing. But if it's just an old man living at home and you go into his yard to get your baseball, basketball, whatever, and then he shoots you for it, no.
Yeah,
that old man deserves to have his livelihood taken away from him for that. I don't care.
Yeah, ironically, the one with the $3.5 million GoFundMe is the only justified one of a lot of them.
Yeah,
and even then, maybe justified. You could
during a attempt break and entry.
Yeah, look, it's a case of, like, I don't think the kid was trying to break in.
No, it's just wrong place at the wrong time.
I think it's just
unfortunately
bad luck.
Unfortunately, that it is. It's not the house he thought it was, so it is break and entry. It's like, yeah, that's
probably true. That's probably true
like,
too.
That's the fact. Unfortunately, that's the fact.
I'm glad he didn't die. I'm very.
Oh
glad
yeah,
he
for
didn't
sure.
die.
I don't want any of these people to the people who've been shot. They don't want anything to happen to them.
Wait. Does this mean the old man is black because he wounded the person?
Well, he shot him in the fucking head. So I think that doesn't actually apply that law. I was like, I shot that motherfucker in the head and then shot him in the arm. How are you still alive? I think the kid's just Captain America or something.
I think he just was a shitty shot.
Oh, he has no brains.
Captain Wakanda.
I've never seen a bullet pass right through your skull and you didn't die. Well, there's nothing in there.
You haven't watched the first episode of Deadwood?
Nothing in there at all.
Onwards to our culture war segment. I have a few stories for us to switch over to for when things get a bit bleak. Got a few stories there for brain bleach.
Bleak all day.
Yeah, but not culture war bleak.
It's gonna get more bleak. Oh no.
Oh, we're coming up to my favorite segments, aren't we?
This is the Troon segment, I guess.
Oh fuck, it's gonna get bleak.
Off to
Troon Wars.
Troon Wars.
Yeah?
Wars.
Began the Troon Wars have. So yes, Jeremy D. Boring says, God King Jeremy D. Boring says, you may be aware that Matt Walsh blog had his Twitter account hacked last night. What you may not know is that the attack went well beyond Twitter. The hackers have managed to gain access to, everything, including 20 years of Matt's emails.
What's scandalous? 20 years of emails.
I have 20 years of emails.
You weirdo. You fucking weird.
My Gmail account goes back to 2004.
Yeah, but I delete shit.
My Hotmail account goes back to 2000.
I have a 20-year-old email.
Yeah, if I could remember the password to my old
emails in
Hotmail account, it'd go back much further. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a Netscape account somewhere.
It's not about how old the account is. It's about how old the emails are in the account. Clean out your email boxes.
But yes, what's scandalous information the hackers
That's why.
find in Matt's emails? I do not know. I'm sure I said things in my 20s I wouldn't feel great having aired publicly. What will at Real Daily Wire's response be to the 20-year-old Matt may? What will Daily Wire's response be to the things 20-year-old Matt may have said? #lol.
He was probably a fucking leftist back then.
This hack, as terrible and invasive as it is, it's just another day at the office for us. Here is a brief look at just the last 48 hours at the Real Daily Wire.
I just want to point out Matt Walsh was like 16. If we're going back 20 years, because he's a couple of years younger than I am. So we're talking about literally teenage Matt Walsh.
Yeah. First, at Matt Walsh blog was demonetized on YouTube for violating some opaque, arbitrary applied standard or another related to speaking the biological truth about Dylan Mulvaney. I can't be more specific because the capriciousness is the point of for these platforms. Just 24 hours later, Brett Cooper was permanently banned from TikTok. Her crime? I don't know, because again, the capriciousness is the point. At the exact moment Matt Walsh was being hacked by criminals, Michael Knowles was being evacuated from Pitt Tweet, which is University of Pittsburgh, because of a violent riot protesting his speech in which the trans activists and sundry other leftists burned Michael in effigy and tussled with police. That's just the last 48 hours, and that's in addition to all the usual death threats, harassment, and corporate targeting that are our daily companions at the Real Daily Wire. Do arseholes on the right make death threats against, say, at AOC? Sure, and damn them for it. The difference for us is that virtually every institution in public life agrees we should be removed and silenced. Tech giants like YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and until Elon Musk wrote a check, Twitter, flagging, banning, throttling, shadow banning, and demonetizing us is a constant occurrence. We're continually fact-checked. Almost all of the fact checks are removed on appeal, by the way, but not before they have the desired effect of stunting our reach and effectiveness and making it impossible to earn revenue. Billionaire-funded nonprofits like Media Matters for America pay people to post out-of-context clips from their shows and to pressure advertisers not to spend money with us. The entire advertising industry creates bogus, euphemistic policies to, quote, protect brand safety by discouraging advertising on our shows with controversial political opinions. By the way, if you're openly pro-choice, that's not a controversial political opinion. That could compromise brand safety. If you're pro-life, that is. This means we don't get any so-called brand advertisers, the ones who pay almost double. Think about it. If we were on the left and all of our positions were certified brand safe, we would make almost twice as much money, twice as much to pay staff, healthcare, rent, marketing, growth. The advertisers we do get, the ones who believe Americans, who think what every American thought 5 seconds ago, still deserve good products. Have to be brave enough to stand up against all of the organized pressure that comes their way. All this while dealing with organizations like HubSpot, JW Player, and Eventbrite, and many other back-end infrastructure companies who take our money and decide we don't deserve to use their services. Seriously, JW Player doesn't deplatforms people for the fucking content. That's fucking retarded. I knew Eventbrite did it. JW Player is like a corporate hosting platform for videos. So when you host video on your website, and it's like JPlayer provides like the interface. And then decides we don't deserve to use their services and kick us off their platforms. Why do they hate us? Well, because we're free. We're one of the last truly independent media companies. The majority and controlling interest in the company is held by Ben Shapiro, Caleb Robertson, and me. No one can tell us what to publish, what to say, what to do. No investor or board of directors can maneuver us into acquiescing to their demands or expressing their values. We only express our own, and we're smart. We don't let the machinations of the left force our hand. YouTube wants to keep Matt Walsh from being able to monetize because they know it will drastically stunt his growth and make his content far less viral. They'd expect us to throw a fit and play right into their hands. We won't. We'll play smart. We'll continue to say what we believe, but we won't let them minimize us and bar our access to 2 billion potential users. We're not in it for catharsis. We're in it for victory. And of course, we'll leverage our influence to hold YouTube, TikTok, and the rest accountable. We'll press our claims in court through government and with the public. We won't make it easier for them to make us less successful and less effective. #nope. And that's what they hate the most. Not only do we say what we believe, not only do we find a way to continue to succeed on their platforms, but we win. Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro sue the Biden administration to stop OSHA vax mandate and win. Matt Walsh works to change laws around the mutilation of children, and he wins. We launch new companies like Jeremy's Razors to compete with the woke hegemony, and we win. That's what keeps us fighting. We believe success is possible, not promised, not easy, possible. We believe we can preserve our values for another generation, and we're having a damn good time doing it. Hell, I'm looking forward to pressing charges on the Walsh hackers. Here, Jeremy.
How exactly is Jeremy's Razors winning? I don't get it.
They're selling.
He's selling some.
Like they're making money. That's winning.
Mm-hmm. Taking down Gillette's pretty tall order, but
yeah,
cracking the market share, that's something.
Yeah. Del Cameron, a leftist senior reporter for Wired, used Twitter to solicit stolen information belonging to Matt Walsh blog, who was hacked last night. So here's him tweeting images from the hacker and soliciting Matt Walsh DMs to be emailed to his work address. Spoke with the hacker who says he compromised Matt Walsh's account, and he was able to supply some convincing proof they'd gained access to his personal email. Story to come. And he was suspended from YouTube. This is, of course, what he looks like. God, they all look the fucking same. They have the same physiognomy. Is I think how you say it?
Physiognomy?
Physiognomy.
Physics.
Physiognomy. You should know this one, Tim.
Yeah, I probably do. I just don't
He's
say
had
it
a few
out loud.
drinks. He's had a few drinks. And there it is. The account's suspended. So, yeah, you can't solicit hacked information. So here's the Wired story. I think they took it down or they adjusted it, whatever.
I put the archive up just to make sure.
Just in case. Oh, okay. So, yeah, the hacker who hijacked back Matt Walsh's Twitter was just quote, bored.
Sure he was.
He was trying to stir up drama. So I believe that. So he tweeted random shit. So probably a tranny anyway. So he got all his stuff back. The
high as fuck on Troonshine.
The lesson we must learn is don't use SMS as your second factor for anything important. It is fucking trivial to convince the pudgeet on the other end of the phone that you are some random person and get them to transfer your phone number to a new SIM card. So the pudgeet earns fucking $10 a day and doesn't really care. So don't use it for anything important, because if I clone your SIM, your phone stops working and I start getting all your fucking SMS second factors. So, because I don't care how good your password is, it's shit. Your password's shit. It's too easy. You're probably not using a password manager. Your password's shit. Make it stronger. And if you've used it anywhere else, then it's guaranteed that it's out there in the wild. It's come out in a leak, and someone can just fucking take your account from you unless you have a strong second factor. So use like Google Authenticator, use fucking Microsoft Authenticator, go and buy a fucking YubiKey or two, and fucking set up some real goddamn security. And honestly, Matt Walsh has like 1.2 million fucking followers on Twitter. God knows how many on fucking Facebook. How the fuck does Daily Wire not have a cybersecurity guy auditing their shit all the time? Making sure all this shit is secure, making sure making sure Britt Cooper doesn't fucking, isn't syncing all her fucking nude selfies to her iCloud that's protected by a fucking SMS fucking
Someone should
second
look
factor.
into that. Somebody should look into
They can't afford it. Like Jeremy Boring said.
Look,
they don't have enough
I don't know that.
Jeremy, give me a call, email me, thermo@freestream.com. I offer competitive rates. I've been in the industry for 20 plus years.
Please pay my mortgage.
I am well versed at cybersecurity. I have a passport. I will travel to fucking Tennessee and sort your shit out.
But Jeremy said that his companies were winning, though.
I'm sure they are, but the number obviously
not enough.
You know the number of companies that don't give two shits about fucking cybersecurity out there?
Most.
Fucking tons of them.
It's enough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Like our company just removed the two-factor authentication that's required to log in remotely.
Oh,
now
man,
the computer does it itself.
Remotely. Yeah, that's one where I actually agree.
If you want to work from
Meaning
home,
username, password, and then the two-factor authenticator.
We have to do that.
Enter in.
We got to do that.
They took it away. They took it away. Yep. Now it just logs in as soon as you put in your username and password. So yeah, good job, my work.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Meat Candy is I thought the goal was to actually beat Gillette at their own game, but it's not really.
Can't do it in 2 years. They've been a company for fucking 70 years or something.
That's
RC, can you with your company when they changed it? Do you have to be on a company laptop, or do you just log in from your normal PC?
Company laptop, and actually no, the VDI you still need the two-factor.
Yeah,
so it's just company laptop.
The company laptop is the second factor.
Yeah. Okay.
So it probably uses something like conditional access, where it says is hybrid joined.
Mm-hmm.
So it checks the machine and sees that it's hybrid joined, which you need a second factor to enroll a device. So technically, that's the second factor.
That's the thing I need to do before it actually boots up everything. I can't recall what it is.
See. So yes, Jeremy, give me a call. Shoot me an email. I'll sort you out.
Sort you out, mate.
There's a sex act that's worryingly becoming the norm, even though it's dangerous and most women hate it, says Tracy Cox. So what should you do if a partner suggests it?
Cox.
Without looking at the screen, what do we think it is?
Too late. I already looked at it, so I won't answer.
Choking. Yeah.
God damn it! Yes, it's
Dog.
It's choking. Apparently, it's choking is bad. Okay, good. Don't choke your partner.
Never fucking do that unless you've been married to
that's
this
assault.
bitch for like 37 years.
Yeah, never
Don't
do that. And as I mentioned last week about choking and strangulation, don't let yourself actually go to sleep for any reason, whether it's martial arts or whether it's for sexual pleasure. Never let yourself actually go unconscious. It's dangerous. Doesn't matter the reason for it.
What about when you're drinking?
We lost an acting icon over it, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, we
You
lost
know,
David
you know what's
Carradine.
interesting? If you're under 30, it's as normal as having oral sex.
Yeah.
Oh God,
no.
No.
Maybe in this crazy, creepy Bay Area culture, it's normal, but no.
So the popularity of it can, of course, be linked to porn. Really? Only I don't see that very often in porn. Like,
you often see men grabbing the woman by the throat, maybe not necessarily properly choking them.
Yeah.
But I think there's a lot of choking, face slapping, spitting and gag.
I'm going to call bullshit on this.
I think it's
common.
It's one of those things where they're like, "Oh, this rough, like, oh my God, this
rough
brutal
play in
porn is
porn,
so pervasive," and all the women are saying this, and I'm like, I hardly ever see it unless I search for it. It's
Yeah,
like, what
I would
are
have
you
to
looking for
actively search
exactly?
for
Like
it.
you have to actually seek that shit out.
Yeah, I
So,
think this
It's
is just
not in the
what they
regular-
like, and then they're
like
like,
if you're on Brazzers or Bang Bros or like stuff the generic stuff, like the mainstream porn. Yeah, unless you go into like kink.com, like you're not gonna fucking.
It's something
be
that they
seeing
might
that
do
stuff.
once or twice briefly in a scene, but it's not the focus of the scene.
Most of the most
done
porn
mostly
now, like
in struggle
most
sessions.
porn now is role play. Yeah. Like, ooh, stepbrother, oh, stepmom, oh,
fucking
stepsister. Like,
and mainstreams remove any struggle, like proper struggle. Role play struggle, sorry.
Proper.
yeah, it's so hard to get. It's so hard to get fake rape porn.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, look at this white woman against ghetto gaggers. Yes. Yes, facial abuse. Yes. A shout out to Nick for fucking bringing facial abuse up on Timcast. Actually, should check my downloads. I'm pretty sure I still got that clip somewhere. Yes, Florida has banned lessons on gender identity and sexual orientation in all public school grades. So they've expanded it from, I think where was it? It was, so it originally was ages 5 through 8, and now it applies up to the age of 18. So no more talk. So don't say gay. It's just all over fucking Florida.
Ask your parents.
Florida's such a terrible state. With that terrible governor.
Death Santis.
Death Santis. Rob DeSantis.
How tall is he, do you think?
I don't know.
6 foot? At
least. Really?
He's average, I think.
I would have guessed like 5'8", but
he's not super tall, as I understand.
Yeah, he's 5'11".
Broader than
so he's 5'8".
I can see 5'11".
Yeah, 5'11" sounds seems about right. This one says 5'9". Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's 5'8". My height-o-meter is pretty damn good. He's not that. He wears lifts. He's 5'8". His pants, how baggy his fucking suits are, he looks weird.
A Trump super PAC released an ad last week calling DeSantis pudding fingers, referencing he claims to eat chocolate pudding with his hands on a fly. Yeah, I heard that story.
This coming from the man with
Fuck,
little
I do
hands,
that.
tiny hands. Tiny hands, Mr. President.
If you're hungry and all you've got is your hands, well,
I eat steak with my hands. Go fuck off.
do as
Trump.
the Indians do.
Oh yeah, I'll eat off of a steak board, or if I slice up my steak, I'll absolutely eat it with my fingers.
No, the whole fucking steak.
Just sear it and pick the whole cut up and just go.
Yeah.
They're trying to say
just
Trump
remember
eats,
which hand is for what.
Trump eats chips with a knife and fork.
I will eat fish and chips sometimes with a knife.
This is the protests out front of the University of Pittsburgh over Michael Knowles' appearance. The terrible Michael Knowles.
Thanks, Dave. Pennsylvania again.
Whatever. Fucking weirdos.
They just, the thing that bugs me the most about these people is they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just, they have no idea. You go ask them about shit.
Mindless automatons.
Yes. They're just whipped up and pointed.
They're a product of their upbringing.
Speaking of product of their upbringing.
Dude, please.
Yeah,
my name is Leah Thomas. I'm a transgender woman, a former college swimmer, and the first trans athlete to be named Division I NCAA champion. I started swimming when I was 5 years old, and it has taught me so much.
I started swimming when I was 5 years old, and then I went through male puberty, and then I decided to cut off my balls.
He didn't.
Given me so many opportunities.
No, he did. Or was that
he did?
We had a look at the surgery, like the he and his partner.
I thought he wasn't into dudes though.
No, he is. He's with another trans woman.
So he's a gay man.
Yeah. This is Leah Thomas.
Opportunities to learn, grow, develop, and connect with my peers. Opportunities that I wouldn't have gotten if I didn't have access to athletics. That's why it breaks my heart to see trans kids across the country lose out on these opportunities. The Department of Education has proposed a new rule for Title IX regarding transgender athletes. This rule would prohibit blanket bans on transgender kids, especially in grades K through 8. However, it would not prohibit discrimination against trans kids in the high school and college levels under the guise of competitive fairness. This rule is a good start. However, it is not enough. During this time of intense anti-trans backlash, the trans community needs explicit protections from discrimination in order to live our lives freely and equally.
But it's not equally, is it?
You're not equal. You're not equal to the women you compete against. There's no
such thing as trans children.
Yeah,
there's no trans male athletes. There's just fucking none. Okay, there's a reason for that.
Says need a trans league for all sports, not just gender, transhuman, performance enhancing drugs, robotic modifications. I want to see.
Fuck yes,
yes. I've wanted that for ages. I want the Roid Olympics. I want to see.
No,
I want Olympians to go, you know what? I don't want to compete in the Olympics. I want to compete in the Roid Olympics. And we just use science and it's countries competing with other countries over who can science the shit out of the human body.
Who can make the best super soldier.
Super soldiers, fucking, yeah.
No, there's no point to that because biological men are still going to reign supreme.
Yeah, I know this. I don't care. I want to see
the ones who do.
I want to see what peak performance looks like. I want to see what fucking
looks like a man on steroids.
I want to see. I want to see someone twice as fast as Usain Bolt.
I want to see someone shot. I want to see someone put the shot out of the fucking arena.
I want to see someone javelin someone in the audience 3 blocks away.
Bring back javelin the way it was meant to be done.
And I can see that because they're halfway there. It's just certain substance that they can't use. But all the rest of them, they'll use it. They'll use it and abuse it as much as they can to get the edge.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Just eat clean and train hard. That's all you got to do.
Eat clean, train hard, use HRT.
Eat clean and trend hard.
HGH.
Trend balloon.
Yeah. Just eat well, train hard,
and drugs.
Use HGH.
Luckily,
you don't even have to train hard.
We have a 30-day period to urge the Biden administration.
Look, imagine, like, if you had that kind of competition, imagine the advances we would make. Like, we could fix obesity. Like, you come up with a drug that you can take to turn people into like fat burning machines that can just, run at like 20, 30 miles an hour.
The Chinese are still going ahead with their super soldier program. So we're going to see all sorts of fucking horrors coming out of there in the next 10 to 20 years.
What if you don't have a super soldier program should be the nuclear weapons programs of the 2020s.
It's too expensive.
No.
Soldiers are easy to kill.
No, we should be using CRISPR to just fucking go nuts. Let's just fucking go hog wild.
Drones
see what
and
we can turn
higher
humans
target
into.
artillery is where it's at.
Let's fucking go. Transhumanism, let's go.
To amend the rule and grant equal protection for all transgender kids, because all trans kids deserve the opportunity to compete and play in the sports they love without compromising who they are. Join me in commenting on this proposal
children, you fucking
and demanding
retard.
equal protection for all transgender athletes. All trans kids deserve the opportunity to be themselves and participate.
I'm glad it cut her off.
My name's
Riley Gaines posted that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because she said, under the guise of competitive fairness, question mark, are you really trying to say you would have won a national title against the men? Does it not break your heart to see women lose out on these opportunities? The Biden admin proposed bill denies science, truth, and common sense. Facts.
Yep.
Candy says the idea that biological men don't have a physical advantage over women is ludicrous. The Williams sisters' tennis royalty got destroyed by a guy who wasn't even the top 100 male tennis players. Yes, that's right. He was
drunk on the day.
He was 54th seeded, and he was hungover.
Yep.
And he cleaned their fucking clock without breaking a sweat.
I don't even feel bad for it anymore. People get what the world's getting what they vote for.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Yep.
Yeah, they voted for it.
Unironically.
They don't even know what they voted for. That's the sad thing.
Yeah, which means so it's even worse. You didn't read the fucking platform. You didn't pay
Exactly.
attention to what the other side was saying. You rely on the mainstream media.
You're only going to wake up when it gets real bad.
Boom. Yes. Yeah. No. Yeah.
I love that.
Don't
movie.
care. Not sad. I'm not. I have
not.
no sympathy anymore. I'm done.
Sympathies for the weak.
The Bud Light marketing executive behind Dylan Mulvaney's partnership has taken a leave of absence.
Is this the woman?
This is the woman, yes.
Yes.
Fucking hell. Same thing again. You get what you deserve.
Alyssa Heiderscheid. Vice President. She's been replaced by Budweiser's global marketing VP.
Heinerschein.
So Budweiser's global marketing VP is responsible for this one. That they quickly pumped out after all the fucking
Tone deaf, anyone? Tone deaf.
Let me tell you a story about a beer rooted in the heart of America. Found.
And you know what? This is what you open with. You don't open with Dylan Mulvaney. You open with this. This is your fucking advertising. You're like, yeah, America. Drink Bud, American beer.
In a community.
Yeah. Fuck those foreign beers. Drink American beer now.
But they're a foreign company.
Where a handshake.
Don't fucking explain that to people.
You don't tell them that.
Shut the fuck up, RC.
We've got a long history of being American.
Sure contract.
100%. This is too little, too late. Yeah.
Brewed for those who found opportunity in challenge and hope.
Oh, just stop right there. Note when they're pulling the flag up, it's land of the free tag, but no American like anywhere.
That guy's American. He's the guy who shot the
No.
girl.
There's no American flag. Like it says land of the free, where people would have had an American flag there.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like, yeah, they're pulling up the American flag, but they're not putting their apparel because the apparel is
This would have been so
Republican
expensive.
based.
Having to ship this horse all over the country. I mean, Jesus.
In tomorrow. Raised by generations. Willing to sip, share,
Gay couple.
risk,
naturally,
remember. This is a story bigger than beer. This is the story of the American spirit.
I think that's a gelding too, which is ironic. Yes, as a proud American, Budweiser was always an awful beer. Yes, I've had Bud a few times. Fucking terrible.
That's why I only drink Mexican.
Yeah, I think that was a gelding. So gelding's is a stallion.
Let's go back and look at the tape.
Has
See
its
if he's got any
balls cut
balls.
off.
Is it possible
Roll it
that's
back.
like old footage of the horse?
It could
Of the
be.
horse. Yeah, probably is.
This is as stupid as those animated army recruitment ads from a little while ago.
I'm not
It's all just
seeing
woke propaganda.
All right, where's
You
got
make
no
piss-
balls. Got no balls.
You make piss water beer. You should be appealing to the rednecks.
So they got a trans horse to.
No, they got a gelding. It's a gelding is a stallion.
Castrated
It has
horse.
its bald off.
It's a
Balls cut
eunuch.
off, yeah.
Look at the fear in his eyes.
There's some irony there. There's some very, very strong irony there.
Mm-hmm.
Gen Z women are identifying as bisexual in unprecedented numbers, but are they just following a trend? Yes.
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 I wonder if any of you heard of the term lug?
Lug?
Lug,
As in-
lesbian until graduation.
I never heard about that. No.
Well, as you know,
But I think-
No,
all
but
of them
I'm
are
aware of. Yeah.
And college girls being
bisexual.
skanks and bisexual in college. Yeah.
Lugs, lesbian until graduation.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, no.
Last summer, Christine spotted a hickey on her then 15-year-old daughter's neck. When she asked where it came from, her teen turned bright red. That's when the girl confessed to dating a female classmate and came out to her mother as bisexual, joining a trend which new data shows is making Gen Z women the most openly bisexual group in society. Yeah, because there's no, of course, because LGB. So, of course, the next step is that, I like women, so maybe I'm a man. I really don't care about her sexuality, the mum told the Post. I mean, my sister is gay. My best friend is black. But secretly, Christine couldn't help wondering, what's a teenager living in one of California's most affluent cities and a freshman at one of the state's top performing schools just following a trend? It's a wealthy community. Well, look, if she wants to follow that trend, that's fine. Bisexuality, go for it. That's fine. The second she's like, I want to cut off my tits and get a dick grafted on, that's when you go and like, whoa, hold on a minute. But secretly, Christine could help wanting blah, blah, blah. It's a wealthy community, and I think these kids have a lot of guilt about their environment. I definitely think, dude, she's saying the quiet part out loud. I definitely think in their mind, it's super cool to be bi or gay. For sure.
It's a trend. It's a It's a
There's a reason.
choice
There's a
to an
reason
extent.
we call them trans trenders.
Yep.
Look at this shit. Total LGBT by generation.
Yeah,
Silent
nearly double
generation 1.7%, baby boomers 2.7%, Generation X 3.3%, millennials 11%, Gen Z 19.7%. Now, which of these figures do you think is closer to the actual fucking amount? I mean, I'm going to take a guess and say Gen X, because most of Gen X, it was fine to be gay, like out and proud for Gen X's when they were like 20 somethings was accepted. So I reckon 3% is probably it's probably 2%, but 3% is probably the actual number.
Yep.
Of gay people, because guaranteed the T ain't included in this number. So yeah. Why is
Not
this have
low
it
T,
twice?
no
I don't
T.
understand. This is the same, whatever. So, Willow Smith, daughter of Will Smith. Oh, this is I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair.
Yes, that's a.
Is that the one?
That is.
Yeah, that's Willow Smith. Yeah, they're the same. She came out as bisexual. Really?
No, women are bisexual by default. We've established this now.
Yeah.
Came out to who?
Her mom.
mother.
Really,
What
Reinhardt
does this
came
like-
out as bisexual, saying it's no
Coming
big deal.
to her
It's
mother.
never been a fucking big deal for women.
No, of
Like,
course not.
It's never
Never.
been like.
Nobody cares.
Meet Candy says, I don't care what Ken's transing couch says. Gender dysphoria isn't real. It's just body dysmorphia disorder under a different name, and transing isn't the solution.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
So, trans woman Lexi Rogers will not be allowed to play in women's NBL 1 competition. Basketball Australia says.
Good.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. I had to I had to adjust my position on my
Women's
chair
sport.
because
No one watches
the
women's
gas
sport.
strut is still fucked. So I'm
Yeah,
at
nobody
the
cares.
lowest. My chair is at the lowest point it could possibly go to. So
It's a good thing you're a fucking giant. Otherwise, you'd be in real trouble.
no, it's a bad thing because I'm basically squatting. Like it's really fucking annoying.
Are you East European?
I was gonna say.
No, I'm not Asian. So.
This is why I sit on a couch and have my TV as my monitor.
My office can't fit a couch.
Do you own Adidas overalls?
I don't know.
No.
Lexi Rogers had applied to play in the semi. No, I don't. Thermo Squats, the podcast confirmed. Yes. Lexi Rogers had applied to play in the semi-professional women's NBL 1 competition. The BA panel consisted of the chief medical officer, a former player, and a sports and exercise physician. So she'll continue to try to play women's basketball. This is like the story we covered last week or the week before. Who's that Australian YouTuber?
Riley Dennis.
Riley Dennis, yeah. Who was playing?
I thought Riley Dennis was American.
Well, American in Australia, yeah, playing women's basketball, but that's not NBL 1. That's semi-pro. She was playing in the regular one.
Is it a guy or a chick?
It's a guy with a dick removed, I think.
Riley Dennis was one of the first ones to come out with "suck the penis bigot."
Suck the penis bigot, yeah. Suck the dick bigot.
Yeah.
Like
yes,
woman's like 2016.
Netflix is being sued by an Egyptian lawyer for blackwashing history over their Queen Cleopatra show.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
So, according to the Egypt Independent, Mahmoud al-Samari demanded that all legal measures be taken against those responsible for the documentary and management of the streaming platform for participating in this crime. He also called for an investigation and for Netflix to be blocked in Egypt.
It's a funny thing that Egyptians really hate being called black.
Because she wasn't black.
No,
Yeah,
but
she
Egyptians
wasn't black.
in general
She's a Greek princess. Like she
comes from Ptolemy. Yeah, she's white. She's white.
The Ptolemy dynasty. The Ptolemy dynasty was Greek, or was actually Macedonian.
Macedonian. Yeah.
Macedonians are white.
Yep.
Filthy horse thieves.
I don't care if you want to make Luke Skywalker a Hindu Jedi.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yes, Bazza, she was Macedonian. Yeah.
No, I care. I care because that
It's
means
fine if he was written as a
I
Hindu
do. I do
Jedi.
care if you want to make. Sorry. Are you talking?
Dave,
are you talking
totally different. Fictional fucking character.
Are you talking?
Queen,
That's what I'm saying.
Cleopatra's
That's what
real.
I'm saying.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Is I don't care if you want to do whatever you want to do with fictional characters, but history happened. It's reality. Don't go switching reality.
We was kings.
No, don't change.
fucking
Don't change the race of Luke Skywalker because that means you have to change Leia as well.
That's right. Sicilians are black.
I would be all right with a Hindu Leia. I'd be okay with an Indian dark-skinned Leia. I could get down with that.
Keep it consistent is all I'll say then. Then you have to.
Totally.
But then you have to
remember.
But you have. Well, then who's the Hindu parent? Anakin or Padme?
Remember, history is written by the victors. So
It is.
History is not.
If you change Luke and Leia to be brown-skinned Hindus, who are you going to change to be the mother, Padme or Anakin?
Yeah.
Why not both?
Maybe both. Wait, maybe both. So how far does this go? And does
Until
that
there's
mean
no
Bollywood,
whites.
Star Wars.
does that mean
I'm
you
down.
make Shay Skywalker Hindu then?
Yes.
We've lost.
Could be.
I've lost.
Could be. Second, third order consequences, people.
Well, it could also be a Bollywood production.
Oh yeah, okay. If it's made in India, that's a different story.
What, giving money to the Indians?
I just.
I'm not going to be able to find it. There's a video out there of a it's a documentary from like the 70s. RC Bandit is playing zombie something.
Project Zomboid.
Project Zomboid.
Excellent game,
Yep.
by the way.
I stream Project Zomboid every Saturday, Sunday at 7 p.m.
Yes, he does. There's a documentary from the 70s where an Italian film crew are in Africa, and the car they're in is attacked, and they're dragged from their car, and they're about to be executed, and one of the black people says, "No, don't. They're Italian. They're Italian. They're black," and they're let go. So the black people in Africa recognize that Italians are black.
Oh, fucking Magnus is blown the fuck out. He's in trouble now.
So
shame Ryu isn't here to say that.
It's gonna be funny the day I get cancelled because it's gonna be you cancel a proud black man. So of strong North African stock. It's funny because my pictures of my father he's a dead ringer for young Muammar Gaddafi, who of course is Libyan from North Africa. So
also hilarious. Libyans don't like to be.
Or my dad actually is Muammar Gaddafi. So.
Don't you?
That's very possible.
I guess, but in both contexts, it was, yeah. Yes, California man gets federal jail time for hate speech threatening Merriam-Webster over the definition female. So we all complained about it, but Jeremy Hansen took it a step further. He sent a message to Merriam-Webster in the comments saying that he was going to, quote, shoot up and bomb your officers for lying and creating fake definitions in order to pander to the tranny mafia.
Fuck Jeremy.
So, Department of Justice took Hansen's threat seriously and arrested him for a hate crime in March 2022. Hansen was just convicted of that hate crime and sentenced to 1 year in federal prison.
I don't think it's a hate crime, is it?
Well, he used the word tranny.
It's a terroristic.
It was considered a threat. It was considered
yeah. So it's a tranny threat. So.
But it's not. It's a threat.
He was threatening the tranny mafia. That's why it was a hate crime.
He added to the.
Oh, look, I'm pretty sure this was in Canada. So.
Oh, he's fucked. Yeah.
California. Oh no, it was in California. So yeah, it's
same place.
Yeah, might as well be. Yeah. I don't know if we covered this last week. We may have covered it at the end of the show.
This came out just after we finished up the show last week.
But yes, Mrs. Keikoa is will be played by Jolene Purdy.
Mrs. Keikoa doesn't exist in the original. So at first we thought that she was going to replace Cobra Bubbles, who was the child services agent. But there's a silver lining. There's a silver lining. So they're introducing this new character as a child services agent. We thought that they were doing this to erase the character of Cobra Bubbles, famously played by Ving Rhames in the original. But they're bringing back Bubbles as well. So
I've never seen any of these fucking shows. I have no idea what's happening.
I've seen Lilo and Stitch with my little sister and all that. So
is it going to be played by Ving Rhames?
No, Ving Rhames is not.
I thought he was dead.
I can't remember who's playing Bubbles, but it's a sort of famous black actor. Cobra Bubbles. Hang on, Cobra Bubbles. Who's playing Cobra Bubbles? Courtney B. Vance.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So,
luxury lingerie company features male model wearing bra and panties. So this is a company called Honey Bidet. They actually have stores everywhere. They have some in Australia too. Because my wife pointed this out to me. She's like, "Are you going to cover that on your show?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course." So this is the model advertising, of course, the feminine lingerie. Like, really? Women are going to fucking buy, like, oh, great. That's what it looks like on a man. Okay.
Days well, though.
I feel that there was another story similar like this, like Hong Kong or China, where there was some issues.
Yes,
where
there was. Female... Yes, it was a couple of weeks ago.
Jack Murphy vibes intensify.
He looked like he was from Priscilla, the younger of the three.
Guy Pearce.
Guy Pearce was the younger of the three.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy looks
Bazza,
like
what is the deal with the number? You keep tweeting, like saying a number. Like, what the fuck?
He's signaling
the number masons. What do they mean?
Is it a countdown? Are you a number mason?
No, 07.
It's always been 7.
You were trying to give a salute. You left out the 0.
Oh, you left out the O. Yeah, Twisted. That. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking, man. Who's like, what women is looking at this going? Yeah, I would definitely want to wear that. Like,
I guess.
This.
Nobody has anything. It's just horrible.
18-year-old biological male who identified as trans entered the Sun Prairie School's high school locker room and showered naked next to 4 freshman girls. The biological male exposed his male genitalia to the shocked and horrified 14-year-old girls.
His feminine penis, you mean?
Oh, his feminine penis, yes. The district did not contact the girls' parents.
Jesus Christ.
Did not contact the Title IX coordinator. Did not file the required Title IX complaint. Did not support the girls and help them through the traumatic experience. Did not act as mandatory reporters and report the possible violation of Wisconsin Statute 648.10. Indecent exposure to the minor.
Book at them.
Sue them motherfuckers.
Throw the fucking book at them.
Sue them.
What the fuck? Like, what?
This is Wisconsin. Like,
well, is Wisconsin the
Liberal
one that
hell.
passed the sanctuary state fucking laws?
It's liberal hell.
yeah, in
Affluent white
it's
people,
the letter says
liberal
it's Milwaukee of all places.
Yeah,
too,
so the school district entirely dismissed the rights and concerns of the young girls who were sexually violated in what should have been a safe space. Instead, the district told the girls if they want privacy, then they need to leave and use a separate locker room.
Not the one for the girls, though. They need a different one for
girls can have
girls.
penises. We've already established this. It is all well and accepted truth. So
American parents, this is a war on your daughters. A student who is transgender, non-binary, or gender expansive. What the fuck is that?
Doesn't mean anything.
It includes the fat ones.
Gender expansive. Will be permitted to access the men's, women's segregated restrooms in accordance with the student gender identity that the student regularly asserts at school and in other social environments. Any student who has the need or desire for increased privacy, regardless of the underlying reason, may be provided with access to a single-access restroom where such facility is reasonably available.
That's where the trannies should go. The single-access restroom.
Yep, the disabled room because they are.
Lock on it.
Yeah, that's what
but no
schools are gonna have
student
to
shall
do.
be required to use such restroom because of the student's transgender, non-binary, or gender expansive status. So we can't force you to use the disabled locker room, but we make it available for everybody. If I'm a guy, I know which one I'm using. The one where I get to shower as long as I like by myself with a locked door. Want to go to shower with the girls? Just fill out a gender support plan. If the girls don't like it, too bad. Girls no longer have safe spaces. Schools will commit sex discrimination against girls in order to accommodate the feelings of a boy. This is sick. Yes, it is. Seriously, real talk. Take yourself back to high school. If all you had to do was at school fill out a form that said you were a girl so that you could shower with the girls, who's going to do it?
You'd get the ever-living piss beat out of you by all the other guys.
Oh, I would have. I totally would have back then.
Are you kidding, Tim? All the other guys would be standing next to you.
No.
Back then, I would have had the shit kicked out of me. If I did
you'd be a fucking weirdo. Everybody'd be like, "You're a fucking weirdo. What are you doing?"
Yeah, especially for me because I went to a pretty small school and everyone knew each other. I would get the shit
And then they'd be
kicked out
jealous
of me.
and mad too.
You'd be a weirdo, and the only reason why it's acceptable now.
I'd be a weirdo. It for me, I think I was one of 2 guys in my grade who didn't have girlfriends in high school. It's a very small school, so the girls outnumbered the men. Or was it the other way around? Either way, there weren't enough girls to go around, so everyone knew each other. If I did this shit, and if I did that, every guy would beat the shit out of me because it's like, what the fuck are you doing in there, perving on my girlfriend? What the fuck? That would be the response from everybody because everyone knew each other. It's just like, so you're single, so you're doing this because you're fucking jealous, you fucking creep.
Here's another scenario: would the older brother allow it?
Yeah, well,
maybe nowadays.
And nowadays,
yes.
Nowadays, they don't allow it.
But the question was, if we go back to when we were in high school and we had the choice, we'd pretty much say no because of just the community around us. We'd be ostracized.
You'd be shamed. You'd be shamed for being a boy who identifies as a girl.
Yeah, back then,
yeah.
Good. Bring back shame.
Look, I just think back to movies like Porky's and Revenge of the Nerds, and about how I'm pretty sure that was actually a fucking like I'm almost certain it's a plot line, like a plot, like a line of plot in
Porky's where he
one of the films.
He actually rapes one of the girls in Porky's, I believe.
No.
Yeah. No.
By modern
Porky's?
standards, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
He sticks his dick through a hole, and Bueller Ballbreaker grabs it and yanks on it. There was a prank where they hired a hooker, and then her husband came in, and then she pretended that, oh, he's raping me, come get him.
That's right.
But there was no actual rape.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting for some reason I'm getting that plot line confused.
Anyway.
I'm getting that confused with Saturday Night Fever. Which is actually.
Denmark's Women's Museum has renamed itself to the Gender Museum and put up this statue.
Yeah, that's fucking this.
So he made a giant naked statue of himself breastfeeding a baby
with penis.
With penis, yes.
Okay,
that was the part I missed when I first saw this story. I was like, "Oh, that's gross."
yeah."
And then I saw another one. I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like that's.
I agree with that toaster.
So. Trans woman. Oh, this is the story. Trans woman showered with 4 Wisconsin high school girls violated their privacy. Letter to district claims.
You don't have a right to privacy. It's gone. It's dead.
So injured North Carolina volleyball player urges transgender ban for female sports teams in schools.
Good.
Oh, you're I thought so. You are ranking women, right? You're ranking women. Okay. Well, you got to remember the
man
chat.
with the penis.
The chat is 10 seconds behind what we're doing.
So he was on the
probably
fucking
ranking,
statue.
He's ranking this woman.
Oh, Riley,
which is Riley Gaines.
Yeah,
she's not very attractive.
Riley Gaines is not very attractive.
I thought Riley Gaines was a swimmer.
Man.
She is. That's why she's not very attractive.
But I thought. So who's the injured volleyball?
Well, that was this. That was this piece. You got to remember. We've got to travel back.
Injured
in time
volleyball
10
player
seconds.
then. Who's the injured volleyball player then?
This is the injured volleyball player.
But that looks like Riley Gaines.
No, but it's not. This is Riley Gaines.
Oh man, I need sleep. I just see
not Riley Gaines.
I see two blonde women, and I'm thinking,
blonde girls.
They all look alike to you.
Light skinned blonde girls all look alike.
They do look like to me. Blonde is really
okay.
boring.
Sorry, Riley has blue eyes.
I'll
Okay,
share the
okay.
video.
Riley has blue eyes. I can see it now. I see where I'm going wrong.
No one knows what it's like.
I was severely injured.
I can see why you missed though.
News Corp's cucking him again.
God damn you, fucking News Corp.
Wow.
November 1st, 2022, I was severely injured in a high school
Really? Fucking News Corp has
volleyball
the
game
worst.
by a transgender athlete on the opposing team. I suffered from a concussion and neck injury that to this day I'm still recovering from.
Southern
Other
Valley
injuries
girl
I still
accent.
suffer from today include impaired vision, partial paralysis on my right side, constant
right
headaches,
side.
as well as anxiety and depression. I was unable to play the rest of my last volleyball season, and although I am
You've got a
currently playing
mustache.
softball, I am not able to perform as well as I know I have
Little
in the
microphone.
past because of the injury. My ability to learn, retain, comprehend has also been impaired, and I require
What the
accommodations
fuck
at
did this
school
dude
for
do to
testing
her?
because of this.
Fucking
I could go
Fucking
on and
shoulder
on.
checked her by the
Must have
sounds
just
of it
been
on a
s-
hardwood surface.
How?
Oh.
It's fucking volleyball. They should never come
You
in
just
contact.
fucking punch her?
Probably spiked.
Maybe he spiked
Probably
her and
spiked
it's
the
I
ball.
don't
hit her in
know.
the head.
Yeah, he spiked it
Like
right into
that.
the face. Maybe she
don't
should
know that
react faster.
Yeah, when a transgender girl spiked a ball at her. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, women
no,
have
no.
slower reaction time, so
Oh, this is the fucking.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he knocked her to the fucking ground.
it was from like a mile away too.
Yeah, like terminal velocity. Bang.
See,
That's
they're different
why they
people.
Look alike. That's why they look
different
alike.
people, Tim.
That's why they
They're
look
different
alike.
people.
I mean, Riley's more butch, but I'd probably bang her though.
Oh yeah, I would, but from behind.
You got a good body.
Well, she's a swimmer.
I like a southern
just
accent, Candy. Just not mixed. Not when it's hybrid Valley Girl Southern.
Yeah,
That's a
it's
bit
really gross.
Southern Valley girl.
Yeah, when they start talking when they stop talking at the end like that.
Blame Canada.
These
Blame
fucking idiots.
Canada.
Prancing around in fucking high heels.
So you're telling me none of them rolled their ankles?
Look how careful they're walking.
Look how bad that. Don't you know it's not healed.
Step pause.
There's not 5 pounds of muscle between any of them.
Toe heel.
Of course you know this, Dave. Of course you know this.
They've practiced
He's
this
a professional.
before.
I know. I want to make you fun of him. I'm just saying, of course you know this.
Heel
He is a
toe, heel
professional.
toe, heel toe.
But the heel's so small. What do you do?
No, you
don't shift your weight until your foot's on the ground. I don't know. I'm guessing.
Canada is just a fucking laughing stock. Seriously.
How about you not wear fucking high heels?
I was gonna say, isn't this basically taught in Canadian schools now?
Yeah.
Well,
so a sorority at a university in Ohio has let a 37-year-old trans woman in. Now that person is requesting to live in the sorority house. Many girls are against it, but are afraid to speak up for fear of being labeled transphobic. Since when is it okay for women to sacrifice their spaces for men? Well, when you let a 37-year-old trans woman join your fucking sorority.
Oh, hang on. They're not letting biological males. They're letting in trans women.
Trans women, yeah. Their feeling of safety and security. Why does everyone else have to conform to the delusion? This is a grown man calling himself a woman, wanting to live with college girls. If this was an actual woman that was 37, I still wouldn't want someone that age living in a house with my college-aged daughter.
So you're telling me I have a chance?
If you're a 37-year-old,
there's a chance.
So if you're saying if you're a 37-year-old woman wanting to live in a house with college girls, that's bizarre. If you're a man that calls yourself a woman to live with college girls, that's also bizarre. Think of which reason makes the most sense. Yeah.
I'm going back to college.
I refuse to raise my girls in a world where they have to feel uncomfortable or invaded in their bathrooms, their sports, and their living situations. I refuse to raise them as women forced to sacrifice their comfort in the name of inclusivity. They want to erase women. Yes, they do.
They've been doing that to us for years.
Yep.
Yeah, Twisted said, yeah, 37 is too old, even if it actually were a woman. Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the perfect opportunity. You can't speak out for fear of how you be treated or received. Just look at Riley Gaines being attacked for speaking out. The more they silence you, the more damage they can do. Women, it's going to take all of you. And that's what we said before. This shit ends when every woman who is actually against it fucking stands up and says, no, this is it. No. And goes, I'm voting for Ron DeSantis. In history, we were shown that people that spoke up against the atrocities were the bad guys. They were going against the rules, so to speak. Now we revere them as heroes and pioneers. Be your own hero. Your voice is powerful, or they wouldn't want you silenced.
The problem is that it always goes bad before you're revered as a hero. So,
yep.
Yeah.
And it goes real fucking bad.
These fucking teachers, man.
I pride myself on being a teacher who's very open about her life. And one of the things I'm very open about is my sexuality. I have a trans flag, a bi flag, a non-binary flag, all on my desk at my work. But there's one thing I'm not open about, and it's being poly. And today that actually became something I had to worry about for the first time. See, the kids are interviewing us teachers as a part of learning how to write profiles on others. They'll soon be doing it with each other, but they're starting with the teachers so they can all work together on one subject. And one of the kids on Tuesday is going to ask me if I have a partner. And the answer is yeah. And I have another one too. And I don't know how to handle that conversation because while I know that the kids are more accepting of things like homosexuality, bisexuality, all of that.
But I did not know any of my teachers' first fucking names. Didn't know their first fucking names.
Mrs. X, Mrs. Y, yeah.
Do you have a partner?
Mr.
Yes.
The only time I found out my teacher's
Mr.
first
Thompson,
name,
Miss Stewart.
Yeah.
Know a fucking thing about them. Nothing.
Yeah. I only learned their names by the class photo.
You could infer their marital status based on their honor, like based on their preposition.
Yeah. They did not want you to know either.
That's right.
They don't want you to know where they live or who they're fucking or how many cats they have. They did not want you to know, you little fucking rat bastards. They did not want us to know.
Yeah,
now
creeps will
be part of it.
Now they consider their students to be their actual fucking offspring.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like
Or
I'm
they
pretty
just
sure
bang
this
them.
is a trans guy. Like those are man hands.
It's a pretty convincing Adam's apple.
I can't tell.
Or lack thereof.
I
if
can't
it's
tell- yeah,
that's
I
what I
can't
mean.
tell
Like,
there's an Adam's apple,
That's
yeah.
a nice job on the Adam's apple. If it is a
Some
trans
the,
man.
some
choker
people
help.
Some people have. Some men don't have pronounced Adam's
know,
apples.
yeah.
So
I don't particularly have one.
I think we need to have a genitalia check.
Republicans want to check your kids' genitals. Rah!
No, like in
just
Crocodile
contagious, really.
Polyamory is not in the conversation. It's not something that is talked about. And I worry not only would this be something that might lead to rumors that I am cheating on my partner or that I am a swinger or something like that, but would also just totally derail the class.
You
So
literally
the
are a
obvious
swinger.
answer, the one that I went to first, is I'm not going to
So
talk
don't
about
even
it.
offer the information.
But that
you
feels
fucking
wrong
goofball.
too. I don't like lying to my students. I don't like
Not
telling
talking
them
is not
falsehoods.
lying.
And also,
It's
I don't feel comfortable answering the question by
making
saying,
them
yes, I have a partner, and
mind
having
their
to
own
pick
fucking
which
business.
one I pick as the face for my relationship. That feels
Well,
I feel like it is. I feel like that is actually a yeah. I don't even want to fucking like say anymore. Like that one's too hard to tell. I forgot to set up a segment where we look at pictures of women and trans women and try to.
Why are we going to do that? That sounds horrible.
Balls
No.
or no balls?
we need to drink if we're going to do that.
Yeah.
Well, I got that covered.
Yeah, balls or no balls.
Does Nick still do balls or no balls? I don't know.
He hasn't done it in a while.
Okay.
No one's asked.
All these
Because the
guys
old
look the
chat's
fucking
gone.
same.
Ah, that's right.
Fuda is a cancer. I will just say that. It's a fucking cancer.
I'm with you.
It
I'm with
is.
you.
Yes.
God, I fucking hate that shit.
So Oregon
Everywhere.
teaches a drag bomb to child drag queen sentenced to less than 1 year in jail for 11 felony child sex crimes.
Wait, I need to.
11.
Sorry. I need to reread that again.
A former Oregon elementary school teacher, teaching assistant, and quote unquote drag mom,
Mother of a drag performer,
to a controversial child drag performer, has been convicted of 11 felonies over the distribution of child sexual abuse content and sentenced to less than a year in a local jail.
Hold
what
up.
the fuck?
That's not the biological mother, clearly.
Could you get murdered if you went to the pen?
Clearly, that's not the biological
So
mother.
11 felony counts of distributing child sex abuse content.
Oh, fucking hell.
Convicted of
Didn't
11.
even get a
Convicted. Yeah, not pled guilty, convicted. Went to trial, was convicted, sentenced to less than a year. And honestly, how it works is if you are sentenced to less than a year, you will serve it in county.
11 they can prove.
Well, yeah, that's right. 11 that they can prove. What the fuck? Kelsey Meta Boren, 33. Like they all have I'm telling you, they all have the same physiognomy.
It's not a woman.
No,
That's
I know.
a man, but
That's a man.
It's the place millennial. I thought they would have at least said so. Like,
wait, what? A biological female and drag queen star.
That's one ugly bitch.
Nah, it's still a man.
Appears to have begun a gender transition
to male.
Remember,
Okay.
female to man can actually end up actually looking like.
Yeah,
a man. They don't ever sound like
yeah,
them.
Yeah. So she's going to she's transitioning to a man. Sorry, I didn't see the byline there.
Neither did I. That's why I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, no. So female to male. So biological female. Yeah, that's why the beard's there, because she's getting the testosterone.
Fucking hell. Works as a teaching assistant.
Of course.
Jesus fucking Christ. Me and my drag kid.
They're not groomers though, guys.
Get on the fucking wall. That explains why she got one year. Because she's a woman distributing child sex abuse material.
Yep.
Yeah, I bet she identified as a
Hashtag
woman
pussy pass.
when she was in court.
Fuck, it's getting dark out there. If that was a pass. Dark.
So this
God,
was
I love
funny.
Zev.
This was great.
Is it gay to date a trans woman?
Yes.
Hell yeah! What in the hell do
Why
you
does he have a
mean?
mic
Hell
too?
yeah! You were born a man. No comment. Yeah.
It is gay to suck a femme dick. Yes.
In my opinion, yeah. For sure, that's gay as shit.
Don't try
To be
to cancel
fair,
me
it's
on
gay
some
to
trans
suck any
shit, but like,
dick.
yeah, it's pretty sus.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, yeah, Baldo. It goes without saying it's gay to suck a man's dick, but it's also gay to suck a woman's dick.
It's gay to suck any dick. Like, I don't care how feminine it is. It's gay.
Because, yeah, it's gay to suck a dick.
This is a good question. That's a really good question.
I know.
I mean, I don't know, because they have a dick?
No, I mean, it's whatever you like, man. Like, I don't know. It's not gay.
It's not gay. If you're into it, you're into it.
We're from Seattle, so like.
Oh, that explains everything.
Fellas, is it gay to date a trans woman?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That's what I said.
Depends on how hot she is.
Would you date a trans woman?
Probably not.
She was hot.
How come?
I couldn't get past the dick.
So it's got cock and balls. Is it gay to dating?
Yes.
For me,
Yes.
yes.
Would you date a trans woman? What if they say I'm a woman? Still no?
Bro. Fuck no. Nah.
Fuck no.
I've heard some trans people talk about their female penises. What are your thoughts on that terminology?
Trans people with female penises?
Well, men who say that they're women and then they say they have a female penis now because they say they're a woman now.
Oh, nah. That's a dick.
You don't believe it's like a female dick?
No. What is this?
Is there such a
He's
thing
wearing
as a female
jeans on
dick?
his bed.
It's a confusing subject.
I'm assuming Huff is
Dave, it's called fashion.
No such thing.
That's gay.
It's called fashion, honey.
Guys out here eating spaghetti
Repent and
and
believe
shit.
in the gospel.
That's gay.
Where the fuck is she at?
Just
I don't know.
random straight.
News for you. That means you're gay.
Yeah, if
Man,
you're
I'm so
sucking-
used to Michigan cities. It's a whole different
If
fucking.
you're sucking tranny dick, you're gay.
Yeah.
If you're
Because
sucking man dick, you're gay as well. So
The only thing I
Because a
don't like
dick
about
is a dick.
the only thing I don't like about that is it means Savannah has joined Jeremy's harem now.
yes.
Oh, yeah, that was the
ridiculous
ex-
harem.
That was the other one.
It's all
The
right.
other female one.
It's fine. It's fine. Jeremy's going to run it for a few months, and then some company's going to come along,
Buy it
offer
out.
him some money for it, and he's going to fucking sell it.
They'll move on.
Is it going to be the Daily Wire?
For what? Jeremy's going to sell what?
That's the
He's gonna
quartering
sell
you
the
use
publisher.
out.
Shitty ass fucking news
That's just a
site. he
public-
made.
That was
Or
a
he's
crazy
going to get
game.
sued by ProPublica.
Oh shit.
Name, image, and likeness.
So, a Save Women's Sport bill passes House with 0 votes from Democrats who call it transgender bullying. One Democrat said that even just debating the bill was traumatizing.
Good. Bleed for me.
Traumatize all these people until they're removed from office.
So yes, all the yes votes came from Republicans and all the no votes came from Democrats. Republicans defended the bill as an attempt to spare women and girls from having to compete against transgender women, biological males who can sometimes dominate these sports and prevent some
Always.
female athletes from making the team. But several Democrats argued in the debate that the GOP is an extension of the bullying that transgender students are already facing at school. This bill is about bullying children, said Rep. Greg Landsman, Democrat from Ohio. How is there a Democrat in Ohio? Jesus Christ.
There's
I'm betting
lots
that's
of them. They're called cities.
that's fucking Columbus. Like,
Or Cleveland.
yeah, definitely Cleveland. House Republicans are choosing to bully and belittle trans children. Not a thing. Not a thing. Democrat from California. You know, this is about attacking a group of small children. A small group of children. Dipshits. We should rename it the Cancel Kids Trans Hate Bill.
There are no trans children.
Rep. Pramila Jayapal.
Oh, it's Jayapal,
Democrat.
whatever. Yeah, okay.
Fuck off. Fucking idiots.
I once heard a child call himself a turtle, and he liked turtles.
Oh, we had a kid who was a velociraptor, and he'd run around all recess pretending to be a velociraptor.
Exactly.
It was annoying as fuck.
There's a
His
reason
name
the
was
horse
Ross.
girls are a thing.
He made really cool, little claws that you could put on your hands, which was awesome. Which is the only
Sweet.
reason nobody beat him up. But other than that, he was really fucking annoying.
Yeah, regular kids were just killed by a turn.
I dare you to try and stop me from going.
I would like everybody to take this person's advice. take this person's advice and arm yourself. And when they try to go into your restroom,
I'm not.
I dare you to try and stop them.
Shooting anybody from
with your concealed carry.
Into a women's bathroom. It will be the last mistake you ever make. I dare you to try and stop a transgender woman in my presence
Women are going
from
to shoot
using
you,
the
not
bathroom.
men.
It will be the last mistake you ever make. This is a call to action and a call to arms. You need to arm up. Plain and simple. Go out, buy a gun.
Say when.
Learn how to use it
Say
efficiently. I dare you to try and stop me.
Okay.
Not my job, but the women need to
I'm
stop.
pretty sure
you.
diabetes is going to stop him from using
Well,
very soon. But
is this person requesting mutual combat?
Yes.
The old
it appears to be.
No, it's not more mutual. He's threatening
Threatening to shoot women who stop him from going into the women's bathroom. Yes.
Big difference.
So you win.
No, I meant that if someone returned the favor.
No, he's daring people to do it.
Mutual combat.
Yeah,
Daring
I'll be a huckleberry.
I'll be a huckleberry.
Eric says, "Dude, you're breathing heavy making this TikTok. You ain't intimidating nobody."
Well, that's well, you won't be intimidated until he actually draws on you. That's the problem.
Most women know how to make things look like a man did something, so he could just be in that bathroom with a lone woman who fucking gets in a mild argument, shoots him in the back of the
I'll
head.
look the other way. Like,
yeah, exactly. Shoots him in the back of the head. Oh, he tried to touch me. He pulled out his feminine penis and put it on my leg, and then the cops would be like,
I just shot, and then,
Makes sense.
Yep.
Checks out.
Women can get away with anything.
As I announced during my speech tonight, YouTube has demonetized my show and threatened to ban us if we don't respect the pronouns of trans people. I'd rather take my show off YouTube than cooperate with that nonsense, so I am. Starting Monday, you can find my show for free for everyone on the Daily Wire. We'll post it here to Twitter too, and on every other platform where you get your podcasts. I'm not going to forfeit my integrity for the sake of YouTube ad revenue, but I'm also not going to go off into the hinterland somewhere and languish in obscurity.
Share us that one, Benjamin.
We're going to make the show bigger and more accessible on even more platforms. That's how we're responding. For those asking, yes, we are on Rumble too. And that is what I was talking about earlier when I said this is fucking ridiculous. Like YouTube is trans is fucking trans pilled. They've taken the trans pill, they've taken a whole fucking bottle full.
They're corpo pilled.
Yeah. They've decided they've thrown in their lot with the troons, and that's fine. Let's see how that works out for you.
YouTube is asshole.
Very bad for business.
Yes, YouTube is asshole.
I would probably buy a subscription to Daily Wire if they could get Ben's sister to do like some sort of show.
Stuff her singing opera.
Kind of a
no, maybe not singing.
Just
calling show.
Well, she's a trained opera singer.
I know, but maybe not that.
Maybe she. No, actually, no, you're right. She doesn't have to sing. She just has to stand there.
I mean, you know,
Starling is showing off her drapery.
Yep.
She does a lot of modeling clothes on her Instagram, so she could just do that. I don't really care.
Yeah.
Yep. Just how about you fire Brett Cooper and just use Abby?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
They could call the show Only Abby.
And Brett Cooper could just go and do OnlyFans. It's fine.
Yeah.
Women have always got an option now.
Yep.
Just letting her
moderately attractive women.
What do you mean now? They've always had
that option, but it's more accessible than ever now. Boy.
Yeah. But women are out here fucking buying houses from OnlyFans now.
If you're if you are a moderately attractive woman, with a social media presence that is if you say you've got 40,000 people on Instagram and you post a lot of thirst pics, you're gonna have a lot of men following you. Just start a fucking OnlyFans and you can buy a house.
Just take advantage of of it. Play the game.
I will
keep your soul.
Ladies,
don't do that.
Australian ladies,
don't have
ladies in Australia, I will explain to you the method to get rich quick. Start an Instagram, parade around in a bikini, or be attractive. That's the first step. Be attractive.
First, you got to be attractive.
You don't have to be super attractive. If you've got a nice rack.
Yeah. You just have to keep
long
your weight.
hair.
Yeah.
Keep your weight in check. Don't lose too much weight.
Yeah.
Because your titties will get smaller.
Yeah, don't go anorexic. There's just
unless you're Abby Shapiro, and then they're going to stay fucking massive.
And I'll add a little bit to that. Target U.S. men. because ever since Miss Kidman came over, we love the Aussie chicks.
Yeah.
No.
Ignore
Dave.
Ignore
Dave.
No, he's kind of right. What's the other one?
I think he's right.
Cultivate
is
an
the
audience on
US.
Instagram. And
the one that looks like Jamie Presley.
And once you have enough people on Instagram, the next step is very important. Get on Farmer Wants a Wife. Get on The Bachelor. Get on one of those shows that will raise your profile.
That's tough.
Will get you. That will if you're attractive enough. If you have the right Instagram profile, it's trivial to get on one of those shows. There's like 2 seasons a year of the fucking Bachelor. There's Love Island. There's all these fucking shows that are always looking for insta bags. Once you're on that show, once that explodes enough, that'll increase your followers on Instagram. When the show finishes, if you don't win it, you probably won't. Because you probably won't want to. Try and go to the beach and make sure the photographers know you're there, and then do some topless stuff. They won't publish the topless stuff anymore. They don't do that. Then start on OnlyFans. Make sure the papers know about it. Daily Mail will run a fucking free advertisement.
And then get fired from your job because of your OnlyFans.
But it won't matter because your OnlyFans will be making 30 to 40 grand a month.
But then tell the papers that's why.
Yes, tell the papers you got fired from your job.
Because
I said you've got an OnlyFans. Yep, that'll give you another story. Every story in the paper about your OnlyFans will bring the simps along.
Hell, tell them you killed cats when you were a kid.
I mean,
well, she doesn't have an OnlyFans. Believe me, I looked.
My counter advice
like, this bitch
is
looks like she has an OnlyFans. What the?
She does.
But
My
yes,
counter advice is don't be a fucking thought and start a family and have a reasonable life.
Just what advice is that?
There's enough thoughts, man. Don't fucking sell your soul.
OnlyFans is saturated as it is.
Yeah.
There's already
That's why I'm telling you, you've got to build the profile first. You got to get the simps going after you for the free stuff. So that you can put the titties behind a paywall, so the guys will be like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to sign up." So Antifa has decided that
they're
marbles.
They're going to cover the steps in marbles and
events.
make people fall over.
Yeah. You know what would be hilarious? Someone falls over, breaks their back.
Exactly.
Sues Antifa.
Yeah.
I would walk up there and pretend to fall and then just scream
you could do
and cry.
it. So the SPLC back in the 80s sued the Ku Klux Klan successfully.
Yep.
For I think burned churches. You could do that because all these like Rose City Antifa, they're all organizations. They're all organized groups. So you could sue Antifa and actually sue it as like what's it called, criminal conspiracy. So you could use criminal conspiracy to turn it into a RICO case, like a civil RICO case, and fucking have the Antifa organizations have to pay you millions. You'd be able to depose all these fucking weirdos, like on camera, and then expose it. But all you have to do is break your back.
How big is that flight of stairs?
It looked like 6 or 8.
Yeah, it's enough. You can look. My mother broke her foot shattered her ankle, and broke her tibia falling down 2 steps. So it's you can break your neck falling down. Like
any step.
Oh wait a minute, no, that's more than that's like
that's about 8 steps
or 12. Yeah.
Any one of those steps can break your neck.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So yeah, where was it? Case in point, talking about OnlyFans. Married at First Sight, Olivia Fraser reveals the staggering amount of money she's made on OnlyFans and the most kinky requests she gets from subscribers.
Who?
I didn't know who she was either. So Olivia Fraser is making big bucks on OnlyFans. The former Married at First Sight bride told the Back to Reality podcast this week that she earned $30,000 in a single day on the adult platform. So the 28-year-old explained she used an old image from a Honey Birdette lingerie campaign for her first post. I made 30 grand my first day without even posting anything, just an old blurry lingerie photo from 2016, she said. I made about $500,000 between May and September. Mind you, I haven't been taxed yet.
So it's still 300 grand.
Yeah. So, yeah. She wanted to reveal the most common kinky request she gets is for photos of her feet. So, ladies, ladies, the foot fetishists are fucking out there. They're weird and they really, really want to see your feet and they're willing to pay for it. You could fucking get away with running an OnlyFans where you never show your tits.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You never fill out feet pics.
You don't even have to nude. You don't even have to get nude to be on OnlyFans. Yeah.
But I mean, my girl wanted to do
yeah.
foot
See,
fucking
Bassett, you
shit.
say 9, but
Sure.
I've seen the photos. She's not a 9.
Those tits are not 9.
Look at
No,
the chat. Look at the chat.
Those are-
You've got someone ranking every woman he sees.
She's had.
Oh, I do that
she's
too.
had a breast reduction.
Oh, why? Why would you do that? That's horrible.
And what's worse, she had the cut and shut.
Oh,
where they cut around the nipple and then they cut.
That's why
down,
that's why
and then,
she's
like-
not showing her tits.
And yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah, she loves the
it's
scars.
terrible. You can always tell the scars never heal right. Nobody
Christina
heals well
Ricci
enough
did,
for
it
that
was
to
terrible.
work.
No.
Yeah.
You can see it when people. Well, yeah, because a lot of women, they show the scars from when they have breast enhancement. They still have the scars.
Yeah, the old fucking ring and cut is bad. Bad.
Yeah,
You don't do it like that.
Yeah, the ring and cut for reductions are fucking atrocious. And I saw that. I'm like, oh god, dude, they would be magnificent if she hadn't ruined them.
$500,000. That bitch ain't worth $500,000.
Yeah, she's not.
So I made about $500,000 between May and September. So what was the next part? Something like it, 500 grand for X-rated content. She made raunchy video with
her ex-boyfriend.
I guess so she was doing porn originally. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
no,
she's
I
done
retract my 8 and I'm dropping it down to 6.7.
Yeah, I thought she made 500 grand just doing feet pics, which was
that picture right
No,
there.
she made 500 grand on her OnlyFans.
Yeah, no, feet pics are a slippery slope.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be stepping
just
on
look
cats
at-
and shit. And
No, just look at
Straight
what's
to
her
hell.
face? Rachel Dolezal. Rachel Dolezal.
surprisingly good body.
Started on
Surprisingly.
OnlyFans. Started on OnlyFans and said she was only going to do feet pics. I'm pretty sure she's out there sucking dick now. So
Yeah, but look at Belle Delphine, same thing. Oh, she.
yeah,
you know, it
Belle
was very
Delphine wouldn't
simple.
even show her boob, like her nipples. You couldn't
now
see
she's
her
doing
fucking
hardcore
nipples.
stuff.
And now, like, I saw a picture of a fucking vajayjay. I'm like, oh my
Oh, no,
god.
Belle
I don't wanna see
Delphine
that.
Belle Delphine does hardcore content now. She actually,
Yeah.
she just does actual porn.
Terrible hardcore.
I think she does kink
Yeah.
stuff too. Where
Kink
I'm
stuff,
like,
but yeah,
dude,
she,
what
she
the
just
fuck?
she went full mask off. She just does porn
That
now.
dude is terrible. She is like, oh my god.
Like she almost
bad.
cashed out properly, but then she came back in.
She cashed out. Well, she had a break.
Just when I thought I was out,
baby.
they pulled me back in.
And out. And
in and out. And in and out.
In and out. Ah, in and out. So have you been
in
there?
an awkward and shitty timing way that just makes no sense. That guy's fucking terrible. It's terrible.
Women's health grants to be spent on researching testicle removal on 18-year-olds.
What?
The National Institute of Health is using a women's health grant. Using a women's health grant to fund a study on how testicle removal affects the long-term cardiovascular health of men as young as 18 years old. The study,
It
which
does
began
not.
it's already begun. May
uh,
22nd, 2021 is set to be completed by March 2024. Sorry,
Oh,
March
okay.
2020.
Okay, so this
The
is a
first,
study on
the study's first study cohort comprises biological males aged 18 to 44 who are in the process of transitioning to female and have been taking estrogen and spirulactin for at least a year.
Okay.
The second cohort consists of biological males aged 45 and older who are also taking estrogen and spirulactin. Both cohorts had not undergone but desire to go orchectomy, the removal of testicles.
Orchectomy?
Yeah, it's,
Orchiectomy.
yeah, it's where they take your balls.
The actual castration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The global
and
aim of this.
And we're using women's funding from that.
Yeah.
Nice.
The global
Very
aim of this
nice.
study is to characterize cardiometabolic risk measured by vascular, metabolic, and biochemical factors which have not been extensively studied previously in trans women before and after orchectomy. That's hilarious. So the NIH is using a women's health fund to do a study on trans women.
Yeah. So
thanks, Biden.
So they complain that this medical science only focuses on male when doing testing. So naturally they created like a women's study sort of thing. And now they're using women's study to work on biological males. It's very much just a circle. Just come back straight back to just doing medical studies on men.
Yes, Baz, I too have noticed a cultural obsession with genitals and removing them. Remember when the only advantage to getting your balls cut off was so that you would be a castrato?
If you were like under 13 or something.
Yeah, that's right.
I did see a homeless man on Cops cut his balls off with the top of a fucking like a tomato soup can. Yeah, it was pretty.
Today, transgender advocate Keffels filed a human rights complaint against London police for humiliating discriminatory conduct. Whatever.
Poor Robert.
What happened to Keffels? I haven't seen the old Keff around in a while.
He's got a. I haven't finished watching this week's episode of Mad at the Internet, but Jersh was saying she's got a fake Twitter account, like a stealth account that she's been hanging out.
What happened to the original one?
She's going on leave from Twitter. Like she's going away from Twitter for a while. You know, like all these people when they go away from Twitter for their mental health, stay on Twitter.
I thought she was in rehab for cocaine addiction.
Yeah. Well,
I thought he had a.
I guess that was a lie. So
Yeah. Well, like most of the things, like Keppel says. Damn it, where is it? Here it is. Yeah, so like most of the things Keppel says.
So that was a fucking lie.
Mm-hmm.
So, Florida Gay Pride Group had two choices: allow kids but have no nudity, or not allow kids. Their solution: cancel the whole thing.
Good.
So, officials in a Florida city have cancelled a gay pride parade and restricted other pride events to people 21 and older in anticipation of Republican Governor Ron DeSantis signing a bill meant to keep children out of drag shows.
Why is this a fucking problem?
Where they belong. They belong out of them.
Exactly. Well, that's right, Tim. Why is that a problem? Like, what? Wait a minute. So I can't. Hang on. Kids aren't allowed to. I'm hosting a pride parade, and you're telling me that having kids there, where people are naked, is not allowed. Well, I'll just have to cancel the pride parade then. What? What the fuck?
You remember when Milo was saying that like there's like the underage or young gay to old gay fucking pipeline, kind of a molestation pipeline. Well, I have a gay friend myself, and he basically says it's the same way too. So I think they like to groom kids because that's how they become gay. Like a lot of them are bad touched as a kid, and then they become gay. Like, that's how it fucking happens. Like 70% of the time.
Josh was saying on this week's episode that 50% of child sex offenders are gay, despite making up, less than 5% of the population, like gay males.
They were also probably molested as children.
Yeah, probably, which is probably why they're gay. Probably why they're gay.
Yes,
because we know it
fucks
genetic.
Up your head.
We know for a fact that being gay is not genetic because there are identical twins who one is gay, one is not. So it's nature and nurture at the least.
Being exposed to weird sexual shit as a child has a fucking profound impact on your brain.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Well, that explains me then.
Oh dear.
Florida, hey, you can have a parade, but you can't do sex stuff in front of kids. The parade. Well, I'm not doing it now. So, what else did I have? I had a woman. I had a couple more because we actually got. I didn't require as much brain bleach, so I just have brain bleach left. So, woman rocks cleavage T-shirt at Trader Joe's, draws stairs across store in viral clip. So that's the shirt.
Oh, we just saw that guy got shot. That kid.
What?
The unrelated ad at the top.
Oh yeah,
it's related to the show.
No, it's fucking. This is the like New York Post fucking thing where they do the video headlines on
Fucking
every
riot.
article, trying to push the goddamn story. J.K. Rowling will be an executive producer on the upcoming Harry Potter TV
No.
series.
Oh, great. Great.
So
Which means she makes all the
Troll 'em.
money.
So that's hilarious. We were talking about lips earlier, like why women do this crazy shit to their lips. So she,
Fucking insane.
You know what though?
That
That's
oh,
pot
that-
fitter
that's-
lips.
One time. Just one
That's
time.
what I was about ready to say. She's trying to wear a blackface.
Just one time though. You know, just to see. Just one time. With fish lips.
They're not pleasing, I can tell you that.
I don't know. I want to find out for myself.
Well, when you say pleasing, you mean for her, not her.
Yeah, those lips don't feel good on your
if
cock.
you lift them down, it says please inflate to 30 pounds.
I've never seen a garage that empty in my life.
Again, though, it'll work. It'll work. Watch your head. It's gonna hit his head. Watch your head.
What did he think he was doing?
I don't know.
He's drunk.
My God, fucking retard.
He's drunk.
So is that just a random clip, or is this just a?
This was just a random clip that Ryan put in for brain bleach.
Oh, awesome.
And
Put
that's
me on-
all. That's all I have. I did have one other thing. I watched the finale of Star Trek Picard, season 3. Fucking fantastic.
Oh, good. I look
So
forward to seeing
I would very much if you haven't already watched season 3 Picard, binge it.
Is that the end of Picard?
It's the end of Picard. It's the final season of Picard. It is very good. It is like it's like a good Star Trek: The Next Generation movie.
full of member berries.
Full of member berries. It's absolutely full to the brim of member berries.
It's their sign off.
What a member what a member berries.
Oh, they bring back characters that like
Remember
make them-
Chewbacca?
Fan service.
So
Yes.
remember the first Star Wars sequel? How they
The
brought back the
two
Millennium
seasons before
Falcon
when they
and
shat on everything.
and Chewbacca and like remember Chewbacca, remember Death Star, remember this, remember that. Like that's member berries. Cheap, like remember this, remember that kind of stuff. It is fan service, yeah.
But they did it well.
Yes. Terry Matalas is great. I hope he gets his Star Trek Legacy series. I'm not bullshitting. It is very good.
I've heard the same puppet. I've heard that Picard season 3 is legitimately good.
It is legitimately good. Seasons 1 and 2 are trash.
Yeah.
Season 3. So the showrunner for season 2 and 3 moved on to something else. For seasons 1 and 2 moved on to something else. Terry Matalas came in and became the showrunner for season 3. He worked on Enterprise and Voyager. He's great. Great stuff. Like pays a lot of attention.
So season 1 and 2 were on the holodeck.
Season
Just
1 and
think of
2
it
is
that
shit.
way.
Yeah, I've seen all of season 3 except the last episode, and the one thing that got me, because I'm a Trek nerd, is they used the Enterprise. They used the bridge from the TV series and not the movie.
Oh,
okay.
So that was a little bit of an oversight. But
What, you mean the bridge from? So they didn't use the bridge from Generations.
no,
Huh.
they used the one from the series.
I tried
That's
so
fine.
hard to watch Star
That's
Trek.
what people remember.
Yeah, I know. But
for Star Wars fans, I'm
would've-
going to bring something up. The second to last episode of The Mandalorian, they brought in a gag from a B-movie parody of Star Wars into Star Wars canon.
Oh, that was the other thing that had its final episode this week. The Mandalorian had its final episode. I watched that too. It was shit. Don't watch it. Forget about the Mandalorian.
Yeah,
but they did the
I forgot
Ice
after
Pirate
season 1.
parody.
I forgot after season 1. Sorry. The only cool things about Star Wars are the Jedi and Sith. Sorry.
God damn it, Gina.
William Shatner did not make a cameo. However, there was a cameo from someone from the original series. I will not spoil it.
No, I'm trying to think who's still alive. Sorry.
So
what's the gay guy? Right?
But it was only by voice, and it wasn't of the character. It was a descendant of the character. So it was very good. It was a great homage. Very good.
Homage.
So Baby Grogu is cool as shit. That's the only reason that show still exists. The problem is they don't know what to do with him. They have no idea what to do with fucking with Baby Yoda. Like they're lost.
Wood chipper?
No, it was not George Takei, so that really narrows it down because there's like 2 other people left. But yes, so yes, go and watch Picard season 3 if you like Star Trek. As someone who has literally watched every single Star Trek, everything, including all the worst ones.
I tried so hard, I just couldn't do it.
Picard season 3 is great.
Are you up on the lower decks?
Lower decks, fucking
I could do
all of
Stargate.
Discovery. I watched everything Stargate too. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
God, I love
Stargate's
that shit. Richard
dope.
Dean Anderson.
Stargate's
so
coming back.
Fat.
I even watched
Stargate's coming back.
Oh, that
cartoon.
sounds like it's bad.
Amazon, right?
Amazon's got it, and it's Bradley. What's his fucking last name?
Cooper.
His last name.
Cooper. No, Bradley Wright and Dave.
Bradley
Cooper.
Wright, yeah. Bradley Wright is
What's the other one? There's a Cooper though. There's
Bradley.
the second one.
Is it any original cast?
Bradley Wright
Dave Cooper
is rebooting it.
He was the showrunner.
He's the showrunner, so he's gonna reboot. I don't know if it's gonna reboot the whole universe or if it's just gonna be like it'd be cool to bring all the guys back.
Do you think they'll ever make the second and
will
third
come
movie?
back as Jabba the Hutt. He'll be.
They
He's
did make a
gotten
second
so
movie.
fat, man.
No,
He's
the
so
second
fat
and
now.
third movie to continue in the first one.
Oh yeah, no, they're not gonna. They won't make the Stargate films.
Teal'c's still looking good. He's Christopher Judge still looking fucking ripped.
He'd be expensive as fuck to get now too.
Black don't crack.
Why? He's not.
He's
He's not
the
really
voice of Kratos
now. He's
Yeah.
mainstream.
Well, that's not really. An
He's
actor
more
job, it's a
expensive.
voice job.
He's moving up in the
more,
world.
yeah,
He's
sure.
more. He's.
So,
Can you imagine them trying to get bloody what's his
David
name?
Slater?
Aquaman back?
oh yeah, for fucking like an Atlantis movie. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Vanessa
Like,
Angel's
okay,
still around.
a
She's
5-minute
fucking
cameo.
great.
5 minute.
It cost them
I
a
reckon
fortune.
he'd do a cameo. I reckon he'd do a Ronan.
Yeah,
I reckon he'd do a
Stacy
Ronan
Brown.
Dins
Joy
cameo
looks
for
great.
sure.
Yeah, he's said it that he missed that that franchise that he would at least do a walk on at any time they ask. Of course, they'd probably have to pay
bring back Claudia Black.
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
Well,
She'd
she's
do it.
probably
She'd
looking
totally
old
do
now.
it.
Hell
No, she's
yeah.
not. She's very attractive
She
still.
really?
Oh, Claudia
Yeah,
Black.
really?
Claudia Black has still got it.
Claudia Black
Yeah.
has
Wow.
definitely still got it. Yeah. She's very
all the Farscape.
I mean, she's nearly
Ben
50.
Browder,
but
yeah,
she's
you've been-
still got it.
She's got to be over 50 now, isn't she?
Close to something.
Yeah,
else,
she'd be
something
close
like
to
that.
60.
I mean, she was looking like smoky mid-40s girl, like in 2005.
Black, born in 9th, so she's 50 now. She's 51
Yeah.
this year.
She's 51 this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of options there.
Oh yeah.
We're way into the member barriers now.
I don't give a fuck about Amanda Tapping particularly, but anyone else.
Oh, I had such a thing for fucking Amanda.
Or
Tapping.
Sam
didn't.
Carter.
I never
Oh
did.
god.
She kind of got
dang.
droopy.
Yeah.
I never did. I never really saw the appeal. I was like, oh, she's supposed to be really pretty. I'm like,
No,
whatever.
MacGyver
Dude,
hit the wall.
attractive.
She
smart,
was
like, that was
womanly.
meant
She
to-
wasn't
yeah.
the hot. She wasn't hot, but she was womanly.
Yeah.
She was mature.
She was
Whereas
mature.
Claudia Black is just hot.
And kind of nerdy, which is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, absolutely.
yeah.
So he's Claudia's Instagram.
Gotta love that show.
She is a raging.
Oh
Democrat.
no! Don't
She is.
no.
She is a raging leftist.
Yeah.
but
Oh, they all are. I don't want to know.
they
that.
all are. But maybe she's also in the gaming industry and all that through Uncharted and things like
Yeah.
that. So
Did she quit
again,
smoking? She must
she's raging leftist as you expect, but
She's
she's 50, but she still got it.
Poker says her first appearance in Stargate was super cringe, though. Yeah, I wasn't.
Sam's introduction was a little bit, I think, a
Wait, are you talking about Sam? Or are you talking about Claudia Black?
Claudia.
Oh,
Sam's was
I thought
day
you were talking about
Yeah,
Sam
yeah.
Carter Parker.
Yeah, Carter was day one. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like the
well, not really. I mean,
Well, it was. It was the
look,
first
you know,
episode.
She wasn't in the original movie.
Yeah, no, she was in an episode as Vala when she took the when she stole the
Prometheus.
Prometheus, yeah. I think she was brought back exclusively because of her
and Ben
chemistry with not with Ben, but with
Daniel
Jackson. I can't remember the fucking actor's name.
Michael
Shanks.
Michael Shanks.
Shanks.
Yeah.
So
Michael Longshanks.
So yeah. Yeah, I wish they didn't. I wish they kept going with Universe. I thought Universe had a.
It was slow, and then it kind of.
It was slow, and then it started to get picking up, and then they.
I'm like, all right, it's getting there, and then they're like, oh, we're done. I'm like, no, it was just finally being not shit.
They could have even brought it back a few years after they cancelled it, and just
Well,
like,
they all went into cold sleep, so.
Except one.
You know what pissed me off about Sci-Fi Channel?
And it could have been a case.
All they did was reboot garbage, and it's like just run with what you got, and they'd have a decent show and it'd be okay, and then it'd start picking up steam, and then they'd cancel it, and then it'd start a new fucking garbage show. It's just like keep with your show.
Like Eureka.
Eureka was okay.
Eureka was great.
Sanctuary was okay.
Sanctuary was great too. Yeah.
Warehouse 13.
Is that the
Warehouse 13?
Oh, Warehouse 13 was great.
Sanctuary, is that Amanda Tapping's monster?
Sanctuary was Amanda Tapping's. Yeah, Amanda Tapping's monster one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever ran Sci-Fi was an idiot. That's all I can say.
Well, the
Whoever's
same
making
thing's
that
happening
decision.
with Netflix now. People are just too concerned about getting into a show, and so no one watches it until it's 3 or 4 seasons in. And by the time it gets there, they're like, "Oh, no one's watching it," so
they cancel it. Yeah,
and it's like, okay, well, this was good, but because you keep canceling shit, no one's watching. it.
What was that show?
Lex
Firefly
was
should
okay.
explain to these motherfuckers that, like, even if nobody's onto it right now, give it a minute if it's a good show. Like Firefly had 2 seasons, and it was fucking amazing.
One season,
only one.
That was the outrage because it got cancelled after 1 season.
It had 13 episodes. They only ever aired 12, and they were all aired out of order.
Yep.
And it launched the careers of like 4 different people.
Yep.
And then 3 years later, Serenity.
Summer Glau, Morena Baccarin, yeah.
Nathan Fillion.
Nathan Fillion already had a career.
Nathan
before
Fillion
that.
already had a career.
Fuck that.
And so did Wash.
Summer Glau, yeah.
Summer Glau.
Jewel's pretty big there.
Zoe, whatever. The actress Gina Torres, yeah.
Who was married to Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah, and Jill State.
Jill State.
Yeah,
Jill State.
Yep. Christina Hendricks.
Yes, Christina Hendricks. Yes.
Yes.
2 episodes. She was in 2 episodes and launched her fucking. Those titties launched her career.
Oh man, that first episode where she's just in that linen dress.
Oh fucking.
Oh god damn. Yeah.
It's as if 1,000 men ejaculated and then stopped. So yeah.
Going back
I don't think Summer Glau. I think Summer Glau actually has stopped. Acting.
She hasn't been in much. She
was
great. She was
in the 2000s and early 2010s. Summer Glau was everywhere. She was in the Supernatural Chronicles and everything too.
She was in a few episodes of Dollhouse.
Holy fuck, Summer Glau's older than I am.
That was a good show too.
Yeah,
Dollhouse is a good show.
Yeah, and if anyone wants to watch it, I suggest watching seasons 1 and 2. Skipping the end of season 1 and watching that before you watch the end of season 2.
Yeah, Summer Glau basically Firefly. Then she was
Sarah Connor Chronicles,
she was in Arrow
which was underrated.
She stopped. She basically stopped acting after 2014.
She went back into dancing for a while.
Yeah, I didn't realize she's actually older than I am. Yeah,
she plays crazy really well.
She does because she looked crazy. Yeah, I always thought River was younger than I am, but no, she's older. Summer Glau's is actually older than me. But yeah, I did not realize that at all. She's older than Kaylee. She's older than Jill State.
I think the only person who didn't get a massive boost was the Doctor.
Yeah, he did. Summer Glau was born in 81. Jill State was born in 82. So I didn't realize that River is actually older than Kaylee.
Jewel got that upgrade with the enhancements, and she's looking.
She got the
real
bolt-ons. Yep.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Some bolt-ons are done really well. It's all about the doctor.
Hers aren't really that
and the
great,
aftercare.
but
Some
I'm fine
plastic
with it.
some plastic surgeons are artists.
Yep.
Some
Look,
are
if you have
fucking
bad
butchers.
breasts, if you have bad tits to start with, any sort of bolt-ons I'll take. Like, I don't care. You get Pamela Anderson and fucking rock hard. I don't even give a shit. It's fine. Fine. If you got really bad tits after that, I got a fund. $3,000 in it. Specifically the purpose of this fucking savings account.
Is it a 401 double D?
In case, whatever I can talk a girl into. It's like,
I'm sure you're joking, Bazza, but I agree. I like redheads. And she's got them.
Tara
She's got
Reid,
them mommy milkers. Oh, Tara Reid, worst boob job.
Wait, which Tara Reid?
Tara Reid, the actress from
American
Pie, the
destroyed
first
her
American
fucking
Pie
career.
film.
So not the one Biden groped.
No, different Reid. Different Reid. Yeah.
No, she had those paparazzi shots with the new tits, and they were just like, oh.
Yeah.
And everybody.
She was in the Big Lebowski.
She was in the Big
That ended her
Lebowski. She was in
career.
Scrubs. She was in a heap of different stuff.
I think she actually got them fixed.
You ever seen old chicks that have like saggy skin, but their tits are still?
You mean like Pelosi? You mean like Pelosi?
No, I mean they've
no.
got
Do we have
implanted
evidence
tits and
of
everything.
Pelosi?
Every part of their skin is sagging except their tits, and it just looks weird.
Sounds fine. What's wrong with that?
No, it's not.
I only have
like
you
think
gotta
of an
focus your
anorexic.
vision.
Think of an anorexic that no, it's not the tits. You just see implants. It's like skin implants and then body. It's like what?
Yeah.
So they're
Eugene,
100 years old. What do you
Cooney
want?
with the surgery doesn't get you randy.
Well, they should at least deflate the tires when they get to that point.
I'm not about consistency at that age.
You've got to wait for the climate change people to get around to you.
Those implants should really be at your knees by now. Can we get them hanging a little lower? Like, this is just ruining my immersion. No, I'm not interested.
All right, and that's it. That's all we have. So it's time to go. So thank you, chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you, guys. Thank you for coming. We will probably be back next week.
Probably.
I might have work. I might have work to do. So, but I will let you know on the in the what's it called, the community tab, unless this episode gets struck.
We might get
for
this
dead
was a heavy
naming
one.
people and fucking
The N-word.
the N-word, the copious use of the N-word.
Copious amount of Final Solution references.
Yeah, the Final Solution references. So.
The Germans.
So yes, have a great week, everyone, and we'll maybe see you next week. Bye.